All right. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome back to the Real Precious. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Hope y'all are doing well out there. Hope y'all are doing well. um, Thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. If you haven't already, definitely like this video. Definitely share it. Okay. They don't ever ask you how to be loved. That's what we're talking about tonight. And amongst a couple other topics, but definitely hit that like button, and share this live with someone you feel as though would be interested in watching it. They may need to watch it. Who knows? You never know what you're going to get over here on the Real Precious. We open up the platform for those who want to join the stage here, as long as you're respectful, you're real. You're definitely welcome. um but yeah, definitely like, share, and subscribe to the channel so you guys know when we go live. Last week we were live, I think, on a Thursday. This week is on a Wednesday. And follow my Instagram page because I put a lot of information on there as well, Real Precious Official. And without further ado, Mr. R Payne, how are you this evening?
I'm doing okay. Can't complain. Hanging in there. Just living life. So, how are you? You all right?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I know when you first came on, I was cracking up. I was
Yeah.
watching this video. Social media is good for those videos that
Oh
just
yeah.
make you crack up till your stomach touch your back. It was one of those videos for me.
Oh Jesus.
It was one of those. But
That's cool.
I'm doing well. Can't complain at all whatsoever. I am alive. I'm well. I'm blessed. I'm in good health, so I can't complain. I can't complain. All right, so tonight we're gonna get into it. We do open the panel, like I said before. So after the first thing we're gonna do is read a passage of, I believe it was a woman. She's actually engaged, and she wrote a passage, and we're just gonna get into that a little bit. So I'll open it up right after we read that and get into that conversation. And then we have a couple of videos that we're gonna get into. Shay Shay, he be having them interviews, and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
he had Dion Cole on, and he has some interesting things to say. He said a lot in this one clip that was posted. So we're going to get into that. And then another clip that's going viral on the internet right now, in regards to a woman who left her man after he went broke. Okay. So before we get into
Oh, what's new? What's
right.
new about that?
So before we get into the videos and things of that nature, I just want to give a couple of shout outs to those who are in the chat. We got Jeffrey Woodland. Good evening, good sis, Precious, the panel, the chat, and the mods. Really kind of can't wait for this one. Okay, stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned. Tarika, thank you so much for being here. Evening, everyone. Please hit the like button as you come in. Yes, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. We got our pain in the comments. Good, glorious evening, everyone. Jeffrey, I see you. I see you. Quincy Q, what up, though? Good evening, good people. Good evening to you. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, guys, hit that like button. Definitely share the video with someone. I think it's going to be a good show tonight. Again, we do open up the panels for those who want to join the conversation, give your perspective. While this is a men's panel, anyone can join. So ladies, if you'd like to join, you're more than welcome to join as well. Our perspectives are respected. And then y'all already know what to do in the chat. Y'all already know y'all the other co-hosts. So definitely hit us up in the chat too whenever you feel the need to, do your 1-2 in the chat. Definitely chime in with us. All right. So we're gonna get to this first one. I do see y'all. Joe Mama. Good evening, good evening, family. And I see you. What's good, bro? The Angry Truth Podcast. Good evening. Good evening to you. Guys, shout out where you're watching from as well, because I find that when you look at your analytics and you see where people are watching from, I get a lot of people from Texas, New York. So shout out where you're watching from. Hello to you. All right, we're gonna get into it. Let's see if I can find it here. Here we go. So this lady says, my friend got engaged in May this year, and their traditional wedding was meant to be in November. She called me yesterday in tears to tell me the engagement had been called off. She got a new job last month, and the salary is so huge that she will earn 3 times more than the guy. He was uncomfortable with it and asked her to reject it or the engagement would be called off. He says she won't respect him if she earns that much. All efforts to convince him proved ineffective, and she agreed to call the engagement off. So she doesn't call the engagement off. He does. But she does obviously take the job offer.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? Was he wrong in his, or was his reasoning valid for calling the engagement off?
He's an idiot. He's an idiot. I would like to know what the demographics of that guy was. I mean, I guess that's beside the story, but I think that matters. The demographics, from the standpoint of race and education, the neighborhood, and all that kind of stuff, I think it matters with people making those kind of decisions. So where I sit in my whole life, I never thought that I would be intimidated by a woman making more money than me. That would keep me away. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like the pop balloon shows, I would probably never pop a balloon before I talked to the lady unless she popped mine first or she was just horrid when she came out. But as far as that, I'd like to see how shit plays out. I would never. He's an idiot.
Mm.
That's the best thing I can say. I wish I could be more, more articulate. But based on the information you gave, that's clear intimidation. At least he was willing to know his limitations. But that tells me his limitations mean that he needs help because he's limited everywhere. Because that limitation is something that he probably carries with him in other avenues besides just who his woman is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for him to call it off, and to say that she wouldn't respect him, like you say, he didn't give it a fair chance at all whatsoever. With social media and how society is, you have these posts. Oh, if she make more, she's gonna look down on you and things of that nature. But you gotta do what's good for you and your house. And if she's making more, that's still y'all money. That's y'all money.
Mm-hmm.
So he definitely was very premature in making that decision. I mean, you're engaged to this woman, so to call that off or to have that fear is definitely someone living in fear. Hey, Lamont, how are you?
Yeah, let me just add one more thing before you move on to Lamont. Is that she had to have indications of a person who was upwardly mobile to begin with, to even get an offer like that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm reading behind the scenes. They don't just give 3 times your current salary to somebody who's not qualified in other areas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he already had some time with a woman like that who treated him well enough that he wanted to marry him. He needs help, not because he broke off this engagement, because he's ruined in more than just a marriage. He's hurting himself in life. That's how I look at that.
Lamont, did you hear what I read?
Yeah, I was actually listening in the background. I'm actually the Angry Truth.
Okay.
So I definitely gotta agree with the brother. Something's definitely wrong with him. What? You didn't know she was ambitious this whole time you was with her? You know what I mean? Like, come on. Was somebody in your ear telling him, "Yo, man, she gonna leave you"? Watch when she start making this. Like, what happened? Somebody had to been in his ear, because I don't see what anybody on the outside that could tell him something that he didn't already know. His friends don't deal with his girl. He does. Evidently, she had all the traits and the characteristics that made him get down on that one knee. You dig me? See, people will look at your show draw up their own stupid conclusion and not try to put all the pieces together. And you know, say dumb stuff like "boy, bye," and nah, let's draw everything out. Let's really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Did she come off in a way that if she made more money than you, that she'll leave you? You know what I'm saying? Did she have
Mm-hmm.
any characteristics that even shown that? Because if that's the case, why even get down on one knee and propose?
That's true.
You know what I mean? Let's really think about that. Now, I did see a video, not actually today, of a woman who left her, I think her boyfriend, and she went ahead and got with his friend. He lost his job,
Yeah, I saw that.
and she told him, "If I pay these bills, are you gonna pay me back?" And I'm like, "What?" She lived there too, and he got to pay her back the money that she paid. She ended up talking to his homie, well, his so-called homie, and you know, she talking about, well, we did what we did. You know, it wasn't planned and nothing like that. First of all, why is your man's friend the shoulder to cry on?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just the opposite of what you're talking about. But that right there,
Well, I saw a video kind of similar to that, but the lady was married to the guy. And it's an older lady. She came on, I think it was TikTok. She left him because she felt she outgrew him. And then she went out back into the streets in her 40s. And then she's on TikTok talking about how much she regrets doing that. After she let everybody know she had all kinds of sexual fun. You know what I'm saying? And then she was still lonely. And she said, I gave up a good man for just being passed around like a piece of meat.
Now, Precious, remember the last time I was on here? And I said, I've seen more than 30 selfie videos of women saying the same thing this gentleman just said.
Right.
And most of those videos, right, those selfie videos, the women are complaining in their car.
Yeah.
It's all over YouTube. It's about 30 women.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over TikTok, especially.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, same thing. Social media. Media.
In regards to the ones that I saw, it's about 30 women that's complaining in their car about, you know, how they had a good man and this, that, the third, so on, so on. Then you got another girl telling us she don't want to work no more. She want to be taken care of. Most of them was talking about how they're not going to be able to get him back. He's with somebody else now, and I'm like, wait a minute. You left him, right? He moved on to somebody else. He seems happier now. How in the heck does the ex know that? Is she keeping tabs on this guy?
He recognized when he happy with somebody else, but not unhappy with her. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. But my thing is, are you keeping tabs on him? Like, how do you know he's happier?
Oh, what women will always keep tabs on you. They will tell you up and down that they don't want you, but they keeping tabs on you. They keeping tabs.
Why?
They keep tabs. You know, it's funny. I saw was it Ocho Cinco Club Shay Shay again? Yeah. And they were talking about, you know, investing in a woman and the return that you get on it. And they were saying how, you know, the person doesn't want to see you doing better with somebody else than you were doing with them. And I would say that that's more of a woman's sentiment than it is a man's sentiment, because a man can get better. A man can make more money. A man can have the options that he desires. He may not marry it. He may not settle down with one, but it ain't like he's going to be lonely for the rest of his life, right? But on the other hand, women, like you said, will have those videos talking about how they made a mistake. They shouldn't have left a good man, blah, 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 blah. And they will be mad at this man for the rest of his life, keeping tabs on him, finding out who he with, where he going, instead of just becoming a better woman. Instead of just saying, I made a mistake. I need to, you know, take that L on the chin, and I need to become a better woman if I want to be with the man that's going to desire me. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of being that vindictive, evil, trying to get back type of woman, you should just be a better woman.
I'm glad you repeated what I said, but you put your own words into it. I don't know if you remember, but I actually said the same thing you're saying on your last show. If you recall, I said women will rather change men than change their attitude.
Mhm.
Oh,
They
yeah.
got the mentality of thinking, well, he needs to accept me for who I am and this, that, and the third. You know, if he don't want me for me, then I'm going to find me a man who's going to see. That's the wrong attitude
So you say
because it
that's
doesn't.
why that's one of the reasons why I tell men that before you get down on the knee to get married, right? I said,
Mhm.
listen, you got to have as best assurances that the woman that you're with views you as her number one choice.
What's up,
I mean,
Coach?
no matter by hook or crook, you have to do your best. It's a risk reduction because you're never 100% sure.
Mhm.
When ladies are still looking when they're with you, that's
Mhm.
when they get in trouble
Mhm.
because the Tia Mowry thing is an excellent excellent example in motion that we see right now. She's probably one of the most unhappiest women in the country,
Right.
and everybody knows it. She can't even fake it. And this whole notion. The thing that makes me mad is some other thing. I don't want to go into distraction or that, but the truth of the matter is she was looking for something better than a man who, by all rights, that she couldn't even come up with something to say that he was a bad dude because everybody knows that would be a lie. This dude was
Mhm.
dedicated to her. He still
Mhm.
hasn't even broken out with another woman,
Mhm.
and that you could look at that dude. He could probably have a whole bunch of fly ass women on his shoulder anytime he wants.
Mhm.
So he didn't even do that. And I have a feeling, and I hate to think this, that if she wanted to come back, he's the kind of guy who would accept her back.
Well, I don't want to
I
get off.
think he's the kind of guy. I think he's the kind of guy who would do it. Maybe that door's closing, but at one
Mhm.
time he would accept her back.
I
Maybe
don't
not
want.
now. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I don't want to get off the topic, but he was a fool for leaving. But it's like I said, if she didn't indicate that if she was making more money than him, well, in this particular case, she would be. For him to just up and leave, he should have just ride it out and see what would happen.
Who?
If
Well,
she don't
oh,
switch
you
up
talking
on
about the
him,
guy in the video? You talking about what she was reading? This,
Yeah.
yeah, I was talking about this real life case, but that's all right. I know what you mean.
yeah, I was talking
But
about
anyway,
the subject at hand. If
yeah,
she
the
don't,
subject at hand.
yeah, if she doesn't indicate that she was gonna leave him once she started making more money than this guy, stay,
He should have wrote out. Yeah, he should have been man
stay,
enough to see what would happen.
right.
What's up, Trey? What's Trey Ferg? Yeah, I mean Coach Ferg now. Coach. What's happening, bro?
So I have oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, Coach Frank. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I
Oh,
don't know.
no.
Are you on mute or no?
No, I'm off mute now, but just wanted to say how y'all doing today. I
Good.
just
How are you?
how you doing? I didn't hear what you read, but
I can read it again. I can read it again
okay,
because I have a question too.
okay.
Let me just kind of ping my question right here on the paper. All right. All right. So my friend got engaged in May this year, and their traditional wedding was meant to be in November. She called me yesterday in tears to tell me the engagement had been called off. She got a new job last month, and the salary is so huge that she will earn 3 times more than the guy. He was uncomfortable with it and asked her to reject it or the engagement would be called off. He said she won't respect me if she earns that much. All efforts to convince him proved ineffective, and she agreed to call the engagement off.
She called the engagement off, right?
No, he didn't.
She agreed to call it off.
Okay. So yeah, like my man said, for somebody to be having a conversation about your personal business to that capacity, everybody know except you.
Mm.
I mean, where else can? Yeah, he had to see. I don't know, but again, a lot of people follow these talking points when it really just comes down to the individuals. Are they having conversations about that stuff? But most people are not. They're just going by looks and and what they getting in the moment when you have to have conversations about money because let's just say she does get that job and she gets sick. Let's just say in his time come soon after and he's making more money than her. It's just amazing now how people are looking at the things that could probably change your life and making them an argument and a reason not to do something. You're gonna take a chance. I'd rather take a chance with a marriage than just a girlfriend and boyfriend 15 years. We gonna live in an apartment forever. You know, and we'll never get any money, have kids. I mean, it's just different. I don't know. If you would have asked me, would I be married 15 years ago, I'd been like, hell no, I'm having too much fun. You know, but once I got in it, it just took my whole life to another level. You know,
But
but
coach, let me ask you a question. How do you
I don't know.
what the brother was saying that he believes that she's gonna act different now that she's making more money than him. So
But
he
he's
called
making
off the engagement.
assumptions. He's making
Right.
assumptions because if
Exactly.
she honors her vows and she's a wife, then it ain't my money, it's our money.
That's right.
You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And listen, give me a damn motorcycle and a 2025 and shit, and come in here and give me some, you know what I'm saying, take care of me. You know what I'm saying? You can.
Mhm.
I
I
think
mean,
people are looking for reasons to not build what they say, and
I
that's
think
the
it was
scary
I think it
part.
was his own insecurities.
Yeah, and that's
absolutely.
what like you said, man. It's just sad because everybody's in each other. The people who ain't got it are in the people who's trying to make it. I got its ear, and they winning. The people who are just doing all the talking
I
because
mean, there's so many tests he could have done. Like, you
Yeah.
know, say she would have took this job, right? You know, and one thing with men also is that we look for our women to allow us to be leaders instead of just assuming the role,
Yeah.
right? If she would have had a job, my woman would have came to me with a saying, "Hey, I'm gonna make 3 times as much money." I said, "Well, this is what we're gonna do with that money." I said, "If you want to do that, this is what we're gonna do with it." And then I would see what she'd say to that. Right? If she said, well, you know, if she gave me some shit about this is that, as opposed to following the plan, then
Mhm.
I know.
That's
Yeah.
why you had the conversation first.
That's why you
And
have
you
to have
should
the
have never gave
conversation,
her
like you
you
said.
should have
Yeah,
never gave her an ultimatum.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just dumb. It
Yeah.
was just dumb, and
It's
he
either
has
be you or
other
the job.
issues
Like,
besides that engagement. He had other issues.
Yeah.
That's why
he's an
he's in the
idiot.
position that he's in. He quit a good thing, and he probably quit other good things that we just don't know about.
Ain't no guarantee he gonna meet a woman like that tomorrow.
Oh, he's not.
I've been saying it. We meet 3 women like that we can marry in our lifetime. For the most part, I'm just saying in general, there's no specific. You might meet her when she young, but you ain't ready. In high school, they were getting married young, but you want to play. You know what I'm saying? We think we cute. Then in our 30s, 20s, 30s, yeah, somewhere in between there. But then we realize all the women are just playing too. They ain't trying to be serious for real. So shit, we play a lot along. Then 30s, women start thinking, I want a husband. When they get in that early 31, I want a husband, and the husband has to be when I throw my hands up and he turn into sunshine and paint this old dumbass picture, this old fairy tale picture. But then the same dude that was wanting her, he's got himself chest up now. He can lift 250 pounds, and she done had, a little blowed out time in her life where she was out there doing the same thing I was doing. And you might find one in your 30s and 40s. And that's the one you might take that chance out. But today, everybody's scared, like, nah, man, they'll take my money. Hell, I ain't got nothing but $500 in the bank today. Shit, why not? But take that little 500. I mean, I don't know, man. It's all money. Like I said, my wife dumped out all our Halloween candy on my table, and like, this is what I got. And I had to add it up. Okay, we good. This is what I need for me. This is what the house needs. You take care of because I've never paid for a woman's manicures, pedicures, and hair. That's their own responsibility.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's funny. You said
That's
that.
self
I
care.
don't
That's
do
self
that.
care. That's
You know what
self
I'm
care.
saying? I need to see you taking baths 3-4 days a week, not a shower or sit in that tub. That's what I like. But that was reasons that I chose not to follow through with women because I pay attention to hygiene. I pay attention to fitness. I pay attention to how much money you spend outside, because I've always been a guy to know how to save my money. I went to college. Shit, you ain't got no $500 a week to splash around. You saving it. So I learned that. But then I just had the conversation, man. You just got to have a conversation, man. You have to, especially today. I'm asking about, have you ever, I go deep. Have you ever had a foursome, a threesome? Yeah, I'm asking. I'm asking that.
What?
Because an answer that don't get answered is my answer. I've always been pretty right when it came to women. You don't ask that question. You come in and you wonder why this dude is always hanging around or this girl is always hanging around, but they ain't brought nothing over. They just got their hand out. But your girl is always hee hee ha ha. Shit, okay. You can thank it if they get cool if you want to. Because they'll spend their money out with her and be like broke with you. Never.
I'm curious and Precious, you said you had a question for us or just a question in general?
Yeah, so like I said earlier, it seems as though he maybe was listening to the experience of other men
That's what I said earlier.
before really gaining his own experience, right? So, what do you tell, and you guys have been telling, but a lot of men are fearful that when a woman makes more money than them, that she will view him in a different light. I'm not saying that is right because, like Coach Ferg says, your money is our money, especially if y'all, are married. But there are people who are not married that the woman makes more money and this man is contemplating how things will go with her. How do you navigate that?
That's simple. It's just like the brother said earlier. Put it through the test. Am I right?
Yeah,
Put it through
yeah,
the test. Start these type of conversations with her. See how she responds. I said this before in the last conversation, the last time I was a guest on your show. Women don't seem to think that men are paying attention. We are. We are paying attention to our women. We could take something, we could ask her something pertaining to how she answers that question, our wheels start turning. You know what I mean? We know what type of person that we're dealing with. Guys will sit back, won't say nothing. We'll just sit there and observe. And to himself, he'll be like, okay, I see the type of woman I'm dealing with. You know what I mean? We won't say it out loud, but in our head, we're saying it. Now, if you put it to the test, I don't see what his friend or any outside conversation that could make him think otherwise about his own lady. Now, he been with her for what? You said 2 years, right? Does it
Um,
did it
It
specify
said
how long
they
he been with
were
her?
engaged in May and were supposed to be married in November, but it said last month. So I can't really put it
Right.
together.
They have
It doesn't
some
really
kind of
okay, so it
some
doesn't really
kind of
give you a
relationship
distinctive
beforehand.
time how long he been with her. So
Yeah.
let's just ballpark it. Let's just say ballpark it. Let's say he been with her for 4 years. You don't know your lady in 4 years? You gotta know what type of woman that you're dealing with in 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Or even in
Yeah,
3.
you're being too graceful. Even if it was just 1 year, you should know better. And listen,
No,
and
no, I
here's
know.
the
I'm
thing.
just that's why I just ballparked it.
No, it's no
You know
problem.
what I mean?
I'm not criticizing you. I'm saying if it was even just 1 year, he should know
Yeah.
more than he did.
Right, but what I'm
But
saying
here's
is,
my
if I was with Precious for 2 years, right, and one of you guys, let's say both of y'all are my friends, and I'm talking to y'all, we at the bar talking, I'm like, damn man, my baby about to make, you know what I mean, 75,000 more than me a year, and then one of y'all say, oh shoot, hey Styles, look out for that one, man. She gonna start acting brand new on you and this, that, and the third, or whatever. I gotta be straight with you. I wouldn't listen to you because you don't know her the way I know her. You do what I'm saying to you?
And you know,
I do. Here's my thing, right? I would first of all.
Plus, you understand what I'm saying, right?
No, wait. I'm just saying. I don't think. Listen, when we've been there. I don't know if you're married, Lamont, but one of the things I wouldn't even let nobody have a discussion with me about my woman.
now,
We wouldn't
now,
even have that discussion.
I just threw a hypothetical.
No,
I
I
said
got
it.
you.
I
I'm
said
not
it to make.
attacking you. I'm just
No,
saying
no, no.
what
I know,
I
but I threw the
I'm just
hypothetical out
saying
just to
I
make the
wouldn't even
point.
do it. But so I agree with you, but I wouldn't even let it get that far. So here's my thing, right? And you said something, Pressure. I just want to get back to that before I forget it. It doesn't matter if the woman will look at me or look at the situation different if she's making more money than me. It wouldn't matter to me. Only thing that would matter is whether she would respect me the way I needed to be respected. I would imagine, just like anybody else, when you move up in life, things broaden for you. your accomplishments. This is where I disagree with Kevin Samuels and everybody else who tells men to tell women what you do and accomplish doesn't matter to you. It doesn't matter in terms of us getting together, in terms of I don't look for that for you to be my savior. But you can't tell people that their accomplishments don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how successful. Let me finish. It doesn't matter how successful you are. It just matters whether you can be respectful to me as the leader and you accept my leadership as I give it to you, right? And you trust that I'm on the right track. And so if you're making all this kind of money and we're going to be together, then we have to have an understanding of what that means in our relationship, right? But just like, like I said, I've been married for a long time. The one thing I do with my two things for my wife, right? I make the money, but she has kept the thing. But I always respect her and I don't take her for granted, whether she's a breadwinner or not. And I think that's where people are missing. So it doesn't matter whether she thinks a little bit more of herself because she accomplished more money. That's fine. But as long as it's still under the umbrella of our relationship, with me being at the top of the leaderboard, then we're cool. Then we're cool. I can handle the rest.
You know what, my brother Lamont, this is funny, the question that you asked. Listen, if we sitting at this establishment, we throwing back a few, right? And this is where the generations sort of salute to my crack era. It's a whole different mindset. If I was sitting with you and Precious came into that bag, man, congratulations. Y'all coming up in the world. The crack era adult, man, don't let her make that money, man. You better keep her poor, keep your family. See, I'm thinking family. Because the first thing I understand for and this is where I struggle with, listen, I don't have to ask them, I don't know. It's like, I'm not going to have conflict with a woman to follow my leadership. If a guy's having that type of issue, he's not the type of guy that I can have in my movement of my plans of my day. You know what I'm saying? So, but as far as having that type of conversation, you making this, yeah, great. This is what we need to do, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And the list is going to get done because that's the only thing yes, do whatever. It's coming to our account. I got access. I got the codes. I got the go sign and deposits and withdrawals. I got all of that. But people don't establish that. And everybody's coming into his mind. But again, the numbers don't lie. That's what always keep the black men and women on the lower end of everything, because everybody's trying to grab without putting it away till you can have a better mind state to make the right moves. But maybe it's just me. But
it's not. I think everybody on this panel would agree that respect goes a long way. Money can't buy respect. It can't. I don't care how much bread she make.
Mm-hmm.
If she respect me in the beginning all the way through, before she even got the interview, I'm already respected. Money can't buy respect, so guess what? She can make 3 times more than me, but guess what? My respect stays. My respect ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
But like in this, why are you projecting the issue with the respect before the respect issue happens? A lot of people are saying this could happen, this could help. You can stay poor for the rest of your life too. That's a possibility. But so you got to be willing to take the chance. As me as a man, I have these conversations with my wife. It'd be fun. I say, look, if you left me, would she tell me, baby, I ain't going nowhere? Because she see how you little soft dudes be tripping over it. I tell her, I'm gonna start all over with everything. I'm a man. I'm gonna find another woman. She go come in. She go follow my program, or I'll just be like Tiger Woods again and just use them for what they good for. They'll play their role. They'll play their position.
When a man reach a certain age, right?
I ain't getting back on the
age. We're really not trying to start all over. With relationships.
Dudes ain't even started yet, though. That's the problem. My thing is start.
No.
I'm tired of listening to dudes in their 30s and 40s ain't started. Go start something.
No,
go be the king. Go be that motherfucker. Go start.
I'm talking about the men who are no longer in their long-lasting relationships. As men, honest, let's be completely honest. Men, realistically, do not want to start all over again at a late age. We
Man,
would
okay.
if we had a choice, we would prefer not to.
Well, don't start
That's
over.
why
Just start something.
if you notice, most men are the ones who fight
Who
to
stay.
stay in our
Right.
relationships, and we fight to stay in our marriages. Most women won't fight. They won't fight to stay. They won't fight for the guy. The guy's the one who put up with all that dumb shit. And
But
we'll fight and we'll
most
say, but like, oh man, babe, it's not
most
that deep.
women
It's
of
not
these
that
brothers.
deep. We got to go into the same conversation. Guys don't like arguing about the same thing.
No, you're right. I agree.
But
100%.
if real quick, Lamont, and
What's up,
I guess
Cam?
just a quick. Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
You gotta say hi first.
Hey, I saluted people, but
that's
you
what
know
he
y'all was on the
told me.
roll, so that's why I was quiet.
What's
So,
happening, man? Go
How
ahead.
y'all doing? How you doing? But no, just to say what Lamont said, I think there's a second component to that exact point of us not wanting to start again, is that also we like giving everything an honest effort. I think that's the bigger part of that, is that we really like giving an honest effort in something. Because I can say,
Here.
even in my marriage, so my first girlfriend was my wife. And so when she became my wife, even though we went through things, I really gave it my best effort. And then at one point, it was just like, well, the effort's not worth it anymore. I can't stay here for another 10 years and be stuck on stupid. I'm still in my prime. I got to like get out of here. But I try and I feel comfortable because, and I think that's really the core of what men really, that's why they don't want to start over, is because they're like, I want to give my best effort to something before I let it go. And I think that's really where we stay at. But at the same time, I think men compared to women will start over just because we understand reality. We live in reality a little bit. So I definitely, but I did have a question for y'all in general, because I'm a younger dude.
How old are you, brother, before you ask the question?
36. I just had my birthday day before yesterday.
Happy
So yeah.
Birthday!
So in this day and age, what would you say, what parameters or what rules would you put in place for a young man, let's say anywhere from real young, let's say 22, all the way up to, let's say, maybe in his mid 30s, to ensure that he finds or gives himself the best chance of finding a woman who's solid enough to even enter into a marriage? Let's say if each of you guys could give maybe two markers or markings for that woman, or two things that maybe a young man can make sure he has instilled in his life to ensure that he has a good probability of entering into a relationship, a marriage, and staying married. Because I know a couple of us, and there's two of y'all in here at least that are married for a relatively decent period. I don't know if Lamont is or not. So, but yeah, anybody who can give just two things that you would give to a young man, like, hey, if you do this and do that, you probably have a better chance of finding a good woman.
Well, you know, it's funny that you asked that, and I see nobody really wanted to go first and stuff. But I tell you this, I did a video on the 10 things I think men should do to vet and court a woman for marriage, right? And the first thing is that you have to have, as a man, I believe that you have to at least have your plan for life. What that plan might be doesn't have to be completely mature, but you have to have a direction that you stand on before you even consider finding a wife and getting, like for me, I can only use myself anecdotally. I had a job that I was going to make part of my profession and career. Yeah, I wasn't where I wanted to be in that job, but I knew it would be there for a while, right? As best I could, because it was defense. It just pour money in the Department of Defense and engineering and shit like that. So I said I'd be able to take care of whatever I have to do. So that was first step. Then, you know, when I was looking for a woman, you know, you have to be intentional. You have to be intentional. And it really, the intention starts from the beginning. Like, what do you want this relationship to be? And that's the conversation you start with. Even with, you know, so I would tell them, and if you're a Christian, I broke it up in two things. If you're a Christian man and you go to church and you're a Christian, there's counseling, good counseling for people who wanted to be married, follow the vows, and be married on a non-secular basis. You have to have those conversations. So he had to be willing to do that, and so does his betrothed, his fiance. So you got to do those kind of basic things. Is she going to be intentional like you? And then you have to ask the tough questions. Do you have a rotation to do? So, see, I can't tell people how to how to date today, I could tell you how to stay married, right? Because my dating days were over 100 years ago. We didn't have social media. We didn't have that. And you could tell the hoes from the girls who were somewhat chaste. You can't really tell that easy these days. So he would have to be intentional, and then he would have to verify what the woman is saying is at least true to his relative satisfaction. And don't be, some guys say they still need to know body count and shit like that. I'd say you're wasting your time. You got to see how the woman's moving, how she moves. So you got to ask questions. So there's two things. I would tell them, listen, you got to be intentional, but you have to also have a baseline for your life before you even look.
Okay.
Right.
So a direction and some good investigation.
Yeah. Essentially, that's what it really is. If it's just those two things, and I have a whole bunch of other things.
Oh yeah. No, I was just I know it's the presser's show. I'm sure she got other stuff going on.
So you step in when he's done. I'm gonna step in when he's done.
Yeah. No, I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something that a lot of men in this era don't know. Step your game up. Build yourself up. If you know what I mean by that. Build yourself up to the point where, you know what I mean? You're not average. It's hard for a woman to meet a guy like you. You know what I mean? Build up your reputation, your resources, your career, right? And if you had some certain things in you that you need to change, like if you're a selfish man, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, you might want to change that. You know what I'm saying? Because a selfish guy can't be in a relationship. You know what I mean? But if a woman look at this guy like, damn, he accomplished a lot, especially if you accomplished a lot at a young age. You know what I mean? If you accomplish a lot and you in your 30s, it's like, whoa. You know what I mean? Most guys, they really don't see success until like they're in their mid 40s or late 40s or maybe even early 50s. But if you accomplish that already, you got clout. You know you're very resourceful, and you already your reputation is already known for you being a good man and a good friend. If I had a sister, I would tell her, which I do, but I would tell her, pay attention to how he treat his mom. Pay attention to how his friends greet him. You know what I mean? If you got too many guys that don't mess with him like that, you might want to, whoa. You know what I mean? I was in the same room with somebody. We were out somewhere, and I paid attention to how the people greeted this one particular guy in the room. Everybody else that got dapped up, loved, and they was like really, really happy to see him. Like, hey, what's up, man? What's going on, man? How you been? But then when it got to that guy, hey, what's up? Imagine 10 different guys do that. Imagine 10 different guys gave this dude the same type of greeting. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, what's going on, man? What's good? You know what I mean? Yeah. She got me looking like, damn, these guys don't even fuck with my man like that. Gotta say something about him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody else got mad love, hugs, and everything. He just got the little cold shoulder John. What's up, man? Like, you know what I mean? That's
it was popular.
Yeah. He got one of them corny hellos, like, damn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you got women out here asking the dumbest questions, like, well, how do you know if I'm messing with a guy who's a leader that know how to lead? Look at his accomplishments. Look what he accomplished so far in his own life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If he accomplished a lot, I'm gonna go back to that again. If he accomplished a lot in his own particular life, he's a good enough person to give you the good advice and lead you in the right direction. That's my answer.
I like that. Coach, what's going on?
What's up? And that was a great answer for a woman to a man, but for a man to a woman, it's almost similar, but in reverse. Who is she in her family? What type of relationship does she have with her mother and her father?
Well, he didn't ask me that question, so I would have.
I know this thing. I like both of them. I like he said level up, and then you're saying like make sure you look at that woman, and she got a little reputation too.
But leveling up with a man, it's different at 22 than it is at 32. Between 22 and 32, you should be in your best shape. You should no guy walk around with a skinny arms, but you should be working out. You should be stacking your money, keeping yourself well groomed. ironing your damn clothes, keeping
Yeah.
your place smelling good. When you come outside, whether you're going to the gym or to the job, you represent your best self. And when you speak to women, act like they ain't even that important. You ain't got to get excited. I don't care if you don't speak to me. I'm going to say hello whether you speak to me or not. I don't need to know you, but I'm going to make sure you respect me, even with guys, because I always understood for me, well, how do I move around guys? How guys respect me? Women, they going to respect me. I ain't even going to have a conversation with a woman that has a loud mouth. If she's talking to you loud, then I'm not even going to say hi to her ever. That's how I move. I had sisters, so I was like, man, I don't deal with females like that. And you just have to, like you said, you talking grown men. Are you talking to other men that's saying, hey, man, do the right thing, take care of your business, you know what I'm saying, change this up? And sometimes we see it's like coaching. Sometimes I need to make you get uncomfortable to be better. A lot of people want to stay comfortable and expect somebody else to come and save them. No, you got to get out, especially in your strongest years of your life. 22, I say 21. I got a 21-year-old son. I'm telling you, go live strong amongst men in the world. Forget black folk. You know what black folk talk about. You forget the women because you light skinned like your daddy. They're going to like you anyway. Just make sure they respect you off the top. And you don't have to belittle nobody, because a lot of times I believe that's how I miss blessings. If you belittle people just to put myself, if you're going to work out, he works out every day. He's making about $42,000 at 20. He's good. You know what I'm saying? I think brothers can come off better. And listen, like we use a baseball analogy. If you meet 10 women, if 3 of them say they want to talk to you with your big nose and big lip like me, you in the Hall of Fame, brother. You in the Hall of Fame. If you get 4 or 5 of them, you just make sure you don't have no children out of wedlock. See, as a man, you got to be different than everybody else. Even if you're in a bad neighborhood, you got to sort of look at that and say, okay, let me do the opposite. But a lot of people go right to it, and then they wonder why when they get 35, life is hitting them in the face. Because think about from 21 to 35, what have they done? They didn't get a job, you know what I'm saying? Get a job early, whether it's at McDonald's or whatever. Learn how to flip that shit. Matter of fact, learn how to innovate, because everybody said they want to be entrepreneurs. Brothers ain't going to college. Learn how to alter the machines that you see out there. Learn how to add something to it. That's how you become, you know what I'm saying? People just got to try stuff. And as a young man, you already know, as soon as you get out of mama house, don't nobody give a damn about you. So you care about yourself first. Don't be afraid to get away from your comfort zone. Go 3 or 4 hours away from home for a little while. Meet some new girls that smell fresher. You know what I'm saying? Not your old high school girls that done gained 300 pounds looking at you like you don't want this. You fine now. No. But guys are not comfortable with that. And I think especially the black man, because we want it everywhere we go. But you got to represent that when you get out there amongst the world. So just be confident in yourself, man. Make sure, when you walk up to him, man, make sure you ain't got no hairs hanging out your nose. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, man, we the shit, man. We just got to believe it. So.
Okay, believe it and make sure we're not around those Olympic warriors. Okay, I got you. Respect that.
The sad part about it is with the older guys on the panel, it's not like how it used to be. Back then, a woman gave guys the up and down look. They looked at our footwear, our clothes and everything like that. There ain't no dress code around here no more.
No, because every dude in their 30s, they walk around looking like they just woke up.
They look like
a lot of them, especially take care of yourself, man. That starts with washing your clothes, drying them, ironing, put a little steam to them. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to cut your own hair, because
I'll put you
a lot of ways you can.
I'll put you like this. One of the bartenders I know, right? She was against me based on what I said. This is actually pertaining to what you just said. She was like, Styles, what happened to that, to that girl I saw you had met in the bar or whatever? I was like, yeah, I ain't even hit her up. And then she was like, wow, she was cute. I was like, yeah, she was cute, but I saw the other guy she gave her number to. And she said, why does that matter? I said, listen, I'm not trying to sound conceited or nothing like that, but she was fine. I liked the way she was dressed. Now, I understand why she gave me her number, but I don't understand why she gave him her number. You know what I mean? This brother, he looked like lost and found, but he got the number though.
Ooh.
I don't know. He must have said the right things, but he looked like he saw waters in the summertime. But he never called her.
Well,
Could've
I'll speak to that after being from like this, like I said, this generation is that we're looked at as tools more so now than we were in times past. I think men used to be looked at for the whole human aspect, like not only provision and protection and the ability to lead and all that kind of stuff. Like I think men were more human back in the day. I think today it's kind of like he's for this, and you do like a utility knife. For a utility knife. So like, oh he's got crazy pipe, so I'm gonna hit him with this. He's funny. He's gonna make me feel good. He's gonna take me out when my boyfriend ain't treat me right. So they just use us for different things. That's really
It was a
what
lot easier. I'm gonna say it was a lot easier to find a good woman in the in the 80s and the early 90s.
That's why I'm asking these questions.
No, but
Yeah.
brother,
It goes
wait a
back to
minute.
what
Let's
Arpane
not
said.
let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
Men have always been utility tools for women. They just respected it more back then.
Yes, 100%. I respect that.
Yes.
You know,
And like Arpane said, those women, and I'm just gonna go 50-50. I don't think most women are just out here wilding.
I disagree with you, Coach, but continue.
No, okay. I'll say this. I'll give it
They
most
definitely out here
because
wilding.
I go 50. I go 50. I go 60% to 40. Slight difference, right? And the reason why I say it because of this. Those women who want to move sort of in degenerate behavior, most of them move like that as kids. Now that they're adults, now they have free range and they're getting in front of the women because women only make this word a pick-me. Women call other women pick-me's. And that word to another woman is almost like it's almost like put them in a.
It's a slap in the face.
Yeah, it's almost like they slapping them in the face like, no, you stay behind and we gonna be out here chanting, man ain't no good. But most of them talking about the guys that they, was screwing since 17 and they brothers. They see they brothers because the brothers ain't getting a good message. But the brothers are finding out on their own when they get out amongst other men, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers starting out. So you'll be all right, bro. You'll be all right, man. Just stay focused on you.
And to be honest, I love pick me. So if you ever like chop this up, Precious, like I love pick me's. Keep on being pick me's. You guys are the greatest.
Hey, Coach, do you know why other women call those women pick me's?
Because they ain't
it. Pretty. I do, but I don't. Because
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. And it mainly comes from the black community. The reason why most black women call these other black women pick-me's is because it's their way of saying that the women are trying to be on the guy's side so the guy can pick them. But that's not why these women are saying that. These particular women are saying it because they understand that what these dumb women out here are doing doesn't make any sense to them. That doesn't make them pick me's. That makes them women who are thinking logically. They're looking like, girl, how you want a man who's gonna provide and protect and this and third when you don't listen? Could you imagine a woman saying that? Girl, you don't even listen to this guy, so how can he lead you in the right direction if you don't listen? She'll turn around and call that girl a pick me. How is she a pick me? Why? Because she making sense?
Yeah.
That's why they call her pick me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That right there. That's making sense.
That's stupid. So they'll call those women pick me's, and then when the same logic comes from a guy, we're misogynist.
But
that's what's going on right now.
Most of those women are poor women.
Most
of them come from humble beginnings, and they're trapped in that mind state because they spread it to the children. Also, they trapped in the mind state, and a man, he can't afford to stay trapped in a little boy mind state. That's why when the brothers get to their 30s, they looking for a woman, but they're like, damn, ain't nothing out here. That's why I say focus on yourself.
I mean,
focus
look at
on
their
your physical strength,
They mom
your mental strength. Let out. Let's go back and have the conversations with the people you believe affected your ability to this thing forward. Go have those tough, but at the end, just let them know you still love them, but you got to step into that manhood sort of by yourself. You can't do it holding on to people that always talking negative about every damn thing. They got something to say about everything, and you look
They got all the
over,
answers.
they asking you for $20. No, get away from those people so you can grow up. If you don't have a belt, go buy 5 down. Get you a black, a brown, a flip side belt. Go get some damn belts. Start wearing belts. Just grow up. It'll change your life. I promise you.
Yeah, I think some women need to take a page out of that book, because women will go to the women who agree with them. Women will go to the women who's like, you didn't deserve that. Like, they'll go to those women, and it's like, but those women are not necessarily speaking sense. They're not speaking life to you. They're just keeping you stuck where you are in the moment. See, women don't like to go to women who give them the real, because they feel like we in competition. And it's like, no, we're not in competition. If you really love your sister, you're gonna want her to do better. You're gonna want to see her do better. And sometimes that comes with the harsh truth, and a truth that you already know. So it really ain't that harsh. What's harsh is you don't want to face that truth. And it's hurting you. That's why when men say the truth hurt, when women say the truth hurts, or men say it, that's why it hurts, because you don't want to face it. You don't want to deal with it. You'd rather call someone else a pick me, because they do make sense, because they have done the work to say, you know what they're saying really isn't all that way off. We are erratic sometimes. Sometimes we don't listen. Sometimes we do have attitude. Sometimes, to really sit in the realization that you are not always right is an uncomfortable seat for a woman sometimes. Because it's hard to hear the truth and just have to sit there. It's almost like a kid in timeout, right? When a kid is in timeout and you're telling them why they're in timeout and why they're there and how long they got to be there, they're looking at you like, but I just want to get up. But why do I have to sit here? But why do?
Why.
But why? But why? And it's like, sometimes you do just need to sit and realize that people who do love you are not going to always tell you things that are pretty.
And that's exactly why Tia and Tamara, they don't get along. The same thing you just said just now. That's why Tia and Tamara, those twins, don't get along. Because Tia relationship is still intact. But Tamara left a dude, good father. I saw him on a Breakfast Club not too long ago. He don't even talk about his wife, Tamara. He just be like, look, we just co-parenting, this, that, and third. He didn't have one ill thing to say about her. Not one. I seen Tamara on like maybe 3 different shows.
You mean Tia?
Huh?
It's Tia. Tia is the one who left.
Yeah, Tia's the
Is
one
it
who
Tia
left.
or Tamara?
Tia.
Okay,
Tia
I'm sorry. I got the twins mixed up. Okay,
That's
so
right.
Tia left her dude. And Tamara's the one who's still with her dude. Okay, I got the twins messed up. Okay, thanks for the
That's all right.
correcting
We know the point.
Yeah,
We know the point.
yeah, so then you got all these dummies clapping in the audience talking about you got to learn how to love yourself, and I'm like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up! You sound dumb.
But
What are you
bro,
talking about? You had a guy that loved you. What are you doing?
but
Now you
bro,
out here trying to dress all provocative to get guys to look at you. Ain't nobody checking for you. Ain't nobody
but
looking at you.
But bro, they giving the right message, like they said. That's why I'm telling the people, like the brothers, you gotta love yourself first. A woman, she gives a lot of black women, they give
Her of
too
all
much
people
of their
should be
life
saying that.
too soon. By the time they teenagers, they've been out here running around doing too much to their bodies and their mind, and they never recover from it mentally. That's why when they go through that stage, when they get to that early 30s, mid 30s, they like F them slow ass kids, F my mama, my daddy ain't shit, my grandmama wasn't. They blame everybody but themselves. But when you look at the track record, they done got worse track records than most men out here.
Well, if it comes sexually, they sure do. But the point is, both men and women these days have arrested development. Yeah, both of them. I have this conversation. I only have daughters, but I told my daughter the same thing I would tell her son when she was going to college. I said, listen, as people, not just black people, you have a window. If you're with your parents, you have a certain window that I'm trying to get you to pass through. And that window doesn't stay open forever, right? Because they were college bound. if you don't really try to establish a direction in your life when that window is open, it's a lot harder to do it once you're outside of my purview. And that you'll be a little older. And for men, it's like a death sentence. If you're like 30, 35, and you still don't have a steady, solid job, you're going to be doing half-ass shit for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? For women, sometimes you get scoffed up by a man, sometimes you won't. There's no safety net for men like that. You know, so you have to know your direction early. And I don't know where I got it from, but I always had a track that I was running on, but I didn't get it because somebody gave me some ultra amount of wisdom. And that's why when I hear these young guys telling me how they're rudderless and all that, and people telling me they can't relate to you because you're old. I said, well, wait a minute. I mean, listen, I can't get down in the foxhole with you and teach you anything if you can't take the message, because it's still your life. I don't care what your baby boomer father did and your Gen X father did. You're here now. What do you want to do? Right? So that's what I'm trying to say. So a lot of times people are just in this arrested development stage. You got to get out of it. I don't know where it comes from. You have to have a desire to do something different and do something great. And that's where, and it has to come from inside somewhere. And in this social media era, there's really no excuse. There's so much stimuli out there that you should know there's great examples everywhere. There's bad examples and there's great. It's just what you gravitate towards. And it's always easier to gravitate towards the bullshit as opposed to putting your life on, in line. And I'll end it here. I remember when Kenneth was up here and he said, well, it takes time to get on. I said, well, when I was pretty much 18, I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to college. I wanted to get a job in the engineering field, and I wanted to start my life. I kind of knew it, really. And my life just went like a college, then a working man, then I found a wife, and I've been married. I mean, I don't know why it was that regimen. In the meantime, fellas, I still try to get laid. I think you could do all of that stuff at the same time. It shouldn't derail you from staying on purpose. I just was careful as best I could, But
honestly, the era that you came from is, I mean, obviously it's completely different than what people are going through right now.
That's not true.
It is.
That's not
It
true.
is
You
true.
still
Sir,
listen.
sir,
You still turn 18.
Sir,
No,
you're
wait. Before
not.
you tell me you still turn. Your
different.
stimuli is different. You still turn 18.
Well,
It's different.
Well, our pain and Lamont. What I will definitely say is this: is that the necessity, the culture, though you still turn 18 and you still have some of the same responsibilities, you do turn. And I'm dealing with, because I do case management, so I actually have I'm dealing with this. The income that you could create without, like I said, going into the trades, doing different things like that, and the expense that it costs to live on top of the culture, you have three different competing variables that have greatly changed. And so that's why some of these people are ascending to, or have ambitions to do other things, is because if I go the regular path that my dad went, I'm never going to achieve what he achieved. I'm never going to achieve what my uncle achieved. I'm never going to achieve that. And so because you have that difference in variable, it is kind of different. And it's not purely social media. Social media was just an outlet because the economic situations have greatly changed. Because I'm helping people right now. I have 300 evictions right now amongst 5 different apartment complexes, all because they're working 40 hours a week, but they still can't make ends meet, because if they miss a month because they got sick, they out here. So that's why I'm saying it is quite different. Wait
a second. You said you own 5 apartment buildings? Did you say you own 5 apartment buildings?
Oh, no. Hopefully in the near future. No, I do. I do.
It's different. What do you mean by that? If you're
I'm saying as far as
wait a second. Before you,
yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you're a young man, you're growing up. I think the things that's different is you might not have a father around, and I did, but he wasn't there for me every day. I was raised in a house full of women. But my point, even back then, by the way, the point is that you're still geared to go to high school. Most of us, even today, are still geared to go to high school. It's like rote, right? You're a certain age and they point you to high school. Most of us, by law, you're supposed to be in high school. And with people who don't go to high school, they just blow their opportunity, and you can't blame that on the times that we're in.
I'm not.
Wait, but you're saying it's different.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to get to something here. Everybody
Gotcha.
keeps trying to tell me it's so different. If there's people who go to high school that don't have all the bennies of what we had in the past, but they still have a plan for their life. They graduate with a diploma. They might not be able to get the job that could sustain them like we did back then because of inflation and other things, but then they have to go look elsewhere. That doesn't mean your life should be derailed. You still should have a plan. Maybe you can't afford to go to college, which has priced itself out of the market, but you could look for trade school. You could look for a certification, right? So what does that have to do with the times? Your life doesn't derail because we're in 2024. Tell my father or my grandfather in the year 2000, in the year 1900, when they still had Jim Crow and all that, times were different then. How did they make it?
No. So this was if your question, so Arpain. So your question is this: if your question is your statement is how are things that much different? So
that's not my statement.
Okay, so I'm ready for just
that. Everybody keeps making excuses for the time. You're either a man growing up or you're not. I mean, come on.
Sir, wait, hold
on. We're not. Real quick. As an individual right here who I graduated college at UW, I did research in biophysics, I did all that kind of stuff. So let's get that there. As a person like me who has an amazing brain, I ain't met nobody with a brain like mine.
Right.
I experienced a point where I got out of school and I had 10 W-2s in 2010. As smart as I was doing research with people with Nobel Prize winners and stuff like that. I still came to a point where I was really, and this is coming from someone who was a little more exceptional, I still had those thought processes like, how am I going to navigate this? Because people are telling me, people even in my church, I'm at a church, I'm doing youth groups, I'm doing all that other kind of stuff, and they're telling me to do, hey, you just need to go get this and get that. I'm going to events, everything. I put in 200 applications, and that's the time. So the economics changed. And because the economics changed, it changed. So you're still a man. I still had to operate myself as a man. I got married. I handled my business. But the circumstances were a lot different because I couldn't go. So that's really all it is.
I'm not talking about the circumstance. I'm talking about you still got to navigate through your life.
Of course. Of course. You still got to navigate, but but now you have different thoughts because there's different opportunities.
You keep telling me about the circumstances, you still miss my point because it doesn't matter. If you're in the 1900s when they had Jim Crow and they were lynching brothers, what did they do back then? If people say, well, shit, man, I can't get. So just because we're in the year 2024, I can understand the hardships, but you still got to navigate. You think I didn't have to navigate? I was out of work. Even back then, I was out of work. I found a job that could sustain me, but I was out of work for a year. 1982 to 83. I'll never forget. Right. So, and I was looking for a job. I actually hit, in order for me to get what they had like unemployment insurance, I had to go to all the stores. I had to find 3 stores that I went to try to get a job for a year.
Were you homeless in that? Were you homeless in that year, sir? If I just had
I had a place to stay.
Okay.
I was getting home. I was my unemployment insurance was able to pay for my apartment back then.
Okay, so then I make that point because this is what I do for work. I mean, I do this as a business, my company. We just have, because things are a lot tighter. That's why I said there's nothing changed in the terms of we still got to find a way. It's just that because things have gotten a lot more tight in a lot of ways, because I'm at the bottom. I'm dealing with women who are getting kicked out of their apartment, all that kind of stuff. It's just that there are certain circumstances that we have. I can look all day at this person riding jet skis and riding Lamborghinis. And then at the same time, my reality is, even if I get this job and bust my behind for 60 hours a week, I still don't always get that. So no, you're 100% right. I'm not disagreeing with you. We still have to find a way, but it looks different because there's not as many resources that are available and families don't mess with each other anymore.
You know what?
Well, I agree with you. I'm just saying it's just different.
We're going to end it here, but everybody wants to get in. You know what the resource that's different? It's that people don't want to get together.
You're 100% right.
what should have happened was that if people were still cleaving to each other in their early 20s, you could navigate that with two people.
100%.
Better than you could with one. And we can't stand each other. And so that's why today people can't get, because the women want to go their own way and the men want to go their own way too. And that's why you can't navigate through that easier, because everybody wants to be able to be independent, right? And that's really the thing that's
detrimental to the community.
The real point is, and I think we're in violent agreement, but I think we look at things different. I'm not trying to say you should look at it my way. I'm saying we still don't have a safety net even today as men. So we can't look at the times and say, well, the times are so bad. You still got to navigate them.
100%. I agree. I just want to make sure that I make that clear, because the reason why I asked the question, the two points, is because if, let's say, Precious chops this up, is that a person like me who even has, I had the mentality to go do that. I didn't have the togetherness all the time in terms of family dynamic to be able, like you said, because people don't work together anymore. I literally married my first girlfriend and lost my virginity to this woman. Right. And even with me doing everything the right way, I still had to struggle. There were times that I even found myself in between places because I was trying to do the right thing. And even though I was part of a church, I didn't have the support from that, because like you said, people don't work together anymore. This is why I'm trying to, the nuclear family is literally the central component to us actually winning and having wealth in this community, whether it's financial wealth or whether it's actually just having cultural wealth. That's really what it is. But I don't want
one more thing, Cam, though. Is it part of your circumstance based on some of the choices that you like to make in terms of you're just very educated dude, right? Yeah. Was there certain jobs that you wouldn't do because you thought they were beneath you?
I worked at a recycling facility. Look, Arpain. I worked at a recycling facility, which is a garbage.
So the answer is no.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It wasn't even about. It wasn't about that. No, I ain't bougie at all.
When I look at you, right? You're 30-something. Yeah. You sound like you can take care of yourself, right? I'm saying you should be like an oyster to some of these honeys out here.
Yes. You know it's Arpain. So let me tell you this, all y'all. I get a lot of play, so I have no problem garnering the attention of women. Yeah, what's up? No. Finish what your point was. I want to make sure I talk to your point.
I'm dying to step in.
I'm gonna shut up after this. I'm gonna shut up after this, Lamar. I promise. Yeah.
Killing me over here.
So my thing with you, I'm making it fun because I don't know you that well. You probably have a pick of a certain amount of litter, right? Yeah. However, if you're looking for the kind of woman that can have something longer relationship with, wouldn't that be up to you looking for something intentional? And are you vetting that way?
So the issue that I'm having, though,
knocking them up, or do they all look like pieces of meat? That's what I'm saying.
Like Madagascar out here.
No. The issue, so this is the thing. Though I could go on that path, but I don't think that's where God is intending me to go. Okay. I don't go on that. I don't go on that path because, ultimately speaking, I know how short-lived that is, and I don't got a lot of time here on this planet. The way I look at it,
I got you.
And so with that being the case, is that I'll run across women who look like they're solid, but
they got to be 9s and 10s for you. They got to be 9s and 10s for you.
I'm starting to put it up there, because my thing is this: you all are going to give me BS because I've been running into BS this whole time. So at least if you give me BS, at least I got some air freshener. That's your beauty, right? So I'm starting to think about that. Right.
Okay. Yeah. So you're looking for the needle in the haystack.
Well, it's funny because I'm starting to do that, but at the same time, my thing is this: I just want to find a solid woman, and it's funny because some of the solid women that I'm finding, it's kind of like, dang, they're all the way on the other side of the other coast. So I've been going by coastal at this point because I'm in Washington, and I'm going between Washington and Charlotte right now. And I'm like, man, maybe it's gonna be on the East Coast where I find my wife. So
Washington, DMV, Washington, or Washington State?
Cows and Apples, Seattle, Washington.
Oh boy, okay.
Hold on, you mean tell me ain't nothing up and down that coast, water, man?
Nah, not really, to be honest.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if I get with a Caucasian woman, but then I get stoned by all the sisters, you know.
Gentlemen, I definitely got to step in, man.
Yeah, what's up, Lamont? What's up, Lamont? What's good?
Okay, go ahead, Lamont. Man. He said,
Yo,
gotta get in there.
y'all killing me over here. Precious, you got some aspirin over there? Listen. You see me over here. I'm trying my best to stop rocking back and forth, because it's my patience is getting to me. I have a low tolerance when it comes to certain discussions and certain people. So give me a second to like stop rocking. Let me just go ahead and clear the air with this conversation, because it went left. It went completely left, and it went to a whole different exit onto a different highway. So let me just stick with the subject of where all this change and all that began. And he said, I mean, you still turn 18, you still got to go to school. Brother, I understand all of that. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm going to try to be as clear as possible. We're not living in the same era as you and Coach. We're not. It's different. People are different. This era of thinking is different. You no longer have to fill out the application, male or female. Now it says male, female, or other. We're different. It's different what's going on right now. Listen, pay attention to what's going on. I'm out here like that, so I know what I'm talking about. We have no leadership. None. It's over. The leadership thing is over. You said the times nothing changed. It's changed. The numbers has changed. The divorce rate number has changed since the time you grew up to what it is now.
I hear you, brother. Get it off your chest.
Hold on. I'll rock back and forth, and this is for y'all to go back at it to talk about nothing. So let me just go ahead and clear the air. The numbers has changed. This shit is documented already. It's documented. Okay? When she mentioned the guy breaking off the engagement, gave her an ultimatum. Either me or the job, or I'm out. She took the job to try to better herself. This fool probably messed up the best thing he ever had. He ain't never gonna meet nobody like her again. Times has changed. The thinking is messed up. I just heard this brother say just now, I married my first girlfriend. She was literally my first. I was a virgin. He didn't even have to use the word literal. You could have just said, I lost my virginity to her.
Yeah.
But you didn't have to use the word literal.
Yeah.
That word is being, listen, that same word literally is being perpetuated throughout society. I keep hearing the word literally every freaking time. I literally talk to him on
they gotta give qualifiers for everything. Yeah.
No, he spoke about that last week.
Said, I talked to him on the phone yesterday. You don't have to use the word literal.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm the big man on campus. Literally. That makes sense because he's actually the big man on campus. You understand what I'm saying to you? Stop. This is how dumb people are getting. I'm not calling you dumb, but what I'm trying to say is it's changed. We got freaking Trump running versus Kamala Harris, and they both noodles. Both of them. I don't like either one of them. How in the world is Trump able to even be part of the election when this dude got court dates coming up? Come on.
They playing in our face.
Dog, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't care if everybody turns 18. They turn 18 into a mess of generation. Did you watch the Hip Hop Awards this year? It was corny. Who got an award?
I don't even watch none of this shit.
Travis Scott, that was it. They wouldn't give out no awards. It was just Travis Scott who got an award. No new performances. No new performances. Nope. They were performing all old shit. Trina got there and performed her old stuff. E40 got there and performed his old stuff. Then they had a couple of new artists that performed and they was garbage.
I saw 2 Chainz. I'm like, his old ass up there.
It was an old song. It was an old song. Back then, we look forward to watch the
You
Hip
know,
Hop
hey,
Awards
listen,
because we
okay.
hold on.
I'm
Back
not gonna.
then,
I'm asking. I'm asking.
back then,
Okay,
we
I'm
look
hearing you.
forward to the new artists that was performing at the Hip Hop Awards. We couldn't wait to tune in. We couldn't wait to tune in to hear the Hip Hop Cipher. You know what the Hip Hop Cipher? There was no Hip Hop Cipher this year. They had a dude and the guys in the car, one guy in the car trying to spit, and it was freaking corny. The freestyle was trash. Trash. Look at our movies. I want you to name 10 good movies. I'm sorry. Yeah, name about 10 to 15 good movies that came out this year. You
Five of
couldn't.
them was on Tubi.
I
It's
wouldn't
crazy.
try.
Stop
I
in the
wouldn't
movie
try.
theater.
You still
Stop.
haven't told
Back
me
then,
anything that
let's
I
be
don't
honest.
already
Back
know.
then, we look forward to more movies coming out back then. There
All
was
right.
a lot more good
Okay.
movies that we couldn't wait to see.
So are you trying to
Am
tell
I
me
right?
that
Wait.
society is
Am I
plugging
right?
them? That's what you're
Am
telling
I
me.
right? Am I right?
No,
Did you or did you not?
ethically
Back then,
right.
wasn't
You're
there way
not
more
making
movies we couldn't
you're
wait to
still
see?
not making a point.
Yeah, that's right, bro. That's
Yeah,
right.
You are right.
Okay,
he's
now moving
100%.
on. Now moving on to women.
You're right
Moving on to
about the
dating.
decaying
Moving on to
society,
dating.
but you still
Moving
got
on
to
to
turn
dating.
18.
Moving on to dating. Moving on to dating. Right? Look at what these guys got to pick from right now. Look what these guys got to pick from. I salute to the guys who still with their wife, still got a good woman at home, blah, 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 blah. But these guys in this generation, good dudes, this is what we got to pick from.
Pay 50-50
This
on
bull-
bills, but you also
balloon
want me to
poppers.
work a
That's what we
job,
got.
sex you, cook, clean. That ain't 50-50, baby. That's 80 and you doing 20.
But if a man is willing to put his life on the line, and you're talking about 80-20, what percentage do you give him for be willing to die for you? If somebody was to run in this house right now, and me and you are together, I'm willing to put my life, they're gonna have to get me before they get you.
Mm-hmm.
So what percentage are you giving me for being willing to die for you, ma'am?
I'm giving you 20.
20% of the food stamps, 20% of the Section 8 voucher, 20% of the public health care, 20% of the WIC, of the little apple juice, 20% of the government cheese. That's what I see in this woman's future. 20% of the bullshit. This man is willing to die for you, ma'am. I'm going to need a little more than 20%. I'm willing to put my life on the line. My life is worth more than 20%. Her credit score needs a 20% increase. You giving a man 20% for him to put his life on the line for you.
That's right.
Let's read some super chats.
Now, I knew this woman looked familiar. I went back in my videos and my phone, and I said, this woman is going viral for this clip. And I had that clip prior to this one saved. This is the clip that's going viral. Same woman.
Husband, he knew what
Right.
it was up front.
Right.
He ended up going broke. I have expectations. When you don't meet my expectations, I move the hell on.
You left your husband because he went
I saw
through
this.
a little financial struggle.
And did.
At any point in time, did you feel that love should have kept you there?
I feel like he didn't love me because if he did, he wouldn't have went through a financial struggle. A man that loves a woman don't go through hard times.
I don't think that any man predicts or plans to have a financial struggle.
They make a way.
His job laid him off. What?
I mean, I don't care what he did, but he should have made a way. I shouldn't have had to
You
touch
should make
no
a
bill.
way to the bus station. Greyhound. Metro. Any chartered bus line. And head to the apartment complex. Whatever happened to love? Whatever happened to us building, us growing, us being something together? Whatever happened to have and to hold in sickness and in health? You took those vows. How can something like a piece of paper with dye on it, colored green, can make you change your vows unto God?
You can't live a good life without that piece of paper, so let's not downplay it.
By the powers invested in me, I betrothed this woman. Recreational use only.
He said it. He said
Thank
it.
you, Precious, for playing that because it proves my theory and my point again.
Yeah. It
Times
doesn't prove a
has
goddamn
changed.
thing, though. It doesn't. It doesn't
It
prove
does.
anything. It just proves
It
that she's
does.
a.
How
You
long
know
you
what
been
that,
married,
that
sir?
clip is?
How long-
That
how long-
clip
how
is
long-
just like the
how long you
news
been
guy
married?
going into the street and looking for the most snaggliest ass person to interview. She doesn't represent women. I mean, she represents too many women, but she's not an example of a woman that you should marry.
I'm not
I mean,
saying that.
listen,
I'm not saying that at all.
if this brother asked us, what would you ask a guy to do if he was looking for somebody? What does he need to do? He needs a vet, right? That woman passed through a vetting process that she should have never got past. I mean, you can't tell me that hyena didn't have that shit undershirt saying hyena on it. And he still married her. He was an asshole.
He
You
was
don't
an
get
idiot.
passes in this life. Listen, I hear all this modern day bullshit that you guys are talking, but I remember my grandfather when he was born in 1898. You can't fucking
man.
tell me it's worse now than it was for him back then.
It is
You
worse.
can't
The
tell me
women, the
that.
women were a lot more.
I don't want to
You
hear
can't
none
compare
of
the
this
women back then
bullshit
to
you
the
guys
women are
keep
now.
talking about, man. If you're a fucking man, stand up, do what you gotta do. You got less
You
pickings. I
can't
agree with
compare
you
the
there.
women back then to
I
women that are
agree with
now.
that. But
You
that's
cannot
no,
compare the
wait a
women
minute
back
now.
then
Let me
to the
finish.
women
You
now.
finish. You went on your rant. I'm not even excited. I just want to say what I gotta say. Listen, I don't agree with the fact that you guys can't succeed today. It's harder. I get it.
Okay,
But
as long as you get that, I respect it. You're good.
can't
You're
use
good.
the past as an excuse. You
Yeah.
can't.
No excuse. No excuse. Like I said, as long as you
Uh,
understand that it's harder today, that's all I want. That's
do
all. I
understand
respect
Can I
that.
do?
That's,
Can I,
we're good. We're good.
wait. Were they ever such thing? And Precious, answer this question for me too.
Okay,
Were
go ahead.
they ever such thing back then as passport brothers?
Yeah, my grandfather
No,
was a
no, wait.
passport brother.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Precious.
they
Have you
was
ever
good.
heard
So it was
of
more so like
passport?
an army.
Go ahead.
I think it
Go
was
ahead.
more so like a army thing. Like, you know what I mean? Those people that
Yeah,
were
yeah,
already across
maybe
the world
not. No,
married.
not the way we're saying. But the white people been going abroad forever. You mean
No,
for black people?
no. Passport bros. The way these guys are being described as passport bros is
I know
that
about the passport, bro.
they
I
can't
sponsor one.
find
I
and
sponsor a passport, bro.
they can't find a good women in the
Yeah,
society.
I
And what's the
understand that,
society?
but what does that have to do with a
They're
man
not
as a
looking.
man?
You totally missed what I'm saying. Totally missed it. Conveniently too.
Okay. Say it again. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'm
That's all right.
gonna listen. Say it again.
Okay. This is what's going on right now. The dates.
Yeah.
Men taking women out on dates is dropping. Those
Right.
numbers are
I know
dropping.
that. I know
Go
that.
out now. Go out tomorrow. You'll see more women having dinner with their girlfriends more than the guy taking
Okay.
them out.
I agree with that. I
Okay.
know that.
Okay. So that proves my point again.
But
Times has changed. The
you-
way these ignorant ass niggas is thinking, that's what's going on right now. These guys don't want to pay for these dates.
And they shouldn't
They
though.
Right,
already
they
posted
shouldn't.
something recently. Where a guy was taking his girl out on a date for dinner. He met her there, her girlfriends, and this heifer wanted her boyfriend to pay what the girls ordered too.
But that
Did you
wasn't
see
his
that?
girl though. That's
Yeah,
the
but we're
Did you
talking
see that?
past each other because I
hold on,
don't
hold on,
disagree
hold on.
with what you're saying. You're talking about
His
dating.
girlfriend called him broke and everything, all because
But
he couldn't take a
again,
husky tan. He was
listen,
only there to pay for her dinner.
It's all your fault,
but
man. It's all your
he
It's your fault,
listen,
man.
brother.
He was
I
only there to
agree.
pay for her dinner.
I agree with you in in what you're saying. There are
Oh,
going to
man.
be incidents like this wherever you go. But again, it's going to come down to that young brother. It's going to come down to him. Now, and this is where brothers get caught up at. We won't be looking at the ass and titties anyway. If the ass and titties is right, we don't give a damn if she's the devil herself or
Sims.
Hitler. He gonna try to acquiesce to whatever she is just to hit.
Simps.
Okay, but here's the thing.
There's way more simps now than there ever was in the 80s.
Okay,
Ever
so
was.
so again,
When I
salute to
grew up, my
so,
homie
so
gave
salute to my
the keys to the car to his girl, and she would go
salute
pick
to
up
my
slugs.
crack era adults. I'm gonna go back to the crack era. These brothers today are dealing with the same women that were affected by that time. They saw listen. One thing I learned about just women in general, regardless of how their life turned out, most of them never blame mama until they break away from her. The mama had gave them the game plan. Most of them never blame mama because they need her. She's gonna babysit. She's gonna put a little few dollars on the light bill, the gas bill, and the fathers didn't have opportunity. Now these people are adults. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep
Double
saying
dose.
this. As a young man, people been calling you ugly all your damn life where you grew up. You ain't this, your daddy ain't this. You have to be diligent. You have to step out of your little boy shoes, pull your pants up, get out here and start living in the world outside of what your comfort zone is, so you can break through that little limited thought process of women ain't nothing. Women are gonna hurt me. No, go out, get your heart broke a few times, or this. And listen, it's best to know how she is within the first 2 or 3 weeks. She's gonna tell you how she is. She's telling you. If you chasing her, that's not your woman. If she's meeting you, pulling up on you, want to be around you, now you gotta have those conversations. I'm not pulling you. We don't listen, man. It's an easy game for the fellas. For every one of us, is 10 of them. Again, it's up to you to transition into a young man, and do not be afraid to get out here, meet women from all over the country, and it's only going to be a few, but you have to be ready. Like Brother Payne said, you have to have a vision when you come to her and let her know this is the plan, or you can keep it moving. And if you want to get out here and smash, wait towards the end of the month, call all the broke chicks over because they need a little $40, 40 in the front, 60 in the back. It's better than taking them to a $200 meal. It's better than that. I mean, to me, I don't know. You can make a video.
How many guys out here right now is getting? I'm sorry, Precious. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
I'll tell you, I got my water in.
There's not too many guys, right? That is following a leadership role from a big brother or even a father. So these guys are taking these women out on dates way too quickly. They're not old school was we got to know you over the phone. Then we found out if he was worthy enough to take you on a date. They're not doing that.
So, brother,
we had that. We had that big bull. We had that big. It was almost like a big brother type of thing. We had that big brother type of thing. We don't have that now.
Listen, I agree with what you're saying, but here's the thing about this is what I like about YouTube for the man.
Right.
I can be a big brother in real time to somebody in Florida, California. You have to be willing to take the information, put it in your tool belt, and at least try it. That's why I have a hard time. Cam, you come asking for questions about advice, right? And regardless of what anybody said, you better be applying at least 1 or 2 pieces. Sometimes you might have to piece everybody's together to get what you need, but go practice it and come back and say, you know what? That shit didn't work.
So Trey Ferg,
Yo, Coach. No, real talk. To be honest, after talking with you guys a couple times and going through what I've been going through with women in terms of like just some like the case management program and some of the stuff, I almost feel like there's a need to have like a men's academy just to understand the basics, because some of these men haven't had access to men. Like when I look at our Payne, when I look at you, when I look at Lamont, it's like there's a level of knowledge and understanding that honestly I really appreciate. Though I had my dad in a certain context, it was such a blessing because a man used to be a thing. Like it was a thing. But no, I'll let you go, our Payne. But no, I'm just saying it's like almost is necessary that it's a thing.
No, it's good you said that. Let me just say this, Trey Ferg, real fast. You know what's a derailment from telling the young guys anything? As soon as they say, because it's a different time, it's different now. As soon as you say that, means that tells me you're closed off to anything I tell you. And I'm telling you that since I have hindsight from then and now, I'm saying that's not the define. What a woman does to you or with you or for you doesn't define who you are as a man. It doesn't.
Facts.
It doesn't. So you can't just say just because the chicks want unreasonable shit shouldn't change you from becoming a man.
No, you're 100% right, and that's 100% right. You're 100% right.
All I'm trying to say, let's just differentiate. That's why I told people I can't tell you how to date today, but I can tell you how to be married.
Yeah, you can tell me principles. And to be honest, on some real stuff, like I might need to get with Precious or something like that, because though I have something for women that I'm actually like, I've literally for the last year been probably putting together, I really want to put something together for men, and like for women, it's called the Sundress Academy, and for men, I almost wanted to call it something else, where basically it's just good dudes who come from solid cloth, just to be able to kind of like talk about, and you can take it or leave it, but these are tried and true principles that will help you get to the path that you want to get, take, essentially.
But you got a channel for that? You got a channel
Yeah.
for that somewhere?
Well, no, I'm actually probably going to launch it next month. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm going to talk to Precious and see stuff like that, because I want to be able to make sure that everybody gets their just due and stuff like that. So it'd be nice.
All right, let me just say this.
Yeah, what's
The
up?
problem that this generation is having today, one is laziness, right? That's one. Okay, I ain't just talking about work. I'm talking about in a relationship is laziness. Women want way more than what they got to give. I had posted this on Facebook one time. My Facebook, my Facebook, my new page caused a lot of controversy, just like the old one. My old page got hacked. If you ever want to make a valid point to some ignorant ass women on the panel, ask them this question before you even get real deep into the conversation. Once you have a pretty good idea what type of women that you're talking to, ask them this question. Say, ladies, is it fair for a guy to work a job, right, with multiple, I emphasize the word multiple, job duties, right, and only get $18 an hour? Also, he puts in overtime so his check can look like something, just for the government to take more out, because as you know, the more you make, the more they take, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair? If those women answer that question and say, no, that's not fair, ask them why. Why is that not fair? Now, if they're thinking, they're going to say, well, he's putting in way more work than what he's getting paid for. Exactly. Exactly. Now take that and apply it to what we're talking about. You understand where I'm going, or do I need to say more?
No.
You see where I'm going with, right?
Yeah, we see where you're going at it.
Yeah. So that's the same thing we're doing. We're putting way more into this relationship than what we're getting back.
Yeah, and
I'm from the street, bruh. I'm from the street, bruh, and we all go by the same code. Fair exchange is no robbery, but if it ain't no fair exchange, then it's definitely a robbery in progress.
A robbery in progress. I love that.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Okay.
That's why I say
right.
things
All right.
change. This is what's going on right now. I'm not talking about these particular guys who've been with their wife 20 years from now. And you know what I mean?
You're only
They've
talking
been together
about one
for 20
aspect of
years.
life,
That means
man.
20 years ago,
Yeah,
she's
you're
a
only
good
talking about
woman.
one
But
aspect of life, bro. You're talking
that's what
about
happens.
dating.
Every time I make a point, somebody always want to chime in and cut me off and break my train of thought.
You just made
That
your
happens
point.
all the time. Every time when I talk, every time when I'm making sense and somebody know where I'm going, oh shit, I know where he going,
we
but
already agree with
gonna
you.
make me look wrong. He gonna make me look wrong about what I just said. So let me cut him off from talking so I can break his train of thought. That's exactly what you're doing right now. I sat there and I listened to everybody talk. I rocked back and forth and listened to all that. Y'all was talking about a job and I do this and that. Completely went off the topic. The topic was things have changed. You kept saying no, it hasn't changed. You still turn 18. You still got to go to school. You still got to graduate. This, that, third. We weren't talking about 18, and we were not talking about you still got to graduate. What we were talking about was helping this young brother and see what's going on right now. The pickings are slim. Anytime I bump across Precious post on her page, I see the same thing. Trickle down every time. Women doing this, they doing that, etc., etc., etc. Precious, am I right?
This is true. These are real people.
These are real people. This is not staged. This is what's actually going on right now. These women are becoming more evil. I'm speaking in general. And then when they was talking trash about the passport bros who was out there flying out to the Philippines and all like that, you know what these women were saying about those women? They was calling them dumb. Oh, men want younger women because they're young and dumb. Why they gotta be young and dumb? They're not dumb. They just recognize a guy of value. But they shit on those women. That's what they do. Oh, because you don't know how to pick them. So what they do, they talk trash about men. We ain't this and we ain't that. Why don't you look at yourself in the fucking mirror and just admit that you're a bad judge of character? Let me ask you a question. Youngin. Cam, right?
Yeah, Cam. Yeah, what's up?
Cam, let me ask you a question, young blood.
What's good?
If you go pick a woman up, a woman up, right? You call her up when you pull up outside our house. Hey, I'm outside. She say, and listen to this very, very carefully. She say, hey, babe, I'm quite not ready yet. Why don't you come inside so I can finish getting ready? She lets you in. Before she go upstairs, she asks you, do you want anything to drink? You politely say no. And then she goes upstairs and finish getting dressed. As she's upstairs getting dressed, you'd also notice, remember I said also, you also notice the house is very, very clean. Very clean.
Yeah.
You also notice she has degrees framed on the wall. High school diploma, master's, bachelor's, whatever the case may be, right?
Yeah.
You also notice she has frames of her family.
Yeah.
You know, end table, whatever the case may be, right? What is your perception of her so far?
I'm looking at her family, that she has a closer relationship with that, so she has perspective. Because if you have family, that means you have perspective. You understand what it takes. The older generation, which means that we're on our way out. The younger generation, which means that we're here. We're still trying to figure things out. I'm gonna think that she's a more well-rounded individual. To be honest, that's gonna be kind of my first thought. As far as her accounting degree or whatever degree she has, I'm probably gonna be thinking more so like, okay, well, she can be on top of her game, but it's mainly going to be like looking at the family photos and stuff like that. She cares about family, so yeah.
Okay, Precious, I'm going to help this young blood out because you missed a couple things. I'm asking
And her
this
house is clean.
question.
Her house is clean, of course, so that's going to help. But yeah,
Hold on. My young boy asked me this. He's about 28 years old. He couldn't quite answer the question. I said, youngin, let me help you out. She didn't want you to wait in the car. She was nice enough to say, come inside. Good point number one. She's very thoughtful. She asked if you wanted something to drink. Again, very thoughtful. As she went upstairs, you notice her place was very clean. She's a very clean woman. You know what I mean? You see degrees on the wall. That means she takes education very, very seriously. She got pictures of frames of her family all throughout the house. That means she's family oriented. Do you see where I'm going with this?
of course.
You gave me, okay, this ain't a shot at you, young blood. The point that I'm making is that people's attention span is getting shorter and shorter. The same way I broke it down to you, you should have been able to break it down the same way. But
based upon my values, yeah, based upon my values. So what I consider, yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that she's wifey material right away. The point that I'm making is paying attention. Throw the same type of question to a woman and let's see if she paid attention to the subject that you just gave her. And let's see what type of answer you get.
Yeah, facts. I can respect that.
More than likely, I've watched countless podcasts. I've watched countless Precious videos that she posted. And this is the type of thinking that's going on right now. Dumb, idiotic thinking. That's what's going on right now. So for the single men, whether you're young or you're older, this is what's out here. In majority, in mass. I'm not saying all, but in mass. This is what's out here right now. It's tough on the men. There are way more men out here that's single with no kids. And here's the part that women are saying right. I've heard multiple women say this. These women that got kids, whether it's by the same guy or different guys, they still coming off like they're the prize. This came out their own mouth. I've heard it repeatedly. I don't understand how you're the prize. But do they ever stop to think, and we're back to thinking again, do they ever stop to think of what they're asking from that single guy with no kids? They don't stop to think what it is that that man got to go through with her responsibilities. Now, her situation becomes his situation if he decides to take the situation seriously. If he do, I mean, I don't want to call him an idiot. You picked her at the end of the day.
Brother, they know already. They know already.
Whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be, I'm just saying, right?
Most
Whatever the
women,
circumstances are,
Hey,
like that. He
we're gonna have
picked
to share. We're gonna have to share because I don't, nobody disagreeing with all the stuff that you just said. I
Right.
still don't see what the difference. You have to have discernment in my day, just like you have to have now. The fact
Yeah.
that the kids have the fact that the men have less discernment is a sign of the degeneration of the family,
Facts.
and that's what put us where we are today. But you
Yeah.
still have to have discernment. Now, if let's just say I listen to Medium Man, and I see a lot of his good content. He said by 25 years old, 24 years old in the black community, 70%, 77% of the women already have a baby.
have children. Yeah.
That means
You said 70. You said 77%.
And he cites his sources when he does these things.
That's
This was
different.
a census taken between 2015 and 2019. So that automatically says that the men have slim pickings anyway. They have slim, especially if you don't have no kids yourself. So you got slim pickings. So that means you have to have a heightened level of discernment. That has nothing to do. That only thing it has to do with the times is that's the situation that you're in. So you have to seek knowledge that says my vetting has to be stronger than it was before. And as soon as you tell people, I don't want to hear what you say because you got gray in your beard, at this thing you just turn yourself off. Where are you going to learn from? Your next door buddy who's in the same situation you're in? So I'm just saying, listen, the nature of women and men has changed based on the tools that we use and abuse. And that's internet, that's broken family, all these things impact us. But you have to have some way of saying, how do you navigate through those changes and still get what you want?
Yeah. I agree
And
with
if you turn off information because it doesn't sound like the way you want to hear it, then I think we have trouble, because I know the men are having trouble finding the right kind of women. And the women say they're having trouble finding the men they want, even though most of them are unreasonable what the hell they want, right? Because a lot of that is, and the dating tools tell us everything we know about the psyche of women when it comes to dating. That's why they try to choose the top 20% of the guys. An average guy, even if a woman's a 3, she wants a 10 as a man.
But let's be truthful again. Salute to the
Let me just get back there. I'm gonna end it here because I don't want to go on a big filibuster. I still say that regardless of what the time is, men still have to look at their lives separate from what the fucking women do. Excuse my language, Professor. Separate from what the women do. Because if you look at how bad they're off, and that predicates how you run your life, you're in trouble. The only thing it says that you got to go through 100 women to find the one you want, as opposed to maybe I had to go through 10.
Facts.
And you got to be willing to do that work.
Yeah.
That's all I'm telling you.
No
Yeah,
argument
and-
here in regards to that.
Yeah.
You're saying something that I'm already going to agree with. The only thing I was trying to say, and Cam, you got it after this. The only thing I was saying is, I'm just saying it's harder now. So all I'm saying, it's completely harder now. It's 10 times worse. And when we hit 2025, get ready, because social media is going to be blowing the heck up on
It
some
ain't
more
having to do
dumb,
with social media.
on some more dumb thinking.
It has nothing. Listen, okay. What I'm hearing,
They're posting
everything
it.
I'm
They're the
saying
ones
is
posting.
true.
That's why I said that.
However,
They're the ones posting it.
it would behoove, and this is me, it would behoove any man to believe that women don't truly understand what they're doing. Most of the shit they do when they're adults is already calculated. They're going to treat one guy who they know who ain't got the confidence as Nug Nug. Nug Nug can come over and get the best of her. And he's getting it well because he ain't got nothing to lose. But the brother that's on his stuff, he got to get to work at 9. So he can't be over just letting you do whatever. He ain't hanging out throwing up on Tuesday, Wednesday. He going to see you on Friday or Saturday. And everything in between, they already know it's calculated. It's just unfortunate. And a lot of these young men and young women, they grew up in the same time. It ain't no good women, it ain't no good man, but they all the same age. They all the same age. And if a guy's in his 40s and he's on his thing, I'm telling you, if you own your square, the women that want to separate themselves, they're going to see you. Everything else in between is just casualties of war. You know how a person is when you pull up on them. A woman that wants to be, you know what I'm saying? A woman that wants to be free, she's going to show you all her assets before you even talk to her. She got everything out, her toes out, her cheeks out, her breasts out. She got everything out. But if you want to commit to that, you're going to have to go along with what her plan is. But if you're a different type of brother, why even give that type of woman energy? Is all I'm saying. Why give that person energy? I wouldn't go out to eat with her.
Nope.
I ain't going to talk to her at the park or nothing. I'm going to say hello and keep it moving.
Yep.
But the guys, it's about the confidence of the guy, and these guys have been beat up in the house with these girls. These girls tell them they ain't shit, their daddy ain't shit, and the mama make sure they tell all the kids, you know your daddy ain't shit. And I ain't gonna get off his Section 8 because this Section 8 is too good. But it's allowing the child to have balance, and a lot of young men have been through a lot of years, man. And I hope and pray that they can find themselves while they're younger. Because we age out, whether we're in the job market, the relationship market, we all get to age out. It's unfortunate a lot of brothers waste time chasing girls and not focusing. They want to get to the 30 years old, and now they're trying to play catch up. I wouldn't focus on no woman that don't like me.
Right.
I wouldn't give her the time of day. I'm going to be nice to her, and every time she see me and she close to me, I'm going to be smelling good. I'm going to be looking good. And I'm act like I don't see her. And if she say, hey, big head, light skin, what's up? Why you ain't? Well, this is who I am. You either with it or you're not. And if you honest today, the way these people out here having twosomes and threesomes and eating ass and eating all this dirty ass shit, man, you can run circles around these women for real. This use that you should have one that I'll say this. This is my last thing. You should have one like they use guys for fix the car and fix the house and do all that shit. You can get a woman like that, but you cannot be afraid to say, you know what? You ain't my type, but I respect you. Just walk away from them. Don't give them that time, man. Leave their ass at the restaurant. Show up with 5 friends. I'm gonna be over with my doggy bag talking about thank you. I'll see y'all later. You can cuss me out all you want. I ain't got to see you no more. So, shit.
Precious, let me ask you a question. When you post those videos on your social media, right? Like, what are you thinking? Like when you listen to what these women say?
What am I thinking?
Because you're posting these topics. That's why we're on here now.
Right. A lot of times I'm amazed, and I post it to see what the general consensus is of men and if they are really going through, these experiences. And a lot of them are. And a lot of people probably think that I post them to be, divisive or to separate the sexes. But I think that when you see the error of your ways, you should fix it. And I think that women see these videos and they're like, oh, another video to divide us, instead of saying, I've done this before, or I've been in this situation before, or I've, had this type of exchange before. Let me kind of revisit my actions. Let me think about what I did wrong. Let me ponder on why I'm not where I should be or where I want to be. So it's really to get the interactions of those people who may have been in the same boat, for those people who may want to just give advice. It's really just an open forum for that. But a lot of times it's to really display what people go through in real life. Like, these be real life situations. So, some of them may be skits, but it's still a depiction of what people go through in real life. And I don't think that we give enough grace to men, honestly, for what they go through in life. Yet we sit and complain about the things that aren't going right. instead of sitting and complaining. Like I said, sometimes we just need to sit and ponder. I don't know if it was last show or the show before that, you know, you guys were like, oh, Michelle, you should, or Precious, you should, you know, speak out against these women and you know, things of that nature. And my answer is always going to be that only God saves. I can't change your heart. I can only, you know, put up the mirror. I can only be accountable for what I've done and the mistakes that I've made and the growth that I need to, you know, because I'm not perfect. You know, I appreciate all the compliments that y'all give me up here, but I am not perfect. So the point is to sit back and say, what can I learn from this? A lot of people won't do that. They'll just say, oh, this is negative, or this is, you know, this is destroying the community. No, we destroy the community bit by bit. We all have a part to play.
So basically, when you post those videos on your social media, that's your way of opening up a conversation.
Yeah.
To see how we feel about what you just posted. Am I right?
Right.
Okay. So 2 people had asked me this question before. Why did I call my podcast The Angry Truth? And I said the reason why I called The Angry Truth, 1, well, people think I'm angry when I'm talking. 2 is the truth makes people angry. And I tell people the truth. They navigate it in a different way to where they think I'm trying to be hurtful when I'm not. If you just, you know, part of what I'm saying, if you just shut up and listen to understand instead of listening to rebuttal, then you'll see where my message is going to. This is why I don't like getting cut off from talking, because I'm on a roll. My train of thought is I'm rolling right now. Let me finish and you can hear the whole message. Maybe, just maybe, you could be like, I see where you're going with that. I understand exactly where you're going with that. When I was a guest on 4 different people's podcasts and I started talking, I can't make this up. Everybody around the table turned their phone. They were all on Instagram Live. They turned their phone over to me and it was like, yo, look at how many people are. I can't make this up. Even when I jumped on other people's topics on Facebook and Instagram, I got so many likes on my comment. That's when furthermore, that's how I knew that the things I was saying was real. So your particular topic was basically the brother was, I guess he felt demasculated, that his fiance was about to make way more money than him. And basically, I'm just going to say this, he was wrong. He was wrong for giving her an ultimatum. He shouldn't have felt like she was going to change because she's making 3 times more money than him. So for him to just up and leave, that just cost the whole engagement. I just think he was an idiot. Period.
Yeah.
You shouldn't let somebody, what a woman makes, make you feel less of a man or whatever it is that he was going through mentally in his head. You know what I'm saying? People need to get out of their egos. You know what I mean? Stop talking to the wrong people. I mean, if anything, one of the things that I had said earlier, before I even got on, one of you guys said it too. I'm just going to say, stop talking to women that are known for making bad decisions. Fellas, you too. If you picked her and you know she got 2 different baby fathers, I don't even know why you would even smash a chick like that. To be straight with you, raw too at that, raw. You know what I mean? Now you the 3rd baby father. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know why you're complaining. I have no sympathy for guys like that.
But brother, that ass was fat. What you talking about? That's why they hit it. That's it. I mean, I feel what you're saying, man. It's just,
I'm not bailing the guys out at all.
You
know
can't.
What I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
you're right though. The point really is with that in the second video with the lady sitting down 20%. I left the guy because he saw. When I see those kind of podcasts and that woman getting a microphone and people making a real conversation around a woman who says she'll leave a guy if you don't know, why is she even somebody that anybody would promote on a podcast? She shouldn't even be married.
Well, he wasn't
Right?
promoting.
And the guy who married her, he's an idiot. I see. I tell people if you're going to get married, you got to vet. See, and I said this before on your show before. As a married man, and I don't give, I'm gonna say this, if it triggers anybody, I don't give a shit what age is it. I'm old and decrepit. If I was a single man today, I would not have the same problem as these young fucking guys have. Excuse my language again. Because I understand the nature of women. I don't care what time period it is. So it's easy for me to say because I'm married, but I'm just telling you, I'm looking at these guys. They act like these women are some Martians. Women are women are women, So, but let's get back to the point. I just think as a married man, when you ask a woman to marry you, that's your one sacred gift you give a woman. Most Black women never even get asked. So you're doing a woman not a favor, you're giving her honor. By even whether she accepts or not, that's secondary. That's her loss to you, right? That's her loss. But if you ask a woman to marry you, you got to make sure that if you open that door to her, that she's the right one. And most men ain't doing that these days. Half the divorces we have is because you shouldn't have been married to this woman in the first place. And the guys don't understand that once she's inside your inner circle. And I like vampire movies. You can't let the vampire can't get in unless you let the vampire in. They got to ask for permission to come into your inner circle. You got to invite them in. Once a woman that's no good gets into your inner sanctum, she's got you, especially with the laws we have today. And the one thing I love about vampires, they like to play with their food. The woman in your house is playing with her food until it's time to suck you dry. And then she'll fuck you. So you men got to be careful. Most men in bad relationships, it's their fault. It's really their that's where I draw the line. Even though there's chameleons out there, of course, and all that kind of stuff, but that's an excuse. You got to know, so you gotta actually know what you're doing when you get married. Now, the vetting process back in my day may be different. There might be 800 more questions you need to ask today than you did back then, but I probably should have asked them back then too. But I could have. But
in our opinion, I'll definitely say, as far as that's the reason why I almost felt the need to create the platform, because I've been thinking about this for the last year and a half, and I'm like, it almost seems like if you're in a new time and times have changed so fast, it almost seems like these aren't things. Like I said, we're all men. Like, so we've been who we are for a long time. But if times have changed so much, it almost seems like, though you would think it's common sense, it's like, well, I wouldn't have thought of that question if things didn't change that fast. So that's why what's going on?
What you just said is important, right? So the deck I had and the deck you might have today, how many of the questions that I have are still relevant today?
All of them. 100%. All of them are relevant. So what I'm saying is, but like you said, there's additional questions that you might have to ask. And so that's why I'm saying it's like, it almost seems like it needs to be a course, because if I didn't have an uncle, or if I didn't have the pastor or the elder or the deacon or the, whatever the other male figures in my life, the mechanic, right? Because I'm gonna get my car fixed every 2 days because I got a carburetor. I might talk to him for 45 minutes about something that I wouldn't have talked to him about today, because guess what? I ain't got a carburetor, I got fuel injection. So like I said, it's a different dynamic of society. And I think it's almost needed today, where a man gets to have these conversations more than a woman. Forget about the women, but a man needs to have these conversations so that he can make the right choice, because you only got to be right once or twice and you straight.
You're supposed to. Let me tell you, there's a guy, let me end it on this one.
Yeah.
I know a guy on this channel, or the Black Man Unfiltered channel, right? Before he found his wife, he actually wrote a book. Not a book, he wrote a 3-page essay on what exactly he wanted out of his wife. And he walked around and he bounced that against every woman that he was trying to marry. Now, here's a couple of things he did that most men ain't willing to do. He stayed celibate all the way till he was married. He didn't fool around with just random chicks. He was looking for a wife, and he went down his list, and it matured over time. I said, man, if you got that, man, you should be like showing that people. He said he can't find it, but he had a list. So today, like I said, I can't tell you all the things that need to be in there based on my time. So that's where I would agree. The vetting process has changed. It has evolved.
And on that, we're gonna move on to the next video. It's the final video, but we're gonna, step into.
So do what you're gonna do, man, Cam. I'd like to be on that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to all y'all, but yeah, and also Precious too, because like I said, I think it's very needful to be able to have a concise compendium of, basic information for that. But yeah, continue, Precious. Sorry.
All right, so we're gonna step into Club Shay Shay. He had Dion Cole, the comedian, on his show.
Before, what's he about though? Can you give me a little bit of insight on him, or are we gonna find out?
Insight on who? Dion Cole?
Dion Cole. I don't think I ever heard of this guy.
He's a comedian. He's one of the comedians I said I would actually go see in person.
Okay.
Dion. He's the one who does his jokes, and he does a segment of his jokes where he'll say a joke, and depending on how
the audience
laughs, he'll check it off his thing. Like, okay, that was a good one.
That was so good. Okay.
I think he's funny. But he's on okay. And he's asked if he would date a celebrity, and within answering that question, he goes into a couple other, sectors and levels of being with someone else, and what we're actually seeing today, mostly out of women. So we're going to play this. We're going to stop it in a couple of places because it's about 5 minutes long.
Man, I went out with a couple celebrity women, and it's so weird because they're so beautiful and so attractive and so talented. And I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them at all, but a few of them are so insecure. It's weird. It's like weird, like how they are. Or if it's not that, the world is at their fingertips, and you need to kind of fall in line with that. Have you witnessed that before? It's weird, you know what I mean? Because it's like we do the same thing, you know what I mean? Why should I pick out your M&Ms and shit out of your bowl? Like, it's weird. Plus, not only that, I just don't think people don't know how to love you. You know what I mean? They don't never ask you how to be loved. They love you how they want to love you.
Or how they know to love.
Or how they know to love. And so therefore, it's a conversation that you have to have. You have to ask the person, how do you like to be loved? How do you like to be treated? And then go from there. I think.
I'll stop right there. So do you guys agree with the statement that he made of most people don't know how to love you? They love you how they want to love you, and they never ask you how you want to be loved.
I agree.
100%.
Oh, okay. So you guys have had this experience. So no one has ever asked you how. Oh, no.
I have, but it wasn't. I think it was a good gesture, but I don't think they were ready to receive the information and execute on it.
This ain't that love language thing, is is that what he kind
of? Not
alluded
necessarily,
to?
but I mean, if that's the introduction to the conversation, I mean, at least that would be a form of asking you how you like to be loved. And I think there's two with the love languages. There is the way that you receive love and the way that you give love, and it's not always the same.
I will. Sorry, I'll let you go first, sir.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying that I was just answering.
So I have definitions for things because words mean something. So the definition for love for me unequivocally is the unselfish care for an individual or thing outside of yourself. So with that definition, the unselfish care or concern for something outside of yourself, your own self-interest, then basically that means, as far as that, no matter how you execute that, like, though I may want it to be executed in acts of service and all these other things that this guy wrote in this book, whatever this book, Love Languages, is, that's great. But love ultimately is making sure that you, the person that I love, is dealt with in a way that you're uplifted and you're elevated. So with that being the case, is you can ask me that, and that's a nice gesture, and honestly, it's some good game, but you ultimately have to execute on that. So ultimately, when a woman when a lot of women will give me a lot of compliments, but I'm like, listen, I'm great with words. You can't be better than me at words. You got to show me something.
I mean,
and so that's
what
where
he's
I end up
saying-
standing.
I mean, what he's saying is 100% true. When you first meet somebody, you don't know how to love them. You don't know how to do anything like that. And they don't know how to do that to you. But again, like he said, you got to have the conversation today. If you're walking around assuming that somebody will love you because you provide something, that's a fool's move. You cannot assume anything. I've never assumed anything when it came to a woman. I ain't checking your phone. I ain't asking you who you talking to because it's gonna show in your actions. Because when I call, you answer. When I say come over Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're there. I ain't going through all that. Right. Anybody call you and you over cold talking around me, I see that, I hear it. Let me start thinking about my exit plan. It's an easy process. Now, will you hit, but again, it depends on how you represent yourself to the world. If you coming out every day like an Oscar, your ass will be seen by those women that want to at least get to know you. And they're willing to acquiesce to how you move if you just stay in that composure. There's no need to, I mean, it's not as, it seems difficult when you, I guess, from what I've heard from guys, it's the lack of confidence. It's the lack of that man, dudes stand with their feet all slew-footed. That wasn't a thing when I was a kid. Dudes stood with their feet straight, chest up, neck long. Everybody had a long neck. Now everybody got short necks, little shoulders. You know what I'm saying? I've always been around that type of stand-up because my father made sure your ass gonna be tall. And I was tall, then I just stopped. But what I'm saying, it just comes down to the confidence with the women. It just comes down to the confidence. But you can't let others talk you into what type of person you like or talk you into, forcing somebody on you. You have to be willing to have those tough conversations. I expect people not to know how to love me. So I'm going to tell you in these conversations, don't yell at me. I don't give a damn. Do not yell at me. Don't hit me unless don't hit me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't scratch me. Don't curse me. Don't do that ever. I don't care how much you done. No, don't do that because I'm not going to do it to you.
So, Coach Ferg, I have a question for you. So in that capacity, when you express yourself to her, because she don't know you like that you don't like these things or you like these things, how she responds to that would be a demonstration of her love because she actually takes into consideration that you like or don't like those things, right? So it's not a word thing, it's an action thing, correct?
And that's the only thing I go by because black folk, niggas like to run their mouth. And they do a lot of talking. They find a new word and we'll run that word like a brand new song. We'll run it through the ground. We got so many new words out here in the it ain't even in the dictionary yet. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even the dictionary. We done created the word from two other words. You like, hold up, man, I just learned the root word of it. No, we got a whole new section. So I understand that, and I always think like that when it comes to men or women. Yeah. The big nose, big lip people, I understand that from the gate. So now this is how I am. And I will listen, you going to the football game with me or you're not? Because I'm going. Now with that, I might go to some sipping paint with you, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna come in there fresh and everybody gonna be looking at me anyway. So you stay your game tight with me, then I ain't gonna disrespect it. But if I get to a point where I gotta be disrespectful, I just dismiss myself from it. I think brothers just gotta be confident and listen. Every woman ain't gonna be your wife anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't every woman's husband. I ain't every woman's husband because if you can't live off $15 a day over here, then you can't live over here.
My phone is on 4%, so I know I got to go charge my phone up. So let me just say this real quick to answer the question. Throughout my experience, women don't really ask me anything. They love to assume. They just jump. I got the most negative responses I've heard throughout my growing up. Everything from two women asked me this before. She was like, what's your sign? And I told her, I prefer not to tell you my sign. I don't really like telling women my horoscope. And she just jumped. You must be a Scorpio. You must be a Gemini. I'm like, see, there we go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's not the natural response after I just said that. So let me try it again. Now I'm gonna ask you. Precious, I really don't like telling women my horoscope. How would you respond?
I mean, if you don't like telling them, you ain't gotta tell them. I mean, that's.
Now let me help you out, sister. Now let me help you out. Communication, just what Coach was saying earlier. Communication. If a woman tells me, I really don't like telling guys my horoscope, my natural response is gonna be why. They don't ask me why. Women don't ask me why. It's like they're not, I don't know what it is with this, again, back into society. I'm gonna try it one more time. I don't like telling women my horoscope. Natural response, why? Now I could give you an answer. My answer is I don't like telling women I'm an Aries because I get labeled.
Well,
Oh
wouldn't
my
that be
gosh,
the
no, my last,
natural thought behind that?
say again?
Wouldn't
No.
that be a natural
No,
thought behind
no, it's
that?
not.
No,
No,
well,
it's
this is what
not.
I get. I'm just telling you
So,
what I get. This is what I get.
yeah,
Maybe other guys
okay,
can relate.
wait, Lamont, let
Maybe,
me help you. Let me help. I'm gonna play
yeah, I
attorney
got
real
like
quick.
3%. I got like 3%
Oh,
of my
yeah, no,
phone.
finish up.
Let me get this
I'll say
out.
it after.
Right. Let me get this out, brother.
Okay, I got you.
So, I mean, look, listen. If I had to, I'll go plug it up and I'll just listen. But where I'm at right now, I don't have no outlet around me, and my
No, I
charger
got
is
you. No,
dead.
handle your
So,
business. Go. Yeah.
okay. So the right response would be why, and now I can give him my answer. That's how that's how a conversation's supposed to go. Now I can tell them why. The reason why I don't like telling women that I'm an Aries because I get labeled a lot. Oh, my last boyfriend was an Aries. Oh, I don't like y'all. Oh my gosh, you don't even freaking know me. I'm already getting labeled. So, but they're the ones who like to talk about men and calling us judging them. Oh, why you judging her already? Women, y'all are the queen of judging. That's all y'all do. Again, speaking in general. Here's one more for you. And I'm gonna show you how it's all relevant to what Deion Cole said. Damn, how many kids you got? Yeah, I don't have any kids. What, y'all like kids? Is there something wrong with your sperm? Like, whoa, Ma, back up. Hold on. Why is the response automatically negative? Again, didn't ask me why I don't have any kids at this particular age. I never get asked why. This is a typical response that I get. I emphasize the word typical. This is the typical response that I get when I'm telling somebody something. They don't, and it's coming from mainly women. You're supposed to follow what's being said to you. How about this? Thank you. You're welcome. I love you. I love you too. That'll be a natural response to what's being said to you. So if I tell you, if they ask me, how old am I? And then I tell you, and then you ask me, do I have any kids? And I say no, your natural response should be why? Why do you jump? They just jump off the freaking roof. What, you don't like kids or something? Whoa, Ma, slow down. Here's the right response. Why don't you have any kids at this age? Sister, I'm just not, I haven't met a woman that I, want to share a baby with, because I'd rather be married to her first, and then me and her could talk about the kids, but I'm not trying to be a statistic of being, a baby father out here. I just don't get down like that, Ma. That would have cleared all that up right there. We wouldn't have had to tongue wrestle, none of that. All that quick, it would have been over with. So, no, women that I've met, they don't know how to love me. How to love me is very, very simple. You don't know something, ask me. I'll be like, okay, that's what I'm talking about. The last girl I took out on a date, she asked me all the right questions. I was already turned on by her. That's my love language. But most women, again, and we're talking about this era again, they don't know how to love men. Most women in this era only care about what they can get out of the relationship. They don't care about what the man can get.
Well,
That's why when a lot of times, and I've witnessed this, when a guy asks a woman, what can she bring to the table, they do not have a legitimate answer.
No, they don't.
Their answer normally is me. I bring me to the table. Bitch, he don't know you. Who are you? You can't just define that as me. Who are he? Don't know you. He's asking the question, what can you bring to the table? They don't like that question because they know they don't have nothing to offer. If these women right now, this is their thinking. Like the last video that you had posted, right? And the brother right there said, I don't know why he would even promote a woman like that. He's not promoting her, he's promoting his show. And he has those type of thinking women on his show. He's showing people in society, these are the type of women that's been going on having this type of thought pattern of thinking. He lost his job, I'm out. He don't make enough as much money as me. I got a promotion, he didn't, I'm out. That's why he brought up the whole, marriage, the promises and stuff like that. You can't sit there under God, say, I love to, protect, provide, blah, 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 obey, the whole vows. You know what I'm saying? If that's not you. So I'm going to close it out with this because I got like 1%. I'm going to say this to you. The more and more people that always talk about God, they're the ones I don't trust. You talk about God way too much. And let me tell you something. Everybody that talks about God way too much end up being a piece of shit. To name a few, I'm going to say Puff, always talk about God. He a piece of trash. Steve Harvey, always talk about God. He another piece of trash. Anybody that keeps talking about God, they don't even live by that code. They don't even live by it. Oh, God gonna make sure. Shut the fuck up. You fucking mean as hell. One of my friends. But there's nothing about you that says God. You see what I'm saying? Nothing about you. So stop mentioning God all the time, because that's not you. You know what I'm saying? I freaking hate it. I hate the society. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Married guy, the two brothers right there. I mean, let me tell you like this. I would love to have what you guys got. I would love to have it, but I know when it gonna happen. It's very, I'm gonna say it's very, very tough for me to come across a woman like that knows how to love me.
yeah. Hey, brother, listen. I'm gonna say this, but I'm being facetious. Stop crying about that shit and get in line. Hold up. No, listen. Guess what? I had to go through the same ritual myself. I expect brothers to have to go through that.
Look, no tears.
No, I'm not saying
no tears, brother.
Not you, brother. I'm just saying, a brother like you who speak in a tone that you got it together and you got it going on. Listen, that's okay. It still ain't a bad position to be in because you are in control. And like you said, the woman that was saying all that stuff to you, now I'm gonna put it back on you. Are you ready in a mindset to where she say, I want to be with you? You gonna put her in that position?
Who's her?
The one that you said you went on a date and was saying the right stuff to you.
Oh, she's definitely worth taking out again.
No. Is she worth right now what you know? Could you move forward with her and getting to know her on a serious level and eventually have what you want?
From what I know about her so far, yes.
So you have to ask those questions. Now that the sun done went down again, now you got to get into the thick of things. So if she aligns with what you believe in, then you can be in a good position, brother. But you can't say it'll never happen because you speaking into existence the blessing.
I love when people say that.
I'm just saying you can't because you feel like listen, I believe you're a fighter. You know what I'm saying? You from based off what you present, you're a fighter. So you can't tell, it's like you can't put yourself down without getting into the fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't say I ain't gonna find it.
Coach.
So
can I just slide in real quick on what you just said just now? I'm not counting myself out. I'm not doing that. My answer is pertaining to what I was saying during the course of this conversation. and even when I was talking to Cam earlier, the pickings is slim. And even though the girl took on a date, and we've had, previous conversation before I took her out, I'm not fitting to put all my eggs in that one basket.
You don't
It just
have
would be
to.
intelligent.
She's gonna put all her eggs in your basket if you that guy. Is all I'm saying.
Well,
And,
that's something I gotta find out.
wait, Lamont, no, wait. No, we're gonna do this because you got 1 minute. So Lamont, I'm gonna jump off of what Coach Ferg said, and I'm gonna say that you ain't normal because you're not normal. That means you get different results, so you don't get average results. So I salute you, sir, and you're gonna do good. You're gonna do good. Don't even worry about it.
So I ain't worried about it. So let me just say this before I sign off. Like in my line of work, I don't talk to the middle guy on the totem pole.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather talk to the guy on the top of the totem pole. Because if I talk to the guy in the middle totem pole, he's gonna say, "Well, hold on, I gotta go talk to my nah. I ain't doing that. I'd rather talk to this guy because he's the one who could make something happen."
So that's the type of results you about to. That's the type of results you about to get. So that's why I said, like, we don't even talk that. Yeah.
So I'm taking that what I just said about the totem pole, and I'm applying that to my dating situation.
Yeah.
Coach, I ain't crying, brother. Trust me. I'm
So
just saying.
who's the top guy you're talking to when it comes to dating?
So I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Who's the top guy you're talking to when it comes to dating?
Well, when I said the totem pole earlier,
who's the top person? I don't want to say guy because I don't want to make it seem like there's
okay.
No, the top guy. Who's the top guy? He should be talking to a man.
But who's that top person that you're talking to when it comes to dating?
Okay. I'll give you an example right now. This particular woman that I'm talking to right now, men, we're visual. Okay? Gotta look good on the front line. You dig? Now, I'm actually gonna get a shirt made that says I'm not from here. Because I just think differently from a lot of people.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't talk to too many guys that think like me or talk like me. I really don't.
Not your age anyway.
Not too many. I've had multiple conversations with a lot of people, and a lot of them don't think or even talk like me. A lot of guys, and I'm gonna say right now, and it's, especially in this particular era, they act like women. They do. Throughout my growing up, there's never been a simp around me. I grew up around old heads at 17. They ain't never been no simps. And as far as the questions go, back to that, what the brother just said, the questions are a lot more enhanced. Before, you didn't have to ask a woman how many baby fathers she got. You didn't have to ask a woman if she was a lesbian or not, or interested in women. You didn't have to ask her if she had a threesome before. You didn't have to ask the woman that question in the 80s. Now you gotta ask them that though. You gotta ask them that question now. These women are freaking crazy. I know women that went from a dude to a girl, back to a guy again, back to a girl, and then back to a guy again.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I hear questions.
I know 3 of them that did that. But questions, let me go ahead and answer your question. So,
oh man,
I paid attention to a conversation.
Oh,
when she was wrong about something, she held herself accountable. I like that. She also apologized. You know how hard it is to get accountability out of a sister? Tough. But this particular woman, I pointed out, and I didn't raise my voice or nothing like that. We had a calm conversation. And I was like, yo, that wasn't cool. All you had to do was just let me know that you wasn't going to be able to make it, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And I could have kept it pushing. She said, oh, yeah, you're right. I could have did that. I said, yeah, babe, that'd have been a 3-minute conversation. I'd have been straight like 9:15. But it's cool. We let it ride. And I said, okay. We kept it going. We had another conversation. Hey, how was your day? And we swept all that under the rug. I took her out on a date. I picked her up. And being the fact that her line of work, I know that her line of work, them type of guys ain't gonna treat her like that. So, you know what I mean? I got them, you know what I'm saying? So I went to do some things to get prepared for the date. I went and got her some roses. I got my car detailed.
Right here.
Went to go pick her up.
Hold up,
When I
man.
saw her
You
come
was
out the building,
sounding like a mother.
I got out. Hold on. I got out, opened the door for her, the car door, let her sit down. Before we peeled off, reached in the back, put them dozen rolls in the face. I saw the look and expression on her face. She was really appreciative. She had a really, really appreciative look on her face. Right?
You simp that.
We went out. No, I ain't simp nothing.
No. Wait, sir. Was this NYC or New Jersey? Where was this at?
No, this sadly enough, this was in Philly.
Philly.
Oh, it's in Philly. Okay. No, Philly. It's same things. It's northeast. It's cool. Continue.
No, the dating in Philly is horrible.
Yeah, no. Keep on going. I just wanted to know if it was northeast. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay, yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. As we go out on a date, right? She knows
Yeah.
about my vodka brand and everything like that. She works the Hennessy account for the 76. And I got
Gotcha.
my own liquor. Michigan
Yeah.
vodka, Michigan premium vodka, multi-award winning vodka.
Okay, I got you, sir.
Okay, so we go down to Amina's, right? Always heard about the place, heard the food was good. I said, okay, let's go right over there. On our date, word is born. Throughout the whole time on our date, she was never on the phone. Never.
Mhm.
Her complete attention was to me. She's like, damn, you know what? I never tried your vodka before. I said, cool. Told the boy, listen, could you get her a honey vodka with lemonade?
Mhm.
No, I'm sorry, I ordered that first. She said, cool, I like the same thing. That sounds good. She ordered it.
Honey vodka?
Yes, I have a honey vodka.
Oh,
Go
wow.
to Instagram at Drink Michigan. So multi-award winning vodka, great interview on the Breakfast Club. So anyway, as we're eating, right?
Mhm.
We ordered appetizers and everything like that. I get the lobster bisque. She get some salad. She saw me eat the lobster bisque first, right?
Yeah, keep on going.
The second spoonful, I went just like this to go give it to her, and she opened up. I said, "Oh, okay, damn, that's
I
what I'm
love
talking
it.
about." She ain't go, whoa. I want none. I just saw you ate that. No, she ate it, my nigga. She ate that, yeah. So make a long
Eat the
story short,
lobster. Eat the lobster.
yeah. So make a long story short, that's when she started asking me really good questions, and I'm like, whoa, I'm impressed because I really don't meet too many
Yeah.
women that would ask me really good questions, and I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
And then when we were done, we walked around over to my house. I'm over here in Society Hill. You can see, I don't know if you can see the, yeah. But anyway, again, her phone still stayed in her purse the whole time. My homeboy was there. He made her a drink. Blah blah blah. Put him onto his music. James Knight Official. One of his
Yeah.
songs, "Chill," came at #1. By the probably nominated for a Grammy. We don't know. But she was just like, "Yo, I love your music." She was just basically getting into everything. Again, the only time she pulled her phone out was to look up his music. Other than that, I had her complete attention. She, from what I see so far, top of the totem pole. You see where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
But I had to break all that down for you first. Is she worth another date? You motherfucking right. Yes, she is. From what she showed me so far.
How long
Not
ago
just what
was
she
that
do for a
date?
living. She could be a cash register at the dollar store. I
How
wouldn't
long
care.
ago was the date, brother?
Tuesday. Last Tuesday.
Okay, so this week. Have you talked to her since?
Today.
Okay. So, and
She
that's what I'm saying.
just got back from Toronto. Her girlfriend live up there. She was able to fly to Toronto. She ain't even,
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Lamar,
The same, she
Lamar,
booked
can I
a
ask you a
flight the
question?
same day.
Can I ask you a question, Lamar?
Okay.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Do
Go
you have
ahead.
a sense of humor? Because I want to ask you a little bit about, you got the best one bar on the phone I ever seen in my life.
Well, one, I stood up. If you notice, I'm not sitting in that chair no more. I'm not sitting in that chair no more,
Oh, you
and I
plugged
plugged
it
it
in.
up.
There you go. All right.
I told you I had to get up, didn't I?
Plug.
I told you I had to get up.
Everything, man. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, ain't nothing fraud about me.
Man, I hope it works out, man. I hope it works out.
Yeah, we'll see
Yeah,
what happens. We'll see what happens.
on some real stuff. No, I love it. Like, I can't wait I'm about to come to Philly in the next 2 or 3 weeks, and I just love y'all energy. That's what's up.
New beginnings for Lamont.
Yeah, I mean, Precious, that was a great question. You know what I'm saying? I always keep it a buck. Again, we're living in an era where, honesty is not appreciated. You know, you hear it all the time. You know, women want a guy to be honest. They're really not built for it. You know what I mean? I know some guys that ain't built for no honesty. You know what I mean? So it's you know, I don't know how it is, Cam, dating with, you know, where you at. Like, I don't know how the women are in the center.
And
All I know is this.
listen, I'm all over the country at this point because I don't even care. Like I said, it's because right now everybody cares about the delivery and not the package. So I'm trying to go somewhere where they appreciate them true.
Cam about to be in Philly in a couple of weeks. You better
Yeah,
show
I'm about to be out there. Listen.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're here, Cam. Let me know when you are here.
Listen, no, we definitely gonna be out there 100%.
Follow my page, Styles Money 215. Everybody know me in my city.
100%. I got all y'all. We good.
Time and give it some honey vodka.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes. Feel free to go to Amina's. Feel free to go to May. Feel free to go to Frame. Feel free to go to the Marriott, the Kimpton Hotel, the Canopy Hotel, Ocean Prime Restaurant. I mean, it's too many to name. But I'm
So
licensed in the
Lamont,
state of Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, New Jersey, Georgia, Louisiana, North Carolina, Texas, and Florida. I'm licensed in about 9 states.
all my East Coast stomping grounds. So we straight. Yeah. We in all those places. Yeah.
So Lamont, I don't know how much more percentage of your charge you got with that 1%, but I'm gonna say this in regards to what you said.
My phone is charged up now, brother.
Okay,
That's what I'm saving up. I'm not sitting in that chair no more.
So I got this is the pushback I got. This is the pushback. I wouldn't recommend no guy meeting a woman going out on the first date buying no flowers at all.
Ooh, how come?
Because you don't
Is that
know
why you
if
call me a simp?
you don't know if she's using you for your meal or not.
You don't care about
I do know that.
Now she show up. Now she call you and say, "Hey, I want to go out with you, hang out with you." Then listen, let me stop and get us some, get a little something. Then, but as far as me, initially, and we just sitting down trying to have a conversation, get to know each other. No, your flowers is our conversation. Is my time. That's your flowers. Now we set it up again, and you still you might get that little. I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
so again, we're just different.
Yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with that. So whatever decision you make, you got to live with. Whatever decision I make when it comes to vetting a woman, you know what I'm saying? I have to live with. And if I see red flags because I'm only looking at her figure, then I lose. Everything I get after that is all my fault. It has nothing to do with her because I should have saw how she moved.
But
if she's picking up her phone the whole time.
Conversations before we even went out.
You got to realize he didn't give her the flowers to begin with.
Nope, we had multiple conversations on the phone. I got to know over the phone first before the date even transpired.
You would have to have another date before I got you some flowers.
Okay, but that's
you. No, I'm just saying that seemed to always work for. Like you said, we different. Some people, but now about a third date, second date, you know if you want to get her flowers.
Okay, so my beliefs and your beliefs are different. I believe that your first impression should be the best. That's how I grew up.
Right, and that's how I show up.
I bought her some flowers. I didn't mind getting her no flowers, but the way I grew up, your first impression should be the best. And I know I'm a top tier dude. You know what I mean? And being the fact that me and her already had the conversation. I know the type of guy that try to holler at her at work. I said, let me guess, them guys act like they like they are doing you a favor. She was like, yeah. Why? Because they got money.
Are you in love with a stripper? I'm just kidding. It was just a question,
No, but I understand where she's coming from. In her line of work and the type of guys that she worked with, these guys got money. So these guys wouldn't even think to buy a woman flowers because they got this notion in their mind that I'm doing her a favor by me talking to her because, of his ego. He walking around here like he that bull. You know what I mean? I'm that dude. You know what I mean? I can find 5 for her tomorrow. But really you can't. Some people are just not replaceable. You know what I mean? You're gonna meet somebody that's just not replaceable.
This is true.
You can't meet them next week.
And Stacy, thank you guys for the cash apps. Sorry, I had to throw them in there because it's been a while since I shouted it out. All right, we're gonna keep going with the video. We're gonna keep going with the video.
Oh, there's more. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, there's more. There's more.
Okay.
I think that that's a conversation that must be had,
Yeah.
and don't nobody never have it.
Yeah.
You know, somebody give you a bunch of flowers, and if a girl bought you some clothes, you'll be like this. I don't want that shit. Like, you don't want these. 'Cause
I'm more-
you can get whatever the fuck you want.
Yes. I think the thing is, like, for a lot of women that make a lot of money, that are celebrities or high money, it's like the affirmation. They need constantly, like, babe, you're so beautiful. Babe, you're amazing. Oh, I can't. It's like,
Right.
it's almost like I need to be like a pep rally. Like, I also have to just constantly, like, build them up. And I'm
Yeah.
like, babe, do you realize, like, I mean, you're beautiful.
You the baddest
do I
motherfucker.
need to tell you this like 50 times a day?
Dude, on the real, you be like, you are the baddest
Yes.
motherfucker walking.
Yes.
Like, what do you mean?
Yes.
Like, why do I have to make you feel like that? You know why?
So do you guys have this experience where you have to constantly affirm a woman? Tell her that she's beautiful and things of that nature. You're pretty. This looks good. That looks good. No.
Well, remember now, they're talking about women who have an overextended thought about themselves in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like some guys who won't even approach women like that, right? So the average dude, if he finds a woman that gives him attention and she needs that kind of stuff, it's probably not going to work out. And most guys don't have women like that, unless maybe in the modern era they do. You know, but remember, back in my day, it was just a chick who was around the corner or around in your neighborhood, right? We didn't have as much. Everybody wasn't everywhere. My day, it was in New Jersey, so I was close. I met my wife through a friend, that kind of stuff. A lot of people do that now, but you know, the world's an oyster, right? Women can reach out to so many different guys. And the biggest thing with women is that they conflate sexual attention with real people who might want to have a relationship, and they can't get that shit straight. They really just can't. I mean, they can, but they don't want to, right? Because it just so attention is more important to them, to a lot of women, than anything else. Than almost anything else. You know,
They love it.
Yeah, they just love it. I mean, they get drunk on that. Right. You know, so, and it even came to a point where if you in the modern era, this is what I do know. If you have a girlfriend from the modern era, but she's thinking like one of these new women, you can't even like a picture. Right. If you like a picture on a woman, it's like you cheated on her. You know, you just like some random tick mark that puts a heart on somebody's shit on Instagram, and you just pass it through. Don't touch the screen by accident.
Don't do this or whatever like that. Call it a Birdman hand rub.
I mean, come on, man. The chicks go crazy. So I just think there's a psychosis going around, and that's the new kind of shit. But I think those things are eliminators. If I was in the dating market today, there'll be so many. Just like we have to have a longer list to vet a woman, that means you have a longer list of things to delete them from, eliminate them from contention. Well, delete meaning eliminate from contention.
Yeah, so the more likes they get on Instagram, the more their head get big.
Big.
Facts. Big. Not even lying. Listen, I managed a couple girls, and when you start having the conversations with them, you're like, listen, you're so low vibrational. You just be thinking about it.
Your question is, some of those women do need that kind of stuff.
They love validation.
They need to be constantly told how beautiful they are.
But so this is the sad part about it. You're right, Arpan.
Say this, Cam. I got the opposite thing because my wife is kind of pretty, right? She's nice and looking. And we older today.
Yeah.
I gotta remind her how cute she is sometimes. I gotta say, listen, I said, go pamper yourself. I said, you still got it. If I didn't know you, I said, you're pretty. You're a pretty woman. And
okay, so now, you don't understand how much that helps to understand that that's a perpetual, it's a maintenance thing in the relationships that you have with a woman, because there's a couple women that I went to go manage, and mind you, we're talking about gorgeous. And I explained to this woman, I said, when I look at gorgeous, I mean, there's nothing else that I can move around on your face to make you seem any better. You're an inspiration. You make me want to pay you money and trick. And they still feel like they don't deserve that level of attention or compensation in that capacity. And it's just one of those things where you just have to start understanding how the world really works. So that's why I almost want to create like a course where it's like, men, this is what you do. This is how women work. And if you understand these basic things, you can kind of move around the world in a more successful capacity, you know? So.
Well, the things that men want and women want is different. Men, we want respect. Women want validation.
Yeah, and this thing, and Lamont, you're 100% right. And so what I want to do is that I want to have one thing for men where they understand how basic things work. Because someone like me, who came from a situation where I did the Christian, Judeo-Christian thing, we didn't understand until later on that this world and how this Christian world thing was set up was totally different things. And so we had to go maneuver through this whole situation, kind of understanding things. But the average man, they didn't understand that. And so like giving them, like said, a blueprint from just the basic men principles that you have to have established versus understanding the basics of like what women want in general and / nowadays. Like you said, like even Arpain said, like validating my woman to let her know that she's still that chick, even at this age, is a thing that still needs to be done, you know?
But fellas, listen, man, and here's the crazy part, and I think Arpain would agree with me. A lot of women don't have the experience from a younger age where people are telling them that they're pretty. Because black folk, we take capping on each other to a whole new level. You can't even joke with nobody no more. Everybody, you talk about my big nose. Hell, I got a big nose. Hell, it looks funny. But see, back in the day, everybody understood that. But it was so many people that today people were looking like, man, they're like a 2, but they had self-confidence. Nobody sort of, you know, and a lot of girls, you know, the ones that thought they was too pretty, they only told, a lot of boys was telling them that they pretty, but they had ulterior motives. But it comes down to a lot of young adults today that I'll say this, my man, you 35, so you the perfect age. You my first generation cracker adult. So when y'all was 8, 9, and 10, y'all didn't have a lot of people telling you that you're worthy, that you're handsome, that you're beautiful. Y'all was being tore down as kids. So the women now, they've gone through the struggle. They survived it. They finally lost 200 pounds because that dude that had their heart, he finally left them alone. The kids is grown, and now they starting to believe, yes, I am beautiful, and that's fine. But then the sister, and this is why I love the sisters, but y'all just sort of go backwards sometimes. Y'all start going against what the men say that look like you, that want to smell y'all in your most natural state. Y'all start getting all this superficial stuff that means nothing to a man. It means nothing. I don't care. It means nothing to a man. But y'all not doing it for the men. Y'all doing it for the women. Because men, y'all do it for self-gratification. Y'all say F them damn kids to go get you a $10,000 BBL. And your son and daughter.
Listen. And the material difference between a BBL and your natural body, even in the midst of, you know, adult friction activities, is different. It don't feel the same. It's different.
Yeah.
So.
Let me just step into what y'all said because I don't want to go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Precious.
You can say sex. It's okay. You can say sex.
I didn't know we're on live, so I just was wondering.
I was going to say to what Coach just said. I don't know if anybody saw it, but this guy posted a video and they asked 10 different women, what do guys prefer, BBLs or real bodies? All 10 of them said BBLs, right? Same video, right? He flipped it. He asked 10 guys, what do they prefer, BBLs or real bodies? And all 10 men said real bodies.
Real bodies,
100%. That's a prime example of what I'm talking about. These women don't want to take the time to get to know what we want. That's going back to the first video, Precious, that you posted about Deion Cole saying that women don't know how to love us. You know what I mean? Because this is and we're back to this again, Cam, thinking. This is what's going on with their thinking. This era. It's changed. This type of thinking has changed, man. They really think, men, we like fake bodies.
First
of all, let me just say this. When I was growing up, sisters didn't wear a lot of makeup.
Nope.
When I was growing up, it wasn't a lot of weave. These
Nope.
places that are making money off of women, there will be no weave shops. There was no eyelashes, people going into business, being CEOs of their own eyelash company. None of these places will be making any money. But they're making money from the women because these women are dumb thinking that this is what we want. You see what I'm saying? So this is what's going on right now.
I literally, I'll say this, and I'll let Precious go back on her thing. Is that I literally had a.
Go ahead.
Say it again.
They're competing against each other for attention, right? Because the guys that give them attention, give them sexual attention because of the curves and because of the superficial way they look. That's one part. The other part is the alphabet community. Their makeup artists are all of these guys who wear, the eyelashes. Back in my day, women used to have long eyelashes. We kind of just told them that shit looks ugly, and they stopped doing it. This is a retread. The BBLs are starting to go out of style because people are getting the cheap ones. Their butts look like, their shapes are all out of kilter. They look horrible.
Potatoes.
They're stinking and stuff I hear, and all that kind of stuff, man.
And they got to go back to the doctor because some sort of medical malpractice or something like that.
Yeah, and but they're doing. Women are not doing. First of all, women don't listen to men. They don't.
Nope.
Right. So I have a series of videos on my channel called "Let the Women Tell It." So I find shit where women say the same thing that men say, and I clip those up and put them out with different captions. So even though they don't hardly listen to women, but I know for a fact if I was saying it would make no difference at all. So women don't listen to men. That's why we have this divide, especially black men, right? And that's why we're finding out that a lot of women hold black men in contempt. That's why I appreciate Precious for even having a panel like this. Because too many black women hold black men in absolute contempt. People think that black women hate us. It's not hate, it's contempt. If you look up that word, it's really contempt. And this whole, I don't want to get into the politics, but you can really tell, right? You want us to vote for the brown woman, but you don't entice us with some, like sugar and spice and everything nice. Instead, you want to shame us into doing it. That's contempt.
Could you imagine if Def Comedy Jam was still rolling right now? Do you know how many material they would have right now?
Oh, yeah.
If Def Comedy Jam was all right, and Def Comedy Jam was raw. Truthful,
they
hurtful
couldn't do
shit.
it. They couldn't do it today.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these celebrities would not be doing the dumb stuff they're doing because these comedians would have been grinding them up into dust.
A lot of the celebrity women are now getting their BBLs out because they say natural bodies are in now. And it's like natural bodies been in. Natural bodies are going out of style. So like you said, it's the thinking. It's like,
see, we're back to that again.
What made you think that a natural body would ever be, a BBL would ever be superior to a natural body? It just doesn't make any sense.
It's secondary validation. That's really what it is. And so I explain to women sometimes, it's like you're looking to your girlfriend when really what you really want is from the man that you want, and you're looking for secondary validation. And it's like, we never liked extendo eyelashes that create vortexes when you guys blink. We never looked at like BBLs. That's not what we wanted. We just want natural hips, a nice woman who has a nice attitude, and that's all we ever wanted. But like you said, women's their level of aesthetic and what they appreciate as aesthetic and as pleasing to the eye has a lot to do with what the common consensus is. And that's really what the thing is. And that's the reason why I really want to create at this point this basic class. So like if you go through this thing and I talk to these older heads and I talk to the younger men, and then we can just kind of consolidate just these principles. This is what you need to know, men. Women, this is what you need to know. And we just have a basic understanding and principles of what things you need to know in this common era. And we'll update it from time to time just to kind of see like the new trends so that you can know, walk forward in your life. Don't waste any time. Don't waste the next 5, 6, 7 years trying to understand how things work. This is what it is. And that's really what I'm trying to do.
If you notice, you know, what men calling women pretty and this and the third, women will get that all day, right? The
Yeah.
only time a man looks good to a woman and they'll say, "Oh yeah, he cute," is when he got money. They won't say it
Yep.
to the average guy. There's some average good-looking dude. I'm man enough to say it. There's some average guys out there who live a regular life, regular job, good-looking brothers. But
Yeah, fly dude.
they won't get that type of love though. They won't get that
Facts.
type of love. They'll sit there and be like, "Oh, such a he cute, he cute." They'll say Lil Uzi cute. And I ain't trying to shame the brother, you know, because you know he's from my city, but hey, nothing looks good about Lil Uzi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Good dude, you know what I mean? He you know.
No, but yeah, I would
Weird,
huh?
Lil Uzi.
Yeah. Yes, Precious. Yes, Precious. That's who it is.
That's not Lil Uzi.
Lil Uzi Vert.
Maybe I'm
Head
getting
on
a mix. Who's JT boyfriend? JT, the rapper that was in City Girls.
Yes. You're correct, Precious. You're correct. Yes.
Where's Precious, right?
Yeah. Man bag. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with his name.
But these guys are the ones who are being labeled as cute and this and the third because they got money. There's not too many women that say, "Yeah, he looks good. He's handsome." This and the third. Women will get that all day. Women are just born with value. Period. Men, we have to work up to our value. It's always been like that. It's always been like that.
Well, that's a natural way of things, right?
Yeah,
that's a natural way of things.
Right.
Women could be a bunch of nobodies, and you guys will get invited to yacht parties and private invitations, and all of y'all are a bunch of nobodies. If a guy want to be invited to somebody's yacht, the first thing that dude asks is, "Who is he?"
Yep.
Who that? Who that?
I
Right
would
there?
do the same thing. I would do the same thing. I'm on.
I'm saying it just to make the point. I'm not saying that I have a problem with it. I'm saying just to make the point. Women don't know how to use. You know what I mean? They're dumb. A lot of these women are dumb. A lot of these women are dumb.
They do know how to use it. It's just called abuse.
No, they don't. They're dumb. They're dumb.
abuse
They're dumb. They are freaking stupid. I love the post that they did about 50 Cent where they said he was paying his baby mom $40,000 a month, giving her 40 grand a month. He decided to take himself to family court, had receipts. He was giving his baby mom $40,000. The judge ordered him to pay her $10,400 a month. All because she wanted more money with her greedy ass. So $40,000 a month wasn't enough for her. She wanted more money. 50 Cent took his own self to court, and the judge ruled him to pay her $10,400 a month.
Yeah.
But
listen, when you listen, let's just we can use celebrities as an example, right? We can say, okay, as a regular working guy, use that as a damn example to say, I would not do that. I would not date those kind of women, man. For the most part, us men, we assume that we so smart and we can see things. You should see a woman like that coming. They're gonna move in their behavior. Women do not change their behavior. They do not.
No, I agree with you. I agree with
you. See it coming,
I
man.
agree with you, Coach. But sometimes some of these guys, it don't hit them until later on. Some of these guys really don't see it coming.
Yeah,
that's casualties of war then.
Yeah, you know, our pain. So this is what I'm saying. This is why the platform is needed, is because I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, as a person, mind you, I love women. I adore women. I love our women. I think that they are the flyest thing that ever came across the place.
Let's slow down a little bit, but let's go.
No. But I'm saying this is coming from a person who didn't understand the game, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I understood. I loved and I adored women. I think they were like the flyest thing ever. Like, I understand why God created and made them to entice us. Like, everything is set in the right place. Everything is fly, especially when it's healthily done, right?
Okay.
But then when you run across it and they ain't quite set up right, then it's like, dang, you're the one who's paying the price for all the mistakes and all the lack of training that they had. I'm the one stuck with that bill.
Yeah,
And so that's why it's so necessary. It's so necessary for the training, especially if dad, uncle, cousin, deacon wasn't around.
Can I tell you something?
What's going on, sir?
Okay. So all the training you're talking about, I'm not saying it's bad, right?
Yeah.
But we as men and women, a lot of men think that the training is good, it's better than nothing. But we're still subject to the laws of nature. I can guarantee you could train guys as much as you want, but the guys have to be willing to apply the discernment to a situation.
100%.
So what I'm trying to say is, with training or not, even if when a guy likes a woman, he's going to be stupid over her. He's going to be stupid over her, training or not. And the reason why I tell you that is literature tells you that anywhere. Right in front of you, we know some of the most successful men who are willing to give it up over somebody.
Yes, facts. 100%. You're not no lie at all. No disagreement ever.
So training just gives you ammunition, right? Now, I got this little saying. I landed there. My little thing is this: I think a man, when a man's discernment, a man's discipline, if you will, has to be, it's equated to him understanding the consequences of getting in a relationship or opening that sexual door with an individual woman. His level of discernment about the consequences is what gives him the discipline. And a lot of men say, hell with the consequences, I'm going in. Because here's my analogy, and we'll move on. So when this guy talk about love languages and all that, what women need and all that, he's still talking from his expectation that a woman's going to love him the way he wants to be loved. Unless he doesn't express that, like the title of this, she's never going to figure that shit out on her own unless she's a discerning woman.
Yeah,
she's a modern woman, like you guys say, and he's gonna be waiting for a long time.
Facts.
And so so all I'm just trying to say, just to close this out, I like this scenario. I'm gonna say it real quick. If men covet women, right? If you find this woman you've been after, and she's willing to give it to you, it's time is right. And then you're being responsible, right? You're in the room, you guys are butt naked, you're ready to go in, right? And you get ready to put on a condom. And she said, wait a minute, what are you doing?
She says raw is law.
She said, raw or nothing. what raw or nothing tonight? What percentage of men are gonna say, okay, honey, maybe we ain't gonna do it tonight. I'll call you an Uber so you can go home. Or you know what? I'm not doing it wrong. I'm leaving. Give me a percentage of men turning down that nice little thing in the moment.
Our pain. If we can raise that to 10%, we would change our community.
Okay.
That's all I want.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm going in. I'm going in. I've been waiting for this for 6 months. Are you kidding me? I'm going
in. Most women don't know how to love.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna stick to the subject in regards to what you just posted. Most women just don't know how to love men. They don't really care about our love language.
You gotta teach them.
Most women don't even access that. Most women don't even access that particular question.
Well,
I've hardly ever heard a woman ask a man, "What's our love language?" That's rarely asked of women. And the sad part about it is, millions of guys can all say the same thing, and these women ain't budging. You would think that they would change. You would think that they would change and be like, damn, all the guys, they're all saying the same thing. So maybe we need to step our game up. You know what I mean? But that's not what's going on. One last thing.
I'm not a love language guy. I don't know. I'm not a love language guy.
I noticed that when guys are talking on whether it's a social media platform or their own podcast or whatever, these women find ways to talk about the person that's kicking knowledge. I've seen it myself on my own videos. Ew, look at his beard. oh, he need to cut, yada, yada, yada. Why are you talking bad about the person? Just take what he's saying for face value, respond to what's being said. Why are you finding ways to try to put the person down that's talking about him? That's talking
Lamont,
about a particular topic.
yeah, you know what? You know why that is, Lamont,
Or they'll
right?
say he corny, or stuff like that. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But you know why that is, though, right?
Not exactly, no.
Okay, I'll tell you what that is. Is that to sit alone in your dark room with your own thoughts and your own truth is a very sobering experience. And I've noticed that with a lot of women where they'll use deflection and other things like that, because when you're taking so many L's, you almost want to delegate out some of the responsibility of that L that you took. And so that's kind of what the situation is, because women are given at a very early age a high responsibility and a high like value. And
Yes.
honestly, I feel sorry for him, to be honest, because I deal with a lot of women, and it's just kind of like you were fine at 18, and from 18 to 30 you was fine, and you didn't have the mindset in order to be fine and still leverage that into something that would make your life a better situation. So that's really what I think it is. I really think it's a situation where now I have to deal with the reality. I asked my ex-wife one time, so we were talking, and I said, so she was talking about integrity. Somehow she flipped the situation into integrity. And I said, so are you going to tell the next man that you're at, because you're beautiful, you're a beautiful woman. Are you going to tell the next man that you're with that you ruined 2 marriages through infidelity? Are you going to say that to him?
No, she's not.
Okay. And so that's what I'm saying. So like, she knows and realizes that in my prime, I ruined 2 relationships through infidelity, and I would never tell a man that out of my mouth.
Right.
Is she
That's
married?
it's a hard pill to swallow.
Was she married twice?
Yeah, she was married to her ex-husband, who was a cool dude, and she admits that. And then she was married to me, and you had infidelity with me.
You were the first one, though, right?
No, I was the second one.
You were the second one. So
I was the second one. So
did you ask her why she got divorced?
You said you lost your virginity to her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she was an experienced woman.
He lost his virginity.
My first wife. So she had a husband. So basically, she got out of high school. She married. So it was her high school sweetheart. She married him, and basically lost her virginity to him. Or she lost her virginity to him. Lived her life, cheated on him because he was in the Navy, right?
Was that you she cheated with?
No. So she cheated on him, lost that relationship. I found her 3-4 years later after that situation, and then I married her. So I lost my virginity to her.
Did you know she cheated on him when you married her?
Yeah, but she was 9. I think she was 19 or 20. So I'm like, I'll give you a chance.
Did you know she cheated on her husband when you asked her to marry?
Yes, but mind you, I don't got nobody. I don't got nobody. So I'm like, you learned your lesson. I'm a fly nigga. Whatever. God's good. Yeah, exactly. Like, jokes on me, right?
I see where Payne going with it, though.
On your list.
Confident, brother. Confident.
Exactly. Listen, exactly. So to me, I'm like, you learned your lesson. Life's good. God's good. Whatever. I keep on going. So then when we get through our troubles, she cheats on me while we're on a break. And I'm like, boom. Yeah, exactly. Mind you, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing for nothing. I'm just a cool dude, whatever. So I lose. So she
This is nice guy, man. If your woman ever asks you, let's take a break, your situation is over right then and there.
It's over. Listen, I don't know that. I'm 20. I think I'm like, mind you, I lost my virginity to this woman at like 25 or 26. I forgot exactly what the age thing is. I have to do the math.
She's older than you?
No, she's like a week older than me, a week or 2 older than me.
She had experience.
But she had experience, mind you. Precious, I'm over here. I'm reading the Bible. I'm doing like I'm chilling, right? I'm not doing anything. I don't know nothing. I lose my virginity to this woman. She takes it, boom, all that kind of stuff's happening. So then now when we go through our problems and our situations, 4 years later, she cheats on me. And then I'm trying to work through it because I'm like, man, I want to give this an honest effort. And then now it's like, dang, I gave this an honest effort, but she ain't built like me, right? So then now we divorce because I'm like, I try to get over it, but you still have other internal problems that are really dealing with you. Your dad ain't been there, all kind of stuff like that. You from wherever you from. So then now I'm here, we divorced. Say it again.
I said I feel for you.
I don't.
Listen,
I
I'm grateful. I'm
No,
grateful.
I don't. I do not. And no.
Lucky
No.
Ball.
Let's
He
not
don't know,
do this,
man. He
No,
don't know,
man.
Coach.
Let's not do this. Listen.
Coach, he don't know, man. I bless your
Man,
brother's
hold up,
heart,
man.
He
Hold
don't know.
up. Whether he know or not, he should have found out. He should have went to somebody other than them damn fools at that church he was going to. That's what you should have did, because she had already showed you who she was. Listen.
That's what Coach Ferg. That's why I'm creating the platform, because there's some people like me who didn't know. She cute as crap. She fun. Everything is cool like that. She ain't washing the dishes. She ain't doing anything she's supposed to do. But she's mad. She's cold. She's like a cool girl.
She was fine. That's what it was. She had that look you like.
Listen, but I don't know any better, because listen, I'm just here. I'm happy that I'm like, yo, this woman's letting me do this to her. This is crazy. I enjoy this experience.
The confidence. It goes back to the confidence what I was talking about. The greatest confidence.
Precious, chill.
Yeah, see, and plus, listen, brother, Lamont, he said he was in his mid-20s. He was over 25. At over 25, you don't get you don't get no sympathy. No.
You know what's crazy? Hey, Coach, his ego got in the way. He figured I'm different. She ain't gonna cheat on me. So he had some type of confidence. He had some type of confidence.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Oh man.
No, he went there. Is she letting me do this to her?
Yeah, exactly.
This is crazy. This is amazing. God, thank you. Listen, let me tell you this before I get off the thing. This is hilarious.
You need some OGs in your life, young blood.
No, listen, and I'm trying to bring OGs into the other young dudes' lives, because guess what? I didn't have that. I was out here just praying, reading the Bible, just trying to do what I could do.
Don't put the Bible in there. Don't put the Bible in there. Yeah, don't put the Bible in there.
Tomorrow bread. We talking about today's bread. Give me that daily bread.
Nothing says.
Okay, wait. Let me tell y'all this. This is how green I was. I remember I was
about God with that decision you made.
Hey, yo, listen.
Please don't put that Bible in there. Don't do that to me no more, brother.
Yo, listen, wait, Lamont. Let me tell y'all how this goes.
We all know what Bible stands for.
Hey, yo, listen.
Before leaving earth. Don't put the Bible in that, young blood. That was all your ego.
You ain't a man.
No. Listen.
Just take it on the chin, man. She ain't doing that to me. My name Cam. She ain't doing that to me. She ain't cheating on me.
No, listen.
So she put it on you.
No, listen.
She put it on you.
No, fact. No, I might. No lies.
God?
No, listen. I ain't got nobody to seek approval from but God, right?
Hey,
so let me tell you this.
She put it on him. She put that.
Yeah, no, listen.
Let him speak, man. Let him get it out, man. Lamont, let him get it out.
Yeah, she messed around and ate you out. She messed around and ate him out, Coach.
She had him 10-2 over. He was over 10-2 over.
Straight line.
Oh man, yo, y'all gotta chill.
Candle got ate up.
This is so funny, man.
Her husband went to the Navy. As soon as he went to the Navy, she cheated on his ass. Then turned around, Cam met her 3 years after that. She was his first. Bust his ass. Had him open.
Wide open.
Yup. After that, it's time to go to Zales.
That's so funny, man.
Like, damn, did she just suck my balls from the back? Oh, heck no. I'm going to Zales.
She let me do that to her. Yo, I swear I'm gonna clip that bird.
Oh man. No, listen. I gotta tell y'all this part. So mind you, listen. I'm like, listen. I think I'm 20. I'm 21 or 22. Mind you, I'm 21 or 22.
Man, I ain't trying to.
So no. This is before her. Listen. This is before her. So I remember praying to God because like the ministers at the church, like the girl ministers and like some of the other people, niggas was like pumping because niggas was getting pregnant. So I'm over here trying to keep my virginity and everything else like that. And niggas said, I literally prayed to God. I said, Lord, help me not to be trash out here because everybody else out here getting practice.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Precious, do me a favor, right?
Woo.
So whenever you get a chance, right, I want you to find that video of the woman that was on stage.
Oh
And
man.
she did the
Oh, goodness.
she did the elevator experience. You
Oh, I
remember?
did that video. I did that video.
You did it already?
I'm gonna show you the one that I did.
I wish I was on the panel when you did that joint.
No, I actually did
With
the
the
video.
floors? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I was 2 people in the video. My acting days. I was 2 people in the video. I was the lady that she came in to see at the what was it, the when she had to go to the different floors, and she was like, no, I want to see what's on floor 2. And then when she reached the top, there was no more. I'll send it to you on Instagram.
Yeah, please send that to me too. Yo, Precious, send it to me.
That's a prime example of what we're talking about right now.
No, listen, I'm literally the prime example. So that's why I really feel for the brothers who like maybe don't have the skill set, because mind you, I'm a smart dude. I could have been a womanizer. I could have been all that kind of stuff. I was just out here trying to do God's will, do that kind of stuff.
Here we go with God again.
Hey, man,
No. This is what I was trying. No, on some real stuff. I was trying to do the right thing. Ended up getting done dirty. Mind you, she taught me a lot of stuff. I ain't going to lie, but I ended up learning. I ended up going through a lot of stuff because of this.
You fell in love, man. That's all. Is that your Instagram?
I'm out here in Miami looking for the hoochie daddy.
Yo. No. My Instagram is camgoa at camgoa46. I'm gonna put it in the chat real quick.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick.
Yeah. But just based off what Cam was speaking of, you know, it's I can see the dynamic of young man in this capacity even more than back in the day. They come out misinformed about relationships and sex and all of this. So they put up with a lot of the BS that they shouldn't really put up with the women who pretty much already been around the block.
Yep.
You know, instead of focusing on themselves and understand, you know, because it's like I said, it's a different type of woman. You see these women every day, and you have to just move a little different. The world is open up to us now. I don't see why any man should be afraid to at least trying all of the different cultures and races that we are a part of. Why not? You know what I'm saying? If love is blind, then at least give yourself the best option.
Right.
Coach, you're so right, but you have to teach them not to believe in the dogma that's been shoved down our throats, so to speak. Pause.
Yeah, and Cam, what you're saying is the conversations that we have and I have with you old ass people is different from what I would have to a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old who doesn't have his confidence yet, who doesn't understand the importance of being disciplined and taking advantage of opportunity. My conversation, I wouldn't even cuss at them ever. You'd be like, this ain't the dude that be on YouTube. Yeah, because they need to get the information, and I can't judge them because they don't have the information. That's what I'm saying. It's a different space. But here, I figure your ass over 25, you done seen enough. You done been a part of both sides. Some people, well, when I was single, hey, hey, you're gonna be on my program. I'll see you next Wednesday.
And I'm telling you, there's some of us were still so left behind that even at my older age of 36, I didn't get into the field until probably like 23, 24. I lost my virginity at.
What's up? Do you have any old heads that you affiliate yourself with?
No. And so Lamont, I'm gonna tell you this. So I was heavy into the church, right? So because I was heavy into the church, there was almost a stigma that was associated with it, or we didn't talk about sexual stuff. We didn't talk about sexual stuff because, like, my nigga, like you probably should either already know this or you probably shouldn't be concerned about this. So no one is ever going to tell their experience because it would almost diminish my my reputation.
No, I think I lost you. I think I lost you. That's not what I'm talking about.
What you mean?
You got a pastor and everything like that. I mean, there should be some sort of mentoring going on.
There's no, but Lamont, that's what I'm telling you. There is no mentoring going on. I'm by myself.
I get that.
Yeah,
I get that. So basically, you had no old heads. I ain't talking about the church.
Not at all. Yep. You're 100%. No old heads. No.
Right.
And let's be honest.
Your old head would have told you not to even, you know what I mean, propose to the babe. The cheating broad.
He would have either said that or he would have told me, like, yo, hold off, Playboy.
But Lamont, here's the problem I have with the church. The church is not giving men, young men, the correct information on how to vet and find a wife. They're telling guys to sort of accept her who she is. And, you know what I'm saying, don't shame her, but really it's just being real. And they play, and I guarantee the pastors and the deacons didn't have no problem getting no cheeks. I guarantee they wouldn't have no problem up in the church with the women. It's just that the message has to come from men.
Hello, you may visit the store only once. There are 6 floors and the value of the husband increases as the shopper sends the flights. The shopper may choose any man for a particular floor or may choose to go up a floor, but cannot go back down except to exit building. These men have jobs. Going up. These men have jobs and love kids. Keep it going. These men have jobs, love kids, and are good looking. Wow. I gotta keep going. These men have jobs, love kids, drop dead gorgeous, and help with housework. Oh, God. I can hardly stand it. Gotta go. These men possess same qualities as 4th floor, plus good lovers. To the top, baby. There are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are hard to please. Thanks for stopping by.
Terrible.
Right. So that I didn't know you did one, but I know the white lady that was on stage, she did it, and it was nothing but women in the audience. Did you see that one?
She's a pastor, I think.
She's
a pastor.
Okay,
but it was nothing but women in the audience, and when they got to the 6th floor, I believe the 6th floor was the top floor, and there was no men there, and the women in the audience was cracking up laughing because it was so funny because it was so truthful. After you got to the 5th floor, you should have stopped. You should have stopped. That was everything that a woman will be happy with in a relationship today. But being greedy, they've all jumped on the elevator to see about the men on the 6th floor, and there was no men.
I'm gonna tell this last story and I'm gonna leave it alone. So I remember I'm 21 years old. There's a minister at my church. She's, I think, the same age as me. She just gets pregnant. Same church. She gets pregnant. She's a minister at my church. We're both in the same class. She gets pregnant because she's a girl, so she get pregnant in Raw's law, right? Apparently, I think that's like the thing that people are saying now, right? So she gets pregnant. I literally pray. I said, God, help me not to be trash because everybody getting practice.
But she wasn't married. She wasn't married.
Ain't nobody married. Ain't nobody married.
See, so I mean, but the church is its own worst enemies these days because they're more secular than you might as well be in the gang.
But this is the thing. But mind you, I didn't have I don't have anybody around me. My dad's in prison. My mom, she's just out here just trying to survive, and I'm out here just trying to make it by myself. And I'm a good-looking guy, and though I'm intelligent, I'm out here trying to follow God's law. And all these women in ministry are getting pregnant. These niggas is knocking them down. And so now I'm out here, and I'm like, dang, what am I supposed to be doing, Lord? Because I look like a retard out here. God bless you. Forgive me. I know. So I'm looking crazy. I look like I got a 5-point harness, and I'm licking windows because I'm out here trying to do what I thought was right, what everybody's telling me is right, but everybody's getting it in.
So let me ask you,
I
Cam, what
think
have you
you should
learned
stop
then? What
listening
have
to
you
Pastor
learned? So,
Pimp, and I think
so
you
if you
change
were
churches.
in that church, if you want to
Change churches, brother.
Yeah, change.
I
change
know,
church
listen,
for
I
sure.
did, but mind you, this is after 22, 23, mind you.
I know,
They
but a
already
lot of
been
stuff,
out here pumping for 5 years.
a lot of stuff you're saying keeps stemming from the same church.
Yeah, no, I stopped. Listen, trust me, I stopped. But it took me that long because I was in here trying to give it an honest effort.
You know,
Well, you
so
stop
do you
what,
belong
going
to a church now? Do you belong to a church now?
Wait, say it again?
Do you belong to a church now?
Not that church.
No,
No.
a church, any church.
No, I don't belong to a church. Like I rock with one person, but I don't belong to a church. No.
Okay, well, that's cool. There's no problem there.
So
The
I'm
church that I
gonna
go
say
to
this.
has the church that I go to has what he does is he disciples men, and it's called Made Men. Males are
I heard
born,
of that.
but men are made. Change Church, Darius Daniels. And I think, with the church stigma and things of that nature, because none of us are perfect and we're all imperfect going to a church, when you hear about those imperfect things, it makes you shy away from the church, not realizing that you yourself are imperfect. And I think a lot of people don't go to church because they're trying to get right before they get to church. And that's not the formula. God already know. He already know you wrong, full of sin, all that good stuff. So
but Precious, let me ask you a question, Precious. So what about if I'm out here being right? All them done tripped up, and I'm like, I'm over here trying to do what I thought was right, but now I'm looking like I'm stupid. Because maybe everybody was getting it in. Maybe everybody's getting pressure. Yeah.
And the word it says, don't get weary in doing well doing, right? Don't get weary. So, you may have seen all these people doing whatever they was doing, and you're doing the right thing. They still doing the wrong thing. So what you think, you missing out on the fun? Like, do you want
No. It's literally what it causes you to question the like, if everybody is saying that this is cool, but no one is doing what the cool thing is, maybe everybody's lying. And so what happens is,
So
everybody's saying what is cool? Going to church?
No, everybody's saying that it's like, oh, having premarital sex is like okay, because what you're showing is it's okay, but what you're saying is it's not okay, but it almost feels like I'm trying to keep something for myself.
Okay, so look, stop listening to Pastor Pimp.
No, we were done. Listen. After the point that everybody else got pregnant and everybody else was getting coochie but me, I'm like, I'm a fly nigga. I could be getting coochie. So that's why.
Why would you want to get coochie doing the right thing? I don't understand. I'm not understanding.
No. Wait. So the point is this: is that maybe what we're talking about, maybe we're over here just playing a game, and I don't realize we're playing a game, and so I really have to talk to God, and that's why the prayer happens. Is that God, help me not to be trash, because maybe I was following the wrong thing, think about Paul, right? You know, the thing of Paul. Paul said, like, I had zeal without wisdom. So basically, I'm over here doing all this great stuff, but I'm over here persecuting Christians, thinking that I'm doing the right thing. And so that's really what my situation was. So that's why I really have a passion for men, because it's like, you were out here, men might be out here thinking that they're really trying to help women, go through, like, our experience as African-American people in this country is we don't have wealth, and so therefore we go through different experiences. And this man's over here trying to be the best man that he can be, all blah 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 blah. And then this girl's getting knocked up 2 and 3 times by this drug dealing nigga, and he's thinking that, hey, maybe on the 3rd time she'll finally be faithful, and there's what it is. But I need people like R-Pain, and I need people like Lamont and Coach to be able to tell them, like, no, you need to level up. You need to investigate this woman and do all this other kind of stuff so you can find the right woman. It might take 2 or 3 times to find that woman, but if you find her at the 3rd shot, then you can be the best person that you can be. Me, I didn't have any of that. So I'm over here trying to keep my virginity and do all this other kind of stuff, while this woman over here is taking ding-dings to the face and stuff like that. I take her in thinking that she's been forgiven for this whole situation. And then now I'm over here in a 6-year marriage, and I'm like, dang, I probably should have never got with her.
Sir, let me just chime in real quick.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Staying a virgin is a bad move. It is. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad move.
What's going on, sir? I'm ready.
I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad move.
Mm-hmm.
It's the women that was taught to keep their body as a temple.
Mm-hmm.
Men, we need experience. We do.
Yep.
We got to know what we're doing in that room. We got to, you know what I'm saying? If we know what we're doing in that room, it's on and popping. In the kitchen, in the laundry room, in the bathroom. Why?
Yeah.
Because we know what we're doing. We have multiple experiences. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So moving back to, again, the topic, knowing how to love, sex is a part of it, and learning a woman's love language, and she has to learn yours. Now, both of y'all have the same love language, then the sex is going to be amazing. There was a preacher that was on YouTube. It was on a YouTube short. I'm glad it was a short. This dumb pastor said he been with his wife for 35 years and he still don't know her. And then he goes and said, I don't care how long you've been with your wife. I don't care how long you've been with your woman. You are fellas, you are never gonna know your woman. And these dumb guys and women was clapping in the church. I cut it off. I said, I don't even want to hear this guy talk no more. Ain't no way in the world a man is gonna be with his woman for 35 years and still don't know her.
Yeah, that's wild. That's type of wild. Yeah.
These pastors, man, they got so much power when they on that stage and they on that mic, or if they behind that podium, they have a lot of power. These dummies are clapping off of what he said, and he didn't make any sense whatsoever.
No, listen,
listen to me. These churches don't bring substance. They don't.
Facts.
And a lot of these pastors, they pacify what women do.
Yeah, listen. What do they call it? They say, well, you heap unto yourself teachers with itching ears. And so once I understood that, it was like, oh, that's what they meant, is that you bring to yourself people who really aren't going to talk that real stuff to you. And mind you, my situation was a perfect situation to do this, because I was really trying to do God's work. And though she taught me a lot of stuff, I'm going to give her respect where respect is due. She taught me a lot of things, and it made me into a great person in other relationships. I also ended up in that relationship because I didn't know how things should really go. And we're in a new day and era and age. And so that's why I was like, I almost want to make a platform for men to understand, like, this is how it really works. And women, this is how it really works. So now I can release you into the field and you can go play the Hunger Games.
Have you ever, after you left the church, right? Have you ever watched the women walk up to the pastor, the one that was preaching? Have you ever watched that and see how they hug him?
Yep. Yeah. No. 100%. Listen. 100%. Yo, I did.
I've been to about, if I can count, about 8 different churches as I was growing up.
Yeah.
And when the pastor was done preaching, right, I can't count how many women walked up towards the stage or towards the podium and saw the type of hug that the pastor was giving these particular women.
It wasn't a choir hug. Yeah, no, it wasn't a choir hug. Yes, you're 100% right. Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of these, I'm saying it to say, a lot of these preachers like to make part of their sermon to uplift women. And the women that's in the church love to hear stuff like that, which makes the pastor attractive. But he fraud. He fraud all day.
Yeah, no, listen, and Lamont, and that's why I'm saying, like, so as we're talking and having this conversation, I know my testimony is a very particular testimony, and I don't even think it's wrong. I think it's a matter of helping men.
On this topic, but
yeah. I hope to men to be able to understand, especially men who are like good men, to understand how this really works. And how it really works is this: be a good man. Never mess up your values or never sacrifice your values, but understand that the game works in this particular way. And if you're looking for something, you need to look for something in these particular areas. And so that's really what it was, because I came out the game, mind you, I think if I really wanted to just be out here in these streets, I could have had 4 or 5 kids, could have been at HBCU. I'm a good looking dude and I know how to talk. So I had no problem getting women. It was just a matter of, I didn't want to do that because I wanted to uplift us. And so men need to understand how this game really works. And the women that they're talking about that are supposed to be leading, they need to make sure that they're in position to be able to lead them. That's really what it is.
Okay, so
You're still in the game.
Yeah,
I mean, you're still in the game. But here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Just going back to the title here, right? When you say, do they know how to, ever were told how to be loved, right? For most men, right? I think for me, but I can't speak for most men. I think for us, I think the first priority with the women in our lives is that they know how to respect us.
Facts, yeah.
So because I think the love will come, because without the respect, the love is hollow.
Facts.
Right? I say that, right? So on the top of my list, it ain't love, it's respect.
It's respect, 100%.
So that's where I could be safe with the love my wife gives me, because whether she's with me or not, she's respectful.
Yeah.
Fact.
Right. So when you're looking, right? So Cam, to me, some of the stuff you're saying makes it sound bleak. To me, I'm
sorry, my bad.
I mean, it ain't that bleak. You said you're 35 years old. I would imagine that your vetting process may have to mature or whatever. But let me tell you, man, if the right kind of mindset, the kind of women that you want should be revealing themselves to you by now.
Oh no, you're right, but to me, it's a little long, to be honest.
No, it's not, Sean. No, it's not, Cam. No, it's not.
Because it's the aura that you might be putting out. Because the fact is that if I was to sit up and say, because we're both men, so let's keep it straight, no diddy, right?
Facts, yeah.
The way you talk, you're a single man. I don't know if you have kids. You don't have any kids?
I have one kid. He's 8 years old. Yeah.
From the marriage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. So that's not going to stop any good woman from wanting to be with you, right? You
100%.
You could take care of yourself. You got plans and stuff like that.
Yeah,
there are all women out there who would be looking for a guy like you.
Facts.
The fact is, the only question really is why you ain't meeting them. Because it sounds you're eliminating. Are you eliminating good women?
No. I meet a lot of good women, but to be honest, at this point, it's kind of almost like you're not worthy of my cloth. At this point.
Oh my God.
So you're not good women.
Wait, chill.
Oh.
So you're saying they're not good women?
No.
What I'm saying is that what you're bringing to me at this point, now that I know my worth, because mind you, I went through this relationship with this woman, and then I've been through this. Wait, chill out, coach.
And what city are you in? What city you in?
Listen, I'm cross country. I'm from Seattle to Charlotte, North Carolina. So I love Northeastern women for I don't know why. I love them. God's good. Yeah.
Okay. But they ain't good enough for you though.
No, they're good. No, listen, they could be good enough for me. It's just a matter of like after I came out of this relationship and I started talking to some of these women, I'm like,
when was you divorced?
I got divorced in 2021.
800 years ago.
Oh my God.
Yo. First of all, chill out. Chill out.
800 years ago. 800 years ago.
Listen, it got finalized at the end of the year. So give me 2022, okay? So we're only 2 years out. Ready.
So 400 years ago, not 800. We'll say
400 years ago. Yo.
Yeah. Would you say that? Okay, so you've been married before. Would you say that there may be a little fear in getting married again?
You don't have to get married again right away, no.
Right.
I don't know. So this is the thing. So I would say I'm not sure if it's a fear. It's just that like I don't like the thought process that a lot of women have towards marriage. Like there's an ownership over me. Because like I'm flyer than you, and I think that's kind of one of the things that I look. It's like I did all this work.
You're still talking about cheesy women. We're talking about you. the way you're still talking about women who are not intentional about having a serious
No.
relationship.
Our pain. I'm talking about women who are intentional. I
They're
just
not
think that as far as like, you don't understand. I'm better than your bishop. I'm better than your pastor. I'm better than your dad. I'm better than all these niggas that are around you. So I need you guys to do better.
Okay, let's just say that this is true, what you saying and what you believe in your mind. Right. You believe that in your mind, right? Now, you know, again, we say one thing, you have to represent yourself in that capacity without saying it. In a sense.
Listen. I do. But what happens is the women turn into Matrix and they glitch. Their software ain't good.
Okay, so that's okay. So again, you continue to move on.
Exactly.
Now,
that's what I
I'll say
do.
this. In reference to your message to younger men,
Yeah.
don't give them the horror stories too soon.
Oh no, this thing I would never do that. I almost want to interview y'all because to me, y'all have y'all have had a level of success that I haven't had. And so what I would do is I would bring on y'all men, give them some jewels. They can use those jewels and add it to their repertoire of, you know, of tools that they can use to kind of vet women and vet themselves to be the best person they can be. Because ultimately,
Yeah,
What's the
I love
scripture
that
that
part of
says,
it.
"Thou shalt heal thyself first"? There's some scripture that says some of that stuff in there. Right? There's some scripture that talks about
I
healing
just
yourself
need him to
first.
just
Right?
stop talking about church and stop
No,
talking
forget about
about
the church
God
part. That's why I
and
said I
stop
didn't
talking
try to
about the
get
Bible.
specific. It could be secular too. There's some secular stuff that's
listen, I'm ready for all that. I'm ready. You're all hilarious.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lamont. We don't have to be
Definitely the
church,
old
but
head in
there's
your
like
life.
real world stuff. Heal yourself
That's the
first.
real world, man. Cam, I retired doing what you're doing now. You know, I admire it, but just understand this. Just understand this. Oh, he froze up. Even with the message, you have to go into this message with young men, and I'll say even with young women, understanding that it may take time to build that relationship of trust. Most are coming out not trusting because they seen firsthand most of their life that they couldn't trust the people that were close to them. Mama lied to them, daddy lied to them, that uncle lied to them, the auntie lied to them. Everybody's getting lied to, and then when they get into the real world, they really don't even understand how to operate in a union at all. Everything's been separated from birth. Y'all ain't got the same daddy. Yeah, you know, everybody, and it's just sad because young men are coming out here, and if they truly believed in themselves, I believe wholeheartedly that the young brothers would take over across the world because it's opened up now. And to be focused on women, most between 21 and 41, who are telling you that you are beneath them and you are less than, you would be doing yourself a mental disservice because at some point you would start self-reflecting and not believing in yourself. Get away from them. Go meet other women in other area codes, zip codes, and just move around. Move with caution. Protect yourself. You know, it's beautiful women all over the world that are dark and look like precious, and they're not talking the same stuff. But you know, again, you have to be willing to take a chance, man. Life ain't gonna be 100%. You should know that. You got a big nose and big lips like me, so you gotta be willing to take a chance to change your life. Man, go explore the world. Come back and laugh at everybody.
The problem that these people are having is there's a lot of self-centered attitude that's going on right now. Everybody has well, I don't want to use the word everybody, but most people has a me type of attitude. If you know what I mean by that. It's a self-centered type of attitude where it's like, what do I get out of this? What can he do for me and all like that. Men don't really ask for much. I'm only speaking about real men in attendance. Listening to Cam talk, he was taking me on a doozy. He kept talking about the church and the Bible and all like that, and the type of bruh, leave that church, man. He kept talking about what that church was doing. It was I was like, God damn, man, like, please just stop talking about the church, man. If this is something that you really want to do, don't blame them, but this is what everybody else is doing. Nah, sorry, this is what you want to do too. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I just don't get it. That whole church thing, I don't really listen to it. I listen to stuff that makes sense. You don't have to be a pastor. I can listen to Payne. He don't have to be a pastor, but if what he's saying make a whole lot of sense, I'm all ears. Coach, you not a pastor. What you saying make a whole lot of sense. I'm on to listen. Precious, same thing applies. Stop bringing up church, because church ain't the same as what it used to be. It's just not. I've never heard of a church helping the black community, ever. It used to back then. They used to give out free food. They used to cook, have barbecues and all like that. They don't even do that no more. At least not to my knowledge.
I was like, churches still do that. I don't. Maybe y'all need
To the members. You got to be a member and have that cash app ready for a church to,
Yeah.
you know, it ain't the
I've been
community
to
of
3
church.
churches and they got ATMs in that church. I've never seen an ATM in a church. I've been to 3 different churches. All 3 of them had ATMs in it. That's what I said. Everything is just different now. Everything, the way people think, with the stuff that's going on in society. We just got finished talking about church. We just talked about dating. We just talked about different questions you have to ask when you're on a date and things of that nature. And Cam, man, he need an old head for real. He needs an old head that's gonna school him.
He knows this. He knows this. Him and other men out there just like him. All right, we're gonna finish out this video and get out of here. This is getting too late.
Because of what they used to. They used to going out the house.
Right.
Every day they wake up, they got to say thank you. Do you understand that? That's a being fine is a mentality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
sure.
Every day you wake up, you got to say thank you. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Every goddamn day. And the majority of your life you've been lied to. At least 70% of your life, because you're fine. You never really get the truth.
Right.
Because everybody wants something from you.
Correct.
And so that mentality is something that you have to deal with when you meet a fine woman.
Because even then,
and they never gonna really admit it,
Right.
but you are treated differently.
they are. And then when you tell them, they don't believe it. Like,
They don't believe it. And it's like, no, I'm telling you the truth. Like, they lying to you. Like, they've been lying to you, women and men.
Yeah.
And so it's a mindset. You know what I mean? But I tell women all the time though. Oh, I tell men this too. Like, for every woman you show me, I show you a motherfucker that didn't want her.
Yeah.
Somebody didn't want her. You know what I mean? Halle Berry had, and much respect to Halle, but she had a lot of guys that she went out with.
Right.
And she the finest motherfucker walking. One of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what is it?
Yeah.
Is it the beauty? It can't be the beauty.
Nah, it's more than that.
It's more than that. So what is it then?
Yeah. See, I remember I told a young lady one time, I said, you're one of the finest, most beautiful women. Articulate. I mean, she got a master's degree. I mean, she had everything. I'm talking about she's drop dead gorgeous. And I told her this, and she looked me dead in my eye. She said, I know a lie when I hear it.
Wow. Because of what she used to, yo.
I was like, I don't know where to go after that.
You don't know where to go after that. Like what'd you say earlier? When a person's mind is made up?
You're made up.
It ain't nothing you can do.
I think the thing is that sometimes you get so used to people telling you something and you feel like they're telling you that to get something, extract something out of you.
Yeah.
That you don't realize that when someone is paying you a genuine compliment, you think it's a lie because they want something from you.
But it is true, though.
I did want something, though.
But look, I was just about to say it is true.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to DR. She was bad. She was bad. Yeah, she was bad, but I did want something.
But look, how do you navigate that?
It's hard.
It's hard.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, like, being fine is almost like a gift and a curse.
It is.
For a lot of women out here. Like, it's something that they have to deal with on an everyday basis. That's kind of like, wow, like, and you have to understand that dealing with her.
Yeah.
You can't. I think the best that a fine woman can do is just choose what mess she want to be in.
Right.
And
go from there.
Go from there.
Yeah.
The best mess.
Right.
Choose the best mess.
So the best thing a good-looking woman can do is choose the best mess that she wants to be involved in and go from there. So is it harder for, do you guys think, men's perspective, it's harder for an attractive woman to get the truth?
Let me. Yeah, that part of it is true. But what Shannon Sharp said, let me tell you. Listen. Money for men is, I think, the great equalizer. But if you're a square, the money can only help you go so far. I just think that what he said, you know, if a woman's real beautiful, she don't need you to sit down and keep saying it over and over, right? I mean, because she already knows that shit, right? So you gotta act like, I don't give a shit how beautiful you are. If we're gonna be together, this is my space and this is your space. And if you don't like it, then I just ain't one of yours. So, but he sounded pretty bad to me, because with all his accolades and all the money that he has, it'd be a pretty, I mean, the woman would have to be Queen Helena for me to be even intimidated, man. I'm just telling you, right? Because I don't understand, what kind of beautiful woman are you talking about? You sitting down here with all these things. She got all kinds of guys, rich billionaires and all this and all that. She's stroking already, right? It's not like she's not stroking. You know, so I'm just saying, I don't know. These guys sound like kind of square to me with this conversation. I really feel they really sound crazy to me.
So,
but I'm gonna end it here. I'm just a regular dude, right? But I've always tried to outkick my coverage.
Okay,
at my level.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this real quick, because I've talked to a couple women who are in this entertainment industry, and I was almost baffled. Like, I had to clutch my pearls to think about, like, really, you guys really don't get the type of shine that you guys really, I thought you got. These women are gorgeous. Like, we're talking about, like, you meet up with them in person and you're like, there's nothing that I've seen in my life that looks better than you. And you still, like, don't command the level of presence, resources.
You said that? I've never seen anything better than you. Did you say that to one of them?
No. I didn't say this out loud in my voice, but in terms of, like, so there was a young woman that I took out to Hawaii one time, right? She's a
say that again?
Like it was
there was a young woman I took out to Hawaii one time, and she was.
You took a woman out to Hawaii?
I took her out to Hawaii. I took her out to Hawaii. She was like, my family was going on a trip, and I invited her out to a trip. She goes to this trip with me, right? Because I'm trying to get into the social media enterprise / entertainment, right? I take her out to a trip. She comes on the plane. She comes down. She touches down. She's gorgeous. Like, there's nothing else you could do to her face to make her look better. She still doesn't feel like what she is.
She's gaslighting.
Oh my gosh!
No. Listen.
I'm listening.
So you wasn't attracted to this woman whatsoever.
Mind you, she's unequivocally gorgeous. So this is the thing. We've had her and I had this conversation before, and I told her, I said, like, when I look at a woman, I look at her and there's a triangle, right? There's attractive, there's sexy, and there's gorgeous. Okay. Gorgeous means I'm not even thinking about doing nothing nasty to you. I'm just thinking that, like, you look like an inspiration, right?
Oh man!
Yo!
Stop the cat!
You don't want to defile the Mona Lisa.
Come on, man!
Wait,
you're not attracted to her whatsoever.
This thing said she looked like an inspiration, man.
No,
what the hell is going on?
This brother got game.
Oh shit, that's a new one by me.
You trying to drop some game on the bait?
I'm gonna tell my wife that shit.
Ain't no way in the world. Hey, coach, ain't no way in the world. He took this fine woman to Hawaii just to get in the game of whatever game that he's talking about. And he wasn't attracted to this woman whatsoever. This nigga fraud, man.
She was an inspiration. What you talking about?
Fraud.
Like an inspiration. Wait.
If she wasn't attractive, she would not be going to Hawaii with him.
Listen, you're right. You're unequivocally right. But listen, Wait, y'all are hilarious.
Come on,
Wait,
man.
wait,
Just keep it
give
G,
me,
man.
give me a second.
Just keep it G.
We ain't saying nothing.
Well, while you
We
laughing,
listening.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question. It says, is it harder for an attractive woman to get the truth? I'm gonna say no to that answer because in this era that we living in right now, these women believe that they
Oh,
are supposed to get taken to these 4-star restaurants based on how they look. They believe that they should get the top tier type of date that they should get because of how they look. They believe that a guy should spend a certain amount of money on the date because of how they look. Payne, you can rob me on this one, right?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Go
So
ahead, man.
I don't know what the heck Deion Cole talking about, and I don't know what the heck Shannon Sharp talking about, because I guarantee you, if I was part of that conversation, if they put a third seat, for me to sit down and join that conversation, I will bust both their bubbles.
Me
Because I don't
too.
know what they talking about.
Can
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, some of these celebrity men, that got money, they're a bunch of freaking lames. They're
I
a
was
bunch
gonna
of
say the
lame
same as
dudes.
hell.
Wait. Precious, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. I know I've been.
Don't apologize. You've been the entertainment tonight, man. What
You ain't gotta
talking
apologize to me.
Yeah, you fraud.
No,
Come on. Yeah, you fraud, dog. Hey, Cam, cut it out, man.
Who's
Cut
Will
it
Lamar
out.
said stop the cat?
Yeah. You ain't seen
Ooh,
Coach
I
Flag
want to
when
hear
you
more
when
of
you
this
started
Hawaii
talking?
story. You're an inspiration to me.
You
Oh
look like-
my God.
As soon as you said, hey Cam, as soon as you said you took this girl to Hawaii with you, Coach flagged the hell out of you.
You said you were out to Hawaii, like it was
Coach
out
went,
to eat.
hey Coach, am I lying? You went just like this. As
man.
soon as you said, yeah, I took it to Hawaii with me, Coach went just like this.
Oh, man. Hey,
Come on,
hey,
man.
man.
Coach just
Wait,
You know, you
wait.
messed up.
Coach,
Well,
You
You-
talking to
over
you
there.
got three old heads on the panel, and you
See,
really
Cam,
trying
you
to
messed
convince us that you took this girl to Hawaii, fine as hell, because you wanted to be part of the game.
no, I wasn't even trying to be part of the game, but it sounds
That's what you
terrible.
said, though. Hey, Coach, ain't that what he said? Coach, ain't that what he said?
Cam, man, you messed it up. You messed
He
it
had
up
the
for all the good
triangle,
brothers,
right?
man. You messed
He
it
had
up
the
for all the
triangle
good
where she's
brothers, man.
gorgeous. And I didn't even want anything like that. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, where were you going with that? Okay, so there's sexy, pretty, gorgeous, or whatever, and if she's gorgeous, you're not thinking about doing
It
anything.
was the triangle story.
Well, he
again,
laughing his lie out right now. Let him laugh that lie out real quick so we can finish the story.
Inspiration. So were you about to go to the next tier?
Hey, wait.
Because right now
give me a sec. Wait, Precious.
he
give me
fraud
give me
he
5
fraud
seconds.
like a Trump speech.
Yo, give me 5 seconds. Wait a second.
Oh, shit, man. That shit.
Okay, wait. Listen. You guys got me dying. Sorry, I can't even breathe. Whew. Okay. So
Just
Shorty
tell the
was
truth,
cool.
brother.
Yo, she was cool as crap. Like, mind you, I've talked to her mad times. She was even scared to low key come out, but I'm like, it's a family trip, nigga. Like, my brother, he's on some BS, so you can come and take his spot, no problem. Life's good. So I told Shorty she can come out. Right? She comes out.
The trip was already paid for. She took your brother's
trip's already
place.
paid for. Yo, it's already paid
She took
for.
your brother's
Right.
place.
Yeah, so she taking my brother's place, and on top of that, I upgrade the room to make sure she's more comfortable. Life's good.
Good one. Oh, I like that. I'm gonna use that.
Shit, what are you talking
I'm
about?
gonna upgrade the room to make sure she's more comfortable. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
What else you got?
Yo.
What else you got?
Lamont.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Hey, babe, I just upgraded the room so I can make sure that you're more comfortable, mama.
Were you in the room too? Or you had her own room?
So mind you, though she's popping online, she hasn't monetized herself. So the whole play was, I want you to enjoy yourself, have a good time, and then eventually we gonna get like, I'm gonna be your manager, and then we gonna go like make stuff pop, right? So we gonna make you like you're already a star online, but we're gonna like really like take you to the next level. So
And where'd you stay at?
Here,
Where'd you
say
stay
again?
at? Where'd you
I
stay
stayed
at?
in the same room. Okay, so we have
Yeah,
a
I
double
know.
room. Well, say again.
I know.
Yo, chill out, bro.
Go ahead, finish the story. You stayed in the same room with her, right?
So yeah, so I have a room, she has a room, but we have like a common area right there in between. God's good. We're chilling. Life's good. She's super cool people. Okay, so we go on a trip. We enjoy the trip. The trip is dope. She tells me like, yo, this is dope because guess what? I actually said I was going to go on a trip with my son like this, but it didn't quite work out. Bomb, boom, 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 boom. We do that. My sister, this is the whole reason for the trip, is my sister's going out there for a trip because my brother used to live out there. My brother-in-law, he used to live out there. Boom, we go there. We enjoy the trip. It's great. It's cool. I don't post it online because guess what? I'm supposed to be your manager, so I'm sitting in the background letting you post your stuff.
Brother, get to the point.
Yes. So we do that. Everything's good and fine. But then it's like, dang, am I really moving wrong out here? Because ultimately, I don't care. Like, I'm just trying to make people win because I'm a child of God.
Oh,
Here we go.
Christ.
All right, I'm done. I'm getting something.
Wait a minute.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm out.
Did any of the twins meet anywhere? You know, so you
Wait.
I'm out. This conversation not real. This conversation not real. I'm out.
Woman's perfume smelling up the whole daggone double sweet and shit. And what? I mean, you know, nothing. I mean, you saw her in a nightgown and all that kind of stuff. I mean, she's walking smooth. You know, when the shower, you can hear the shower running. So you say, God, she's not only looking, she's good, she's clean and fresh. And you sitting there doing what? What are you doing?
I'm being a man of God.
Well, how many days were you in that room? How long was this trip? Was it a week? 2 weeks?
It was like 5.5 days.
Wow.
Yo,
wow. So was she ever in a robe with nothing under it, or
her people's with her son's with her, right?
Oh, the son was in the room too.
Who paid for the
mind
son?
you, the son and the girl, the influencer, is in the other room. We have a common area in between us. And I have my room.
Bedrooms with a common area.
Yes, exactly. So I have my room. She has.
But her son was in there, so you didn't put that. You should have led with that. So you paid for a family trip.
It's a family. Yeah, exactly. It's a family trip. Life's good. Listen, I'm not trying to do. Listen, even if it wasn't a family trip, I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm not desperate. I'm not thirsty. I promise.
This has nothing to do
but Cam, see, that has nothing to do with being thirsty or desperate. And this is the predicaments guys put themselves in. You know what I'm saying? I can see you having a trip like that for a woman that has solidified herself as being your woman. Yes, I can see that. But the friendship, you're going to have to pay like you weighed to get to the trip. I ain't even looking at you. You ain't going on no trip with me. You're going to be in another room. And no, I don't see. I maybe I could be wrong, but
no. Listen. I always, in every situation, I'm learning this in my life, is that I always look crazy. I did a post on some woman's page, and mind you, she has a large following, and niggas was out here calling me a simp, a top tier trick, all kind of stuff. And I was like, Lord,
even tricks get laid though, man.
What?
Yeah.
Even tricks get laid, man.
No, but this is the thing. That wasn't the point of this trip. I have no problem getting to passion fruit. I have no problem getting to passion fruit. That's not an issue with me. But
shit,
it's like,
take me on a trip then. Shit. I'll
yo,
go. Shit. Shit, I give you a joining room. We can meet in the common area and have chop it up.
I really want to come pick it with you.
I'm just saying, man. This is wild as hell.
Yo, Precious, we're gonna have to do some type of picture book thing, and you can just recruit women because apparently I'm this top tier trick.
That top tier trick. Hey, listen, man. I don't know, man. I tell you what, man. You tripping me out, man.
So
get back to the two guys. They sound like squares.
So you had a plan in mind for this trip and for her. Did it ever get to that? Did you manage her enough to?
Okay, so first of all, Precious, watch your tone.
What? I'm just asking a question.
He bit the
No,
dust on
no,
this thing.
no. Okay. Listen. This is what the point was. So basically, I'm in the process of managing her. I didn't even intend for this trip to be a thing. I told her to like, yo, contact my mom. She's good at these resumes and that kind of stuff, right? So then she contacts my mom and she says, yo, your mom is the flyest nigga on the face of this earth, blah, 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 blah. And my mom basically presents it to her. So I presented to her first, but I'm not trying to dress it up to try to see like I'm thirsty, right? So I'm like, yo, you can come to the trip if you want to, you can. If you don't want to, I don't care because I'm gonna come visit you anyways. God bless you. Cool. I'm trying to manage you. That's my point. She has a lot of followers. God's good. My mom ends up somehow being the ultimate wingman and like talking her into doing this trip, right? So she comes on the trip. I buy her whatever stuff that she needs to go. We go on this trip. We have a great time. Life's good. Okay. So I'm not even trying to push the trip because to me, in the thought process, it's like, I'm not trying to invite you to this trip because guess what? You don't know me. And to be honest, being a man and inviting women out to stuff.
Because you did buy the trip already. Let's go.
Right. You paid for the ticket?
No. So what happened was we already had tickets to go out there. So it was already paid for. Okay. So what happens, my brother, he's kind of like, nah, I can't go anymore, whatever he's got going on.
Okay, so she took his place. We got that already.
She takes his place. It's points. So that's how my mom convinces Shorty to go. Because I told Shorty already about the trip, but I don't talk up the trip. I could talk up the trip, but I'm like, that's not my style.
Okay, but let's get past that. You told she's on the trip with you and she brings her son. Did you know she was gonna bring her son?
Of course, yeah. She goes everywhere with her kid. So she goes with her kid. I make sure she has all her shampoos, conditioners, all that kind of stuff for her hair. God's good. We make that happen. She comes out to our trip. We have a great time there. And then after that, we get back. Everything's good, cool. She goes back to where she needs to go. So that now I look like a fly nigga because you've already met me. You already met me and everything was cool. You met my family. Everything's cool. So I look safe now.
Because you paid for some shampoo?
No, because I pay for shampoo, I pay for food, I pay for all that kind of stuff.
But
she doesn't have to pay anything for this trip. That's not the reason why she felt safe. It's just that now I've met you, I met your family. You don't care about me knowing your family, so now I feel safe. That wasn't the point of the trip because I wasn't even trying to. The trip didn't even exist until my mom met her on some interview.
Are you still managing her now? Are you still dealing with her
I'm
now?
not. No. So this is the point. I'm not managing her now, and this comes from this.
Y'all sleep together?
No, and that's the point. Is that no? This is the point, and this is the point that makes me kind of upset. Is that like, I don't think I have a problem with procuring coochie if I needed to or passion fruit, right?
This wasn't coochie. This was somebody you were managing.
Yeah.
Yes. No. But listen, Precious. Listen. Yes, you're right. I wasn't trying to do that. This trip or any other trip.
You were trying to set it up for. You was trying to set it up.
No.
Not for this trip, but later on.
Yo, no. It was never for that. But for whatever reason, every time I deal with a woman, I'm a decent looking dude. Every time I deal with a woman, it seems like there's that type of weird vibe that always comes around because I'm a good looking man. It's like, why aren't you trying to get at me? So I either get accused of being gay or I get accused of like.
Okay. Can I help you out with that?
I'm ready.
Can I help you out with that right now?
I'm ready.
I mean, because one, I'm a cheap dime store psychologist. You're overthinking this shit.
Okay.
You know, let me tell you, man. Listen, you're a man.
Yes,
you know, the women are attracted to men, and men are attracted to women. That's just natural. So what you're feeling is nature.
I feel it.
What you're feeling? No, don't say nothing. What you're feeling is nature, and it's up to you to decide what you're going to do with that.
But
some women are going to be attracted to you. Some women won't. And the women who are attracted to you, there's nothing nefarious or nothing secret about it.
And I agree. Yo, our pain. You and I are on the same wavelength.
Yeah. So what are you saying?
So what happens is
what's weird? Tell me what's weird. You said just a little weird.
No. There's nothing. No, at this point, there's nothing weird. What happens is I continue on the path of management, right?
Okay.
So I'm managing you. I'm providing you with opportunities. I'm saying little nice things here and there. Let's say Valentine's Day passes, you're a woman. So because you're a woman, I want to make sure you feel special on that day, but I'm not trying to get at you. But
you're blurring the lines.
Well, so you sending them mixed messages.
Yeah, you're blurring the lines.
Okay, but listen,
wait a minute, Cam. You're talking a lot, right? But you're sending them mixed messages. If you ain't trying to bang them out, you need to tell them that all these things I'm doing for you is because I want to manage.
Too many more listen, Lindas. Cause
Pain.
Yes,
Pain
sir.
and Ferg. Listen. I literally tell them, like, listen, I put myself back in the exile of friend zone because I'm trying to help you to get where you need to go. I'm trying to make sure that you're sufficient financially, because that's the whole reason I came over here, is to help you, make you a star. God's good. We're going to try to make you a star. But for whatever reason, it always comes to this point where it's like, nigga, you're either gay or you're trying to come at me. And I'm like, no, it's not that. I promise you, shorty.
But Cam, as you say, you've proclaimed it. I'm a good-looking guy. I can do this. And and if a woman is attracted to you, she may not necessarily say it out loud, but she's waiting for the moment. Is when is he going to come and get some of these cakes over here? That's why she's waiting on that. And you
shit, you over here ignore him. Say
right. You buying flowers.
In a room like, Cam, can you hand me my lotion?
Can you do my back? Can you do my back and shit? What the you putting me out, brother?
But listen, I don't know this.
Baby oil.
You know that shit, Cam.
Wait, the real Precious are paying Ferg.
Cam,
God motivated peoples. Listen, I don't know any of this.
You know that shit, man.
Trying to do the best that I can.
It's so Precious. You got a new person up here, so I guess we gotta go ahead and
Sorry.
Excuse our rudeness. God motivates people.
Oh, it's fine. I just came in. I was listening. I was enjoying the show. No worries.
Thank you. What would you like to add to the conversation, sir?
Well, I just got here. I never been here before. I had like I guess the answer is it harder for the attractive when I ask a question. Is it harder for attractive woman to get the truth? My question to that is, what kind of attractive are we talking about? Like just face, or are we talking about like body wise, or what was the actual attractiveness?
Yeah, both.
Yeah, just put them both together. There you go.
I would have to agree. Then I would have to say yes. I think an attractive woman and she has a beautiful body, it would be hard for her to actually get the truth from a man in the beginning anyway.
Okay, let's put a reference to truth. Would you say the truth of their character or their looks? Because I think what you're saying is correct.
Or the truth of the man's situation.
Yeah.
What he wants from her. That's what we're talking about, right? His motivation. Let's put it to that. That's what we're talking about, truth. Is he going to tell her what his real motivation is or not?
That's what I thought. That's what I'm thinking.
No, that's a good question.
Okay.
I agree with you.
No.
The answer is probably for most guys, no. I just want to smash you, baby. You fine as hell. He's lying like he's gonna lie about that. He ain't saying that shit off the bat.
No,
I mean, for the most part, I would say no. But I think there are some guys that can do that though. Like they can come out. I don't think they just be like, "Yeah, I want to smash you," and that's it. In the perfect world, that would be nice, but it can't be done. And that's the part that I don't understand about women. When they know that you only really want to smash, but they don't want to hear it when you first say it. That's weird to me. I don't understand. If you know that's all he want, why are you making him go through
deniability? They take their accountability away if they accept it that way.
But it depends on where you say those things to her at.
That's true, but it is like,
are you saying it face to face, or is it
woman
but
in
Nug
history?
now can get away with it.
Okay, sorry. Finish.
No, I'm just gonna say, listen, Nug now can get away with it immediately. They're in their face, and they ain't even using good, nice words. They saying, "Hey, little shorty, come here with that fat ass girl. You know I've been wanting to hit that motherfucker. What you talking about, boy? You silly."
Coach Ferg. But has any woman in history ever said, like, "Listen, I need some pipe for my plumbing. Handle that"?
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Yeah.
Wait. How many times?
It don't need to be a whole lot of
right.
Maybe 3 or 4.
They don't have to. Listen, even a nondescript guy like me had a woman give me that proposition. Back in the day,
I've only had that happen to me twice. 2 times.
All right,
See, you winning.
Why are you asking the question then? It happens.
But how many times have you gone up to a woman and said, I just want to have sex with you because I think you're pretty?
Yes, everybody or just him?
All y'all.
Wait,
start with Coach Berg.
Let's start with you because you was like, not me.
Let's go with you.
Let's start with you. Since you don't know these things.
Oh, okay. So for me, it's happened. I had one girl come to me and she said, listen, you can spin the block on me. So that was one girl.
Oh my God. No.
Spin the block?
Okay.
Yes. No, she literally said, listen, after you're done handling all your business and wasting time, come through. So there was one girl that did that. There was another 2 or 3 girls that said basically I could do the same thing.
But how many have you gone up to and said, I want to have sex because you're pretty?
That I felt like that I could actually do that and be successful?
How many have you?
Probably 4. Probably 4 women in total.
How did they react to that?
I didn't do it because to me, I serve a living God. Not
just let time you get off the panel.
It ain't never happened to me.
Wait. Precious. There are 4 women that I felt like I could have did that, and I still could have probably made kids with them if I didn't have any prophylactics.
So you didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
So you don't know none of
this stuff. Okay. God motivates people.
Okay.
How many times have you gone up to a woman and say, you know what, I want to have sex with you because you're pretty?
I don't say it in those terms. Does that matter?
Okay, so what do you say?
Well, I basically tell them that I do like you, and we're never going to be together, but we can have a lot of fun. That's the same kind of.
Wait. Can I? I'm gonna quote that. That's dope.
Let him finish, though, brother. Let him finish.
Because I know I'm not going to be with them. I know for a fact. So I give them the ability to choose. So when I do it that way, I feel as though I have a less chance of having drama. So they already know that what's happening now, no matter how good it may or may not be, they know that, well, he told me that we was never going to be together. And that's how I've been interacting with women since about 2020. And as far as I can tell, it's been working very well when I do decide, because they look at me like, okay, well, he's being honest. Something about, I guess, being honest and having a good, straightforward conversation, because I do know how to conversate too. I don't just say that and then like expect to have the right in front of my face and be nice. But I don't do dates. We don't go out to dinner. I don't pay for meals. I don't have to do any of that. I've learned you can literally just have a good conversation. And if they vibe with you, then they vibe with you. If they don't vibe with you, then why are you paying for stuff that's never going to happen anyway? So,
Mr. GMP,
appreciate you, brother.
Sir, how many women would you say that you use that particular tactic with, and it's actually worked out?
I would say 6 out of 10.
Okay, so let's say, okay, first of all, Coach Berg, chill out.
Shooting threes. He ain't shooting 2.
Okay, so would we say, let's say 8 people? Would you say that's accurate? Roughly?
He said 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10, but let's say you did that. So did you do that 12 times?
Oh my God,
bro! I don't keep count. I can
okay, so listen, I'm gonna give you 14. 14.
What are you talking
14? About? Okay, I got you. I understand. Okay. I get you. Okay, so are you saying if I go up to 14 different women, how many you think will bite?
Since the pandemic, 14 times.
Since the pandemic, are we doing like monthly, like in a month time?
No, 3.5 years of pandemic. 3.5 years. How many times?
Oh, I don't remember that shit.
Okay, listen. So I'm gonna say 20 times, okay?
It's more
6
than
20
20
out of 10 times, 20 times.
It's more than 20.
Recognize this guy. He's talking about women in this era. They're struggling like crazy, man.
Right.
Okay, so I'm saying 15 women. Is that cool?
Bro, okay, you said from 2020 until now.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll say it like this: from 2020 up until now, damn, that sounds like a hoe. I didn't think about it.
He got that body count. He got that body count.
I didn't think about it like that. Shit.
He got that body count. Yeah, let's come on.
I'll say maybe 40, 50, maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so 50, 6 out of 10, so 60% of 50 is 30.
No, I was saying 50 in total as far as like the actual.
How many he done?
Okay, so 50. Okay, so let's say 50 for you. I'm out. I'm out the game right now. So I'll say
God is good.
I'll say God is good. We'll say 4. Okay, and then now let's go up. Okay, so I appreciate your honesty, sir. Okay, so Coach Ferg.
Okay. Listen, I'm out the game, but I'm gonna tell you the way my brother is moving now.
Yeah.
Between 2001 and to the time I got married.
Yeah.
I would say about 60-70% were going in that capacity because, like he said, if you can have a conversation and show confidence, the one thing that I knew would always be my go-getter, I didn't mind telling a joke on myself and making them laugh, and I always looked them in the eye. You gotta look them in the eye. You look them in the eye and you stand firm. Hey, man.
No, listen, you tell the truth. You ain't lying.
But they know, listen, not every female likes a light-skinned, bald-headed dude.
They all
and that's
stop
okay.
Playing. Continue.
No, I'm serious. Man, come on, man. Y'all here with me. I don't like light skin. Man. No, what I'm saying is, but it didn't stop me because I didn't discriminate whether they was burnt black, blue, or light skin. I was going after the whole gamut. And within that gamut,
man, listen, you didn't discriminate. I respect
it's not difficult. It's more than them than it is us. So
amen. Hey. Yes, I respect. Okay, so let's say from 2001 until present, 60 to 70% at 3 people at 4 clips a year. You're talking about 4 times 23. So we talking about close to, let's say, 70 women.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, maybe more. Some.
Okay, but let's just say 70 for a round number. Okay.
You guys are nasty.
I'll be on your course for men.
It's not as difficult as guys make it seem to be.
No. Listen, Coach Ferg, Coach Ferg, you are so right. I'm 100% telling you. If I wanted to be out here not doing God's work, I'd be out here playing seeds and raw is law. Okay, so
isn't that what God said? Do though, be fruitful and multiply. Every
he said be fruitful and multiply, but
every
kids so they ain't.
Every king in the Bible that I read about had multiple women.
Listen, but God motivates people. You remember what happened to the widows, right? They was eating out the corners of the.
No, they wasn't.
Field, right?
No, they wasn't. Every woman in the Bible that I know of that was married to a king lived a great life and did not.
No. Listen, I agree with you. But the women who ended up becoming widows because their nigga, they was out here fighting in the field and them niggas lost. They was eating out the corners of the field.
I remember the widow that had to get the oil from Elijah.
No. You're right. That's Elijah. Elijah. Listen. You're right.
What you trying to say, Cam?
Say it again.
I mean, well, why are we going down that path? First of all,
I'm going down this path so we can start talking about how many women.
Let me get my holding. Let me get my chances. You know, I mean, my days, I wasn't like as prolific as these brothers right there. But I did all right. But my thing was, I always wanted to be honest with them as well.
Facts. Okay.
And that's always. But my, from 17 to like 25. Was my whole sexual career until I stopped. It was maybe 26 when I met my wife, became my fiance, became my wife. All that shit had to stop, right? It was just one woman from then until now.
Gotcha.
So, but from 17 to those 9 years, all I can say is I did okay. I did okay. But the thing is, the difference between me and some other brothers is a lot. I had a few like flings there, situational flings, where the woman and I both know it's going to be for one time only. But most of the girls I dealt with from that, my whole sexual age, so I got married, and the whole thing was just monogamous.
Yeah,
I liked all those girls. I liked I was different than a lot of guys. I actually liked the girls I was with.
Our pain. I don't think that you disliked the girls. I think they were amazing, beautiful women. They just wanted to go and have a certain experience.
No, well,
I'm
then we're
saying for
talking
those-
different things. Or say if there was a one night, I didn't have as many of those.
Okay,
I was
so let's-
always
okay,
in some
so
different
Arpain,
relationship.
Arpain, we're just keeping it funky. You're not saying anybody's name, so nobody's being indicted.
I'm
So
not
for
saying
those
the
nine-
name.
So for those 9 years,
Yeah.
what would you say the amount of women that participated with you in carnal knowledge and friction was in some capacity?
That we didn't have no kind of relationship. We were just banging each other.
Yeah, carnal knowledge and friction. That's all it is. Yeah.
Well, like I said, for most of the chicks I was with, I had some kind of relationship with. So
Okay, let's say it's a relationship, but let's say carnal knowledge and friction over 9 years before you got with your queen.
Well, why are you asking men their body counts? What are you wondering? Why you need
No,
to know?
I'm not asking a body count. Listen, I'm asking a very particular.
Now, actually, I've had. You know what? And here's the thing. I think most men keep a number. Yeah, and just like my man God said this. Now that you say it out loud, you feel kind of You can't say, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to say? Now, my number has been, I think it's more in the 30s.
Okay. So the only reason I asked this is because I'm trying to get a better understanding. Mind you, I came into the game. My first girlfriend was my first wife. She taught me everything I knew. And then after that, I taught other women what she knew, and God was good. I enjoyed myself. Life was great. Things are cool. So I have a lot less experience. So I'm trying to understand what the world encounters. So when I see God motivates people, Coach Ferg, some of his people that he's dealt with, I'm trying to understand what these men went through before they had to end up, locking down with one particular woman who was a queen.
But they different, I think those two men up there are different because they come from a different generation. Right now, as a man now, there really is no benefit to actually getting married now. I think, like, as far as Arpain and his situation, I think him finding his wife at that age is phenomenal. I couldn't do that in this generation.
But God motivates people. So let's say this. Let's say you ran through all this and you end up running into a woman and she's virtuous. We're talking Proverbs 31 woman, right?
Okay.
You run into her. I'm just saying, prior to you running into her, how many iterations of woman or prototypes did you have to run through before you got to her?
I mean, it's a good chance I ran through her and didn't even know it.
But let's say this. There's a couple of her.
Cam, listen to what he said to you. Listen to before you ask another question. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Before you ask another question.
Yeah.
One of the issues with some of the newer guys,
yeah,
since boxing is so easy, a lot of guys ain't prepared to recognize the girl you just said. You got to be able to recognize that Proverbs 31 woman. And a lot of guys ain't ready. They're not. Your head got to be in the mental space to separate that woman from another woman just wanting to give you box. I mean, because some of those 31 women want to get down too. Maybe not crazy like somebody else, but there ain't no virgins left in the West.
So
there's a few.
So I agree with this.
I
agree with you. I agree with you, but I bet you God motivates people would tell me that in that group of 30 or 40 women, he recognized that she was built a little bit different.
Bro, nah, I'm trying to tell you, like,
okay, I'm ready.
Because I'm not looking for it. So I'm more focused and thinking about what I want to do for my future. Honestly, I don't plan on getting married or finding a woman until I hit 40 that I want to have for myself. So in that case, if I did see her, I wouldn't even know it because I do not care.
So question for you, sir, one more time.
As real as you can get.
Okay, so God motivates people. You're dealing with these women, you're drinking coffee with them, you're doing slow motion high fives. You're drinking caramel macchiatos. You're doing all this other kind of fly stuff, right?
Okay.
So you're doing that stuff. You're going to recognize that some of these women, in the midst of all these women that you're coming across, these beautiful queens, there's somebody who is slightly different.
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
He's telling you it doesn't matter.
I'm telling you because I only spend 10% on women. I spend 90% on everything else. So therefore, I do not care. I don't have time for actual long-winded conversations. I don't have time to remember who you are as a person or think about your personality or what you could do good for me. I do not care.
Okay. So then let me
how old are you, God?
One more question. One more question.
Oh, you're crazy.
Y'all the same age.
Wait. One more question. So basically, you're here. You're so focused. Your periphery's gone. You got LASIK surgery, and you're focused on purely. Listen, you're purely cheek clapping. That's really
no. See, you got to compute. Okay, I'm a man, bro. So after I work all week, right, or maybe I do a whole 3 weeks of nonstop work, right?
Yeah.
I go out, and as I go out, and I might go to Food Line store, whatever. I see, oh damn, she look bad, but I haven't thought about a woman in about 3 weeks.
Okay, gotcha.
So now when I do go do it, I'm so heavily ready to get off what I have on the inside of me. Gotcha. Everything that I'm so used to winning.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying with what I'm doing. So I'm not saying I get every girl I talk to, but I'm not going. If she says no, like 20 other chicks in the store, I'll just get her to the next one.
You said 60%, right?
Red aisle to the juice aisle.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
And it makes it so crazy. There right now, women are. I'm not saying that they all hoes, but I'll say it like this: women like now to have companionship with a man that actually has his shit together. That's what makes it more easier. Because I don't live with my mama. I live by myself. I got my own car. I got my own job. I'm cool. I don't look busted. I'm straight. I'm not coming at you saying crazy things. I'm asking you. I asked something dumb. I said, hey, I'm too short. Can you get that from me from the other aisle? But I'm taller than her. And at the very same time, I never go to a woman and she never give me eye contact first. So it's not like I'm picking chick with the booty shorts on and the
No, listen. God motivates people. I respect, because guess what? I come from the same cloth. I just come from a different time, right? So as I'm talking to you, the only question I ask.
Not the same age.
No. Look, I'm 36. How old are you? God motivates people.
36.
Oh, you're 36? Okay, so we from the exact same cloth.
Exactly.
So I got married. Listen, I got married at 25, right? I got married at 25. So all while I'm married at 25, you're in Food Lion out here picking the shorties, right? Right?
I mean, at 25, 25 was hell. I didn't really get like this until like around 2018, 2019.
Okay, so cool. So let's say 2018, 2019, right? So you're closer to 30 years old, right?
Yeah.
So you had 6 years of raising hell, right?
Still and going.
Yeah,
right. He's in
cool.
man. He's in fifth grade. He ain't
my thing
that.
is, like, let's say 5 nights a week you're at the Food Lion out here just being a predator, right? Not in a negative sense.
Damn, I'm not. I told you in the beginning, like I don't focus on women. I think because since I don't focus on women that much, when I do decide to go do it, it's not that hard. Because I still really don't care, but I care.
This is the thing. This thing. 100%. This is just purely data driven. So you go from 2018, right?
Okay.
2018 till now.
Okay.
You're out here working wherever you're working. You're doing hard work. You already got the blueprint. So when you go into Food Lion, you go into Harris Tweeters, you go into all these places, you're shooting at 60%, right?
No.
How high are you shooting?
Not that high, because I'm like I said, I'm choosing when I'm already being chose. Like most of the time, females choose you before you choose them.
Okay, so then what'd you say the percentages? I'm a math guy.
Okay, percentage wise, if I go out, so I give you like to make it easy. I'm not good at math like that, so I guess to make it easy. Gotcha. So if I go out to Food Line and
10 girls, you go shoot at 10 girls. What do you get?
Depending on what type of girls they are, it depends on what type.
There's 10 girls. They're from the South, so that means they already fed well. Every God's good. They're fed well. They're cute. Like the South is a beautiful place. We'll continue.
I guess, man, 5 or 6.
Let's say 5. Let's say 5. I'm gonna use 5. Okay.
I don't think you gotta understand, bro. You trying to be statistics and data. I only go after women that I actually like and want to have sex with.
Okay. No, I got you. 5. So let's say 5 out of the ones you actually like, right?
If I like them, let's say I don't know, 3, 4. Yeah, man.
Hall of Fame numbers. I keep telling you. 3. If you get 3 out of 10, that's Hall of Fame numbers.
Let's say 3. Okay, this thing, God motivates people. I'm not trying to like put you on the spot. It's just more of a situation that if there are 10 women that you go after and you already know that you got motion with niggas, right? You're gonna pick, let's say between 3 and 6, right?
Okay.
Okay, let's say 3 out of 6, right? So that means, let's say 50% of them, you're probably gonna have motion with them, right?
I guess.
Okay, so then after you have motion and you're there and you're in the frozen food section, they're Rasta Pasta warriors, they're over here frozen dinner warriors, whatever like that. You talk to them, you're like, hey, what's up, shorty? Excuse me, little mama. You grab them by the waist, you move to the side. Life's good, right?
Yeah, life's good. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So life's good. You say, oh, snaps. Let's go back to the house. We can watch some Netflix movies, some Tubi movies. You know, no disrespect. That's a movie. That's a movie. No disrespect. So you do all that kind of stuff. You're getting 50%, right?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So I'm saying from 2018 till now, at 50% of women that you shoot after, let's say you get 30 women.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So the only reason I use that number is because you're getting 30 women from there. Coach Ferg just told me his people is getting roughly around the same 50% number. Our Payne is telling me he get the same number, right? You're good people, but these women are going after it because guess what? They're going through it. They're not finding the nigga that they want in their dreams.
Nah, I'm not giving. Oh nope. I'm not giving them that. Nope.
Okay, I'm ready.
Nope. I'm not giving them that. Nah, son. Because this is a good man out there right now that gave them all the attention, and they shut that nigga down every time.
God motivates people. You're 100% right. They gave him no motion, but guess what? You went over there and you clapped the cheeks. You ate the eggs and the fruit roll-ups, and you left.
Well, I tell you, I didn't leave. I would let them leave. Usually they'll come.
Okay. So I'll give you that. They left your house and they just went back home and they had to clean up. You threw the tissue on them. God's good. All right.
Okay. All right. I don't. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
man. So what's the purpose of all of this that you trying to find?
The reason for all this is this. No, the reason for all this is this: is that those women that would give motion to those men, those other half of the women, they're not giving motion to anybody until he's at the level in which Lamont and Coach Ferg talked about, like, hey, you have to really level yourself up in order to do that. So now a person like me who's over here helping the community in general, I might get 20% of what God motivates people is getting. I might get 20% of Coach Ferg is getting, or what Coach Ferg told me that his friend was getting. And I'm just out here in these streets trying to help raise these single children.
You wilding, bro. Why you being some simp? Why you simping out for women who don't want you?
Oh no, I'm a top tier trick. That's what they told me on Instagram.
that doesn't make it any better. That doesn't make it better.
Right.
It's not better. No, I'm not saying it's better. I'm just telling you this is what the truth is.
But Cam, here's the thing though. I mean, you seem like a guy with a righteous heart. That's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
That's nothing wrong with that. However,
yes,
you're going above and beyond for women who are not under your covering.
You are 100% right, sir.
But listen, it's your fault.
Okay, stop it. That's all.
Right, it's your fault.
You're right. No, listen, Coach Ferg, our Payne, and God motivates people. You're 100% right. I'm trying to keep my heart pure, but I'm out here. I just love my people so much that I'm out here.
I love them too, man. That's why your message to the young man is more important than to the people in your age group.
No, you're 100%
but
right,
not
sir.
yet. Right now, you shouldn't be messaging nobody. All right, just stop. Just stop.
His message ain't ready.
Your message. We gotta get some messages out of you first before you start mentoring.
No, I haven't messaged anybody for that very reason. I want to make sure that everything is pure, clean, it's distilled. I'm gonna talk to Precious first. I'm gonna make sure that the ebooks is ready. Life is good. I don't want to do anything outside of its time and its purpose. So
no, we are actually like guys out here like in our age group, like dudes like you. Like we really appreciate the work that you put in for us.
I appreciate you, guys. I appreciate that for real.
Yeah, no problem.
And brother, that's what I made my money off talking and mentoring and talking to guys your age and younger, because they need to understand really how to protect themselves as they are trying to build themselves.
I know. Yo, Coach Berg, I was out here. I had like I had 3 sets of pearls, and I was clutching the pearls.
Ain't no helping them.
I saw these
Nah, bro, they're like they are lost cause. They're like a woman that's never gonna do better. Like you can't help them. They've been trying to help them for the longest of years. That's I think that's one of the societal issues. Is you trying to help people that just can't be helped. And then they don't even know that you're talking about them when you say it. So what's the point?
Listen, coach motivates. I mean, it was a God motivates people. You're so right. And I've literally been trying to learn how to distill my message to different people, but I really want to make sure that I'm giving it to the people in the due time, in the due season, because really I went through it. I was over here trying to be a great person, and I was out here getting turned out.
I was a sob story too that comes out of nowhere. Because I remember I was watching Dave Chappelle one time, and he said, "Come on, man, I don't want to pick my own strawberries," and I took that and I ran, and I ran with that, and it made sense to me because I don't want to work at McDonald's. I don't want to do a fast food job either. Nothing wrong with people who do that. That's fine.
Yeah,
but I've noticed that we need people out here who are like this guy right here because he makes societal. You need someone early in the morning when you run late for work to work at McDonald's to make your sandwich.
Yeah,
like that's just how the world works.
Everybody, yeah.
But okay, so is your message for adults or teenagers?
No. So this is the thing here. I feel like I have a platform, and what my goal is to understand different stratifications of society to be able to give them a message that they need. So for women at a certain age, for men at a certain age, and then also just for people in general, what they need to make sure that they align themselves with. Because I've been out here going through the ringer, and I love Precious, and she just knows. I feel like she feels in her spirit that I've been out here just giving to all these lost souls, and I just been like, Lord, how do I really help these people and make sure that I monetize?
Because I'm
wages.
Cam, your message has to go to the younger man.
And that's
the man
who's
got.
Yes, you're 100% right.
They've not gotten out here and got damaged by all of this. They need to understand so they can protect themselves as that when they come into adulthood, they can move totally different with confidence. Understand that if a woman is not sort of acquiescing to you in a sense, you don't waste time with her. You don't give her that energy because guys struggle with their emotions now. So if you're giving the wrong woman your energy, you're gonna come out of that shit a beast. You're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? And it's just not favorable.
Be a villain. No, you're right. You're gonna be a villain, and I'm trying to prevent that from happening.
But a lot of guys don't give a complete message. It's either when you're talking to young guys, people tell the young guys, listen, you got to be on your square. You got to have purpose, and that's true for all men.
Yeah.
But we can't ignore that every man has a basic nature that they're going to want to bang out some honeys from time to time. So the key is that they got to do both. You got to be on your square, but you can't let your natural urge to want to have a girlfriend or a woman to fool around with or whatever it is, that shouldn't derail you from your goals. You got to do both. So that means you have to measure how much you're going to chase a chick. Like, and against the backdrop of you trying to accomplish what you want to accomplish, because you can't tell a man from 18, 17, early to 30 that put all the sex aside until you made it, because that's not how we're wired.
No, you're right. You're right. And you're right.
So let me just finish this. I'll be quick.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, all right, find your passion in life that doesn't have anything to do with a woman, right? Whatever your success glide path is, find that and get on it. You might not be at the finish line, but you're moving towards a goal. Mm-hmm. And if you want to have girls, whether they're casual or not, that just has to fit into your program, and you can't let that derail you. Now, when you're fooling around with women, you got to protect yourself at all times, especially because if you get one of them pregnant, all your plans go out the window the way you saw them.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying. I mean, they could if you're going to be a responsible guy and the kid's really yours, your plans change because you're going to have to change. At least financially, they're definitely going to change.
Oh, they're going to change.
And I
so that's why I told men to protect this whole raw dog thing that everybody's into. You got to really rethink that, because whatever the woman tells you, you got to consider it being a lie. I'm on birth control, it's a lie.
My tube
I'm
time.
on this, it's a lie. So you gotta protect yourself, and the way you do that is understand what the consequences are of opening up that sexual window with a particular woman, because and you gotta weigh the consequences as to whether you're gonna fool with her or not. And a lot of guys just don't do that.
You're right.
So it's really no such thing as a real pure inconsequential encounter. You really don't know what's going to come back at you. You really don't, especially if you're raw dogging.
Yeah, no. Listen, and none of us. Let's be honest. None of us like condoms, and a lot of us say raw is law.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Because guys are moving different today. There goes so guys are moving different. I appreciate the younger guys being a little bit more cautious about how they spread their seed, because now they can dictate their future as they continue to build their life and their net worth. So it would behoove you. And then, brother, at 40, I'm gonna tell you this by experience. Everything 25 to 55 go be wanting the brother God motivates people. I'm telling you. Then you can decipher and go through which ones that stand out, because you'll be able to see the difference. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with that, man. I believe in that wholeheartedly.
I'm seeing it now, man. It's very interesting. It's very intriguing. That's why I realized when I hit 40, that's when I actually get serious. But right now, nah, man, I'm good. Why would I don't see
you out here sowing oats and
no, I'm not.
You already got everybody feeling their feelings, man.
The white boys
feel like a hose up there, man.
No, man. The white boys do the same thing. They saw they wore those. They go get with the sisters and play around with.
Let me tell you, man. There's no woman out. Women don't give a shit about a man's body count. They don't.
Not at all. Not at all. Listen. I appreciate y'all, and mind you, I'm taking this into me curating my content, because I really, like I said, at the end of the day, I love the path that I took, but at the same time, I know that the path is not the same path as every man will take. But I love that I did it, and honestly, it afforded me a lot of opportunities to be able to avoid a lot of the pitfalls that some of the young men end up in, and so it's great there. I appreciate all y'all input and stuff like that. And like I said, probably next month, at the end of next month, I'll be launching my channel, and I'll be able to have some of the interviews to be able to give some people some real game on how to make, like I said, give some real game to some of the young men and even some of the young women about how you should go about conducting your life, especially in the sexual context.
Well, let's make sure we have a few proof readers on this shit.
Oh no, let's be real.
Don't you be thinking that rough.
Shit.
All right, y'all, we're gonna get into final thoughts. This show ran long, but it was a good one. It was very, very colorful. So I appreciate y'all.
I hope you're taking this all in, Precious. You know all the shit about us now.
Send him the playback, the entire playback that came up. Just send it to him.
I want this tape erased. That's so funny. Go ahead, sis.
We're going to start with Cam, and then we're going to go to God Motivates People, Coach Ferg, and then Arpain will end with you.
I really want to say I appreciate always being able to come on this platform and hear all these intelligent men with their different perspectives, to be able to come and weigh in on how we should go about conducting our lives so that we can have the best outcomes that we can have. So like that, from Arpain to Coach Ferg, God Motivates People, Lamont was on here tonight. I really enjoy and appreciate all the perspectives that were displayed tonight. So it was always great. So I appreciate that.
Thank you. I appreciate you for being here, Cam. God Motivates People. How did you find out about my channel?
I like going through YouTube streets. So I type in open or panel and then go to filter and then hit live and just scroll up until I see some that look like they'll let me on. So I was just doing that.
That look like they'll let you on. I saw that.
But it's cool.
Say that. What did you do again? Because I'm learning something. What you searched on?
Well, I go to YouTube in the search bar and I'll type in like dating, relationships, or whatever I think I want to talk about or be engaged with that night. And I go to filters and I'll click on live. And anyone that put that word in their title, it'll pop up in the search engine if they're live.
Mm-hmm. I've never done that. Okay, cool.
Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thoughts?
Yeah.
It was cool. I wouldn't hear that long. I was saying something. I don't. I guess to be truthful, I think that C might want to chill before you.
He ain't been here that long, but he picked up on that quick.
Just I don't think your message is I think you have a good heart of what you want to do. It's just that niggas ain't gonna listen to you, man. They gonna make fun of you, and you're gonna be like in little small clips and stuff. So I think you should like maybe try some things in real life first before you try to do it online.
Oh man,
that's just my take on it. That's all.
So I have a question. I know this is final thoughts, and I kind of wish you was up here longer, but we'll be live next week, so you have the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, man, come back, brother.
My question would be, what should be spoken to the young men of today? Like, what will they listen to? That's the question. What will they listen to?
That's a good question. Well, I guess they will listen to someone that actually has the fruits of what they're saying. Like R. Payne was saying earlier. He was saying that like they'll tell you everything. Most people will give you common sense. Like, yeah, you should work out. Yeah, you should make money. And you should have like good sense or whatever, right? But they don't tell you what happened when you was in the basement. They don't tell you what happened before you got there. They don't give you the all the hard things, like real hard things, not regular hard things. Like what happened when you tried something and it didn't work type scenario. And be truthful about it. Like if a content creator came out and really took his life on YouTube and showed, I tried this and this what happened, they'll listen to that and they'll be more inclined to really check them out. But okay, because I learned from other people's mistakes. So if I see a dude that was smashing chicks all the time, raw dogging, and got like 5 kids now, I know that's not something I think I want to do. So that's just my take on it.
That's a great take.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry I could have interrupted your final thoughts, but I thought that was a good question to ask. But did you give your final thoughts?
Yeah, that was it. I was really done. You asked me a question. I was just trying to answer it. But I was done because it's over.
Okay. Well, thank you again. I appreciate you. Come back anytime.
Okay.
We'll be live next week, probably Wednesday or Thursday again, probably leaning towards Wednesday, but I'll let y'all know. If you don't follow me on Instagram, you can follow me on Instagram, Real Precious Official. Coach Ferg, your final thoughts, sir?
I mean, again, it's always a pleasure being up here and, kicking it with someone like yourself and Brother Payne always. See, man, yeah, man. We gonna have to talk, man. We got to get you in the red room, man. Go hard with you, man. But yeah, I mean, it's funny. Like I said, I made my living working with these young men and young women. I made a living doing that. And one thing I know that is really important to when you're trying to give a message, that the relationship that you build with them just by being honest. So, and understanding it's sort of in a, difficult because you have to understand the individual's ability to accept certain messages, and if you can find a way to tap into that, especially when people you're trying to help, then it could benefit you over time. You can't say, oh, we talked for 2 months and now they get it. No, they've been eating garbage for 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, and you coming with filet mignon. They don't taste that. It don't taste good to them.
You do that.
You got to be willing to put in the time and understand them where they are. It's not about what they should be doing. It's not it's about what you can do. But understand that along the way, there are going to be trials and tribulations. It's not going to be as smooth. And then I'm not afraid to put my own life into what I'm trying to give out. Like he said, I can give some reality of who I am and what I had to go through. That's why I say everybody don't like light skin, bald head. So if I'm going to a woman and she don't like light skin, bald head, then I couldn't just, oh, okay, B, you forget you then. No, tuck my tail, find somebody who do like that. And they was more successful than, wasting time waiting. If a woman dismissed me, she was no longer in my radar. I didn't see her, I didn't talk to her. If she was dating somebody I knew, I didn't even pay attention to at all. We just friends. I don't care how she want to get with me. I just didn't move like that. And now today, a lot of the young brothers are growing and they seeing it because they being told out loud from social media to TV everywhere that ninjas ain't shit. Ninjas got to do all this. So I truly believe brothers stay focused on themselves. Don't be afraid to go to somebody who's already done it. Don't look at them like, but even I also know that not everybody's capable of giving that message to them without belittling them and pointing out the negative, because we all, I would say the majority of us come from humble beginnings and we may not have had the information. So it just takes practice. And if you get in the huddle and somebody give you some information that you think you want to apply, go practice that out amongst the women or men or whatever. And then if it works, you hold on to it. If it doesn't, it's okay to come back and say, hey, I tried it. It didn't work for me. Yeah. And then you can get the other pieces to help you go and move forward, because you can't spend the 21 to 41 crying about adults, what the hell they did to you or didn't do. You have to be willing to take charge for yourself. And along the way, be humble enough to get the information regardless of how somebody says it. You know what I'm saying? So if people can find that balance, understand it's about building relationships, then eventually they'll get the breakthrough and they'll become your own children, because I've had, this is my last thing. I've had people who are now 30s, in their 30s, recalling some stuff I've long forgot. You told me this and it played out like that. Or when I didn't really understand, I recalled it and then it started to work out because they wasn't afraid, one, to take the chance. You know what I'm saying? So you just can't be afraid. Don't be afraid to go to a new space where you see different faces. You know what I'm saying? And just stand confidence and accept. When you see the red flag, don't avoid the red flag. Get the hell on and move on. Don't waste your time, fellas. Or ladies, don't waste your time. That's all I got.
Thank you, Coach Ferg. I appreciate you for being here. Art Payne, your final thoughts, sir?
Yeah, being up on these YouTube streets helped me reflect on my life, because the stimuli up here by listening to a lot of these other stories, you kind of find out, well, how did I get here from where I was, right? Because I don't think I was magic. So one of the things I realized is I made more right decisions than bad ones. That was one thing. I'll give myself credit for that, because I didn't make any decisions I couldn't come back from. So, but what I understand about dating today, I can't tell people how to date today, but I can tell you how to be married. Mm-hmm. I can tell people how to be married. That's and one of the things I figured out about this whole notion of dick discipline, it's got to be consequence driven. Because men are naturally wired. If you're a heterosexual man, you're naturally wired to want to have sex with women. But we should stop fighting that. We shouldn't apologize for that. That doesn't mean you got to be a cad or lie or all this. The truth of the matter is, when we step to a woman, we actually at some point want to have sex with her. That's what we want to do. So that's just our natural being. So those encounters have to be consequence driven. And I tell guys, listen, when I was young, I've raw dogged before, right? And what I found out was that a couple of times in there, I was waiting for that phone call. It came. I'm late. You hear that phone call? I'm late. And then you say, "Oh shit, man, what's going to go on?" And then it can't. Then it comes. You say, and you feel all relieved. So you kind of learn that everybody doesn't deserve this, because if that woman had a baby, my life would be different. So even some of the worst things. I mean, I had where we went past that. A chick had to go, and a chick wanted to have a deletion. I still remember that. I still remember that I was responsible for that. You know, I mean, I don't lose sleep over it like nobody else, you know, but I still remember it. I don't know what that kid could have been today. You know, so I know the women still feel it, the ones who are like that. I know how, you know, how she looked going in and how she looked going out. So the point is, so these are the consequences that I can relate to some young guys. Yeah, I had an active sex life, but I learned from that. So before I met my wife, I was ready to get married. So I told you this before, Precious. I stopped fooling around with women for like 6 to 9 months. So when my wife appeared, I was able to recognize her. I was able to recognize her because I wasn't looking at every woman like a piece of pork chop anymore, you know. And we've been that first day we met, we've been talking for 37 years since then. You know, so all I'm just trying to say is I don't know if that's going to work for every man, but that would be my story to them. And I think that could be as true back when I was there in the dark stone age as it is today. You just got to go through 200 women to find a woman like mine. You know? But if you want one bad enough, you'll go through that 200 women. But your mindset has to be right, you know? And you have to be prepared for that. So when you're 40 years old, like my man says here, you're still going to have to do a vetting process. And whatever that list is, that'll be your personal list that you'll be looking for. There's going to be some disqualifiers on that list, right? It may change. You're 36 now. It might be different when you're 40. I don't know.
True.
You know, so that's all I'm saying. So, yeah, we all have something to offer people. But the one thing I do realize is that some things are outdated. Some things you have to be a little bit more cautious because of the times we're in. Women don't, I'm not talking about you, Precious, because you're precious, but a lot of women don't care about virtue anymore.
None.
And virtue was the one discriminator that women still clung to that made a guy like me be able to differentiate between a woman like my wife and the rest of the chicks out there. Because there was always been 304s. They're all in the Bible. You know, so, but women used to separate themselves from the 304s back then. They didn't hang out. They weren't girlies. The chicks who was fooling around, the other girls didn't just like, you know, I want to be a member of that clique because they know what that reputation meant. So anyway, it's all different now. So I don't envy the young guys today because there's a lot more black men, I believe, who would want to get married if it wasn't such a stacked deck. You know, so I'll just land it there. I appreciate you, you know, giving us a platform. This was a fun panel, man. Cam was, you know, he turned us out. My man, Lamont. You know, and so I remember meeting us, God motivated people. Is that a channel or what?
Yeah, I like playing games. So I just, when I get off work and I'm just chilling, I'll come on YouTube, play the game for a couple of hours or so, and then just.
Oh, okay. And that's your channel, a gaming channel?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, man. I hope you come back, man. We have some more conversation. Now that we all been outed.
Right.
we all been outed and shit.
We're all comfortable here. This was an interesting show. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate Lamont. I appreciate Cam. God motivates people. Coach Ferg, Art Payne, the chat. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. If you are watching the replay, God is good, as Cam would say. Definitely make sure you hit the like button and check us out next week. Y'all already know my final words are always going to be real with yourself so you can be real with others. Okay, y'all have a great Thursday. Good night, good morning, be blessed. See y'all later.
Later.